tell me where you went. All the messages I sent with no reply.
Hi there guys and welcome back to Once Upon a Time in Blackpool Season 2, and I'm your host, the one and only Tom Smith. Free kick now, Pichu to take. What a goal! Brichenko's time as the free kick taker is over. Pichu, I said it, he is the man. What a free kick, the man will do it. We win 1-0. What a start to our season. Try and launch a counter there with Boller to Hardy. Hardy on halfway. Can he find someone here? He finds Herbie Kane, and Herbie Kane has scored. We got 15 minutes left here. It is Stoke 0, Blackpool 1. So even a full-time whistle goes. Stoke City 0, Blackpool 1. The result of our season so far, ladies and gentlemen. Beat now down on the left here with Boller. We're trying to create something early doors. Herbie Kane from distance. Herbie Kane. Every time he does it, he is warmed up. It's a 20-yard blockbuster. I cannot. This is unbelievable. Then Bailey now comes inside. Kane again! What is going on? Herbie Kane again! It's unbelievable stuff. Everyone is a worldie, ladies and gentlemen. Between us now, Fonzo's played it again. Play it across perhaps. Bennett's gone in. It's a penalty to Blackpool. And Herbie Kane's going to take it and get the hat-trick. Herbie Kane, 35 minutes gone. Peterborough 0, Blackpool 4. We still haven't seen a goal. This is crazy. Bailey, can we find a place? Can Herbie Kane? I was saying, can we find a space? Herbie Kane finds a space. He can find a space. His fifth goal of the season. As we head to the international break, this could put us top of the championship. Well, just before we get started, I've been summoned to the boardroom, and normally that's bad news on Football Manager, but in this case, they want to offer me another new contract. So I'd like to gauge your opinion on whether discussing a new contract we're obviously pointing this time. I think that's a fantastic. Yes guys, welcome back, and let me start with a small apology, because as you might have seen with the last stream, we had an internet issue at 3 hours in, which was a pain in the backside. Luckily I resolved the issue, and I think I've resolved it, so if it happens again in the future, I should be able to get back to the stream and finish it off at least. But yeah, I had a bit of a technical moment there, and it was actually outside of my control why it happened. But anyway, saying that, next time if it does freeze up, give it a minute and I should be back into the same video, all being well. Now I've sorted that out. So anyway, let's pick up from where we left off after all that drama, right? And where we left off was we were playing Bristol City at the time. We were leading at the time when the stream froze. We lost 4-2, which was a bit of a shame in the circumstances. We had a great start to this season, but I'll quickly take you to this. We didn't have a great performance, as you can see here. Bristol came out the second half and got some great goals very quickly after we'd taken, you know, the 2-1 lead. So disappointing in the context of what we've done so far this season, but Rome wasn't built in a day, and we've had a great run so far to start this season, as you can see on screen here, right? And it does mean we are in 4th place in the championship in our second season with the smallest budget. That's kind of a semi-lie. We're now the second smallest by 10,000 a week, but that's negotiable, right, in the circumstances. So we're now in a position where after 19 games, I'm considering we might be on a run for promotion here. We're only 4 points off Brentford in second place, which makes me think that we've, you know, played really competitively against Hull, Leeds, beat Southampton as well, which was in the last live stream the best game I've probably had in the save so far. So if you do want to go back and see that at a later date, there's timestamps in the comments that you can go back and see that game, because it was drama. The end of it was utter madness, but we got through it, right? So it's been a really good start for this 4th season, of course, we're now in with Gillingham, and we're doing remarkably well. So with that, I'm already starting to think about the future. Because realistically, we've got a good team here, right, guys? It's pretty good. I think for championship level, we've managed to build something on a small budget. The finances, we've got the balance up from selling some players. Our wages at the moment are currently 200,000 a week, just over, which is not a lot for the championship. I mean, it's still 1.4, 1.6 million a week for the clubs right at the top end of it. So we're still really competing, like I said, you know, with the big boys. But I think now we need to start thinking, bear in mind we're in the 26th of November and we've got a month before the transfer window opens. We've got to start thinking about how do we take this team into becoming maybe a Premier League team sooner than we anticipated. I think some of the signs we made so far, like Charlie Setford, who's been brilliant as just increasing his stats every time he plays, I think he'll be a Premier League goalkeeper. I'm not too worried about him. I think other players we've got in, like Lewis Bate, I think he'll improve enough to be a Premier League player. I think we've got other ones as well dotted around the team here, especially now with Bowie and Van Axel Dongen, who I think is going to be possibly with £10 million
fee that he is rated at. Going to be a huge player for us going forward, especially coming from the Ajax Academy. So I'm starting to make some offers out there, and I'll quickly show you this on screen because I know it's not even December yet, but I kind of felt we needed to go for Ikomi. And this was the guy we went for in the summer. He went to RC Lens on a free transfer instead, and they've since transfer listed him 6 months into the season. So I have made a bid somewhere around the region of 325,000 when you put on some future additions for performance related stats. And I think once again he will be what we're looking for in a development on left back, and he might be able to play Premier League as well. And we're doing it on the cheaper calls. We're not going to go out there and spend £1 million despite having a transfer budget. If I remove myself from the webcam here, that is still pretty decent all in all. But I just clicked the wrong thing. That's typical, isn't it? But there, we get rid of that. Yeah, we still got a lot left. We are very cognizant of the fact that we do have some money we're going to lose because the club's projected to probably finish up dead even this season, even though we've got £6 or £7 million in the bank right now. However, I do think it's probably time to maybe look at some of these clauses that we put into some of the sales we've done. And the one I'm looking at is this one on the left, Matteo Koshi. Now, we can get £800,000 if we cash in this clause now. And I'm thinking we should do it because he's only in the under-21s of Bristol City at the moment. I don't think he's going to actually be sold for a profit. I'm not sure he's going to develop much more from this if they're not going to use him. So I think we might want to cash this in now and use that money in January to try and boost the team earlier. So we've just done that. I'm going to leave the other ones. We've got Lucas Wolf here. I think he's still got some saleability. Roborex, same again, very young, playing first team football. So I think we'll leave those, but I think that will just help us in padding out what we need to do. And as you can see, I've gone for a left back, so I'm not convinced Malachi's been that good for us, but he's still got an opportunity to do things here. And we've got to consider right back as well, I think, because Rumi hasn't quite got there yet. Hutton hasn't quite got the ability, despite performing better than his stats, to probably be a Premier League player. And outside of that, then we need to look somewhere up here just to maybe move on people like Scott Tiffany, who we fell out with in the last episode. He wasn't training well at all, so we decided it was time to probably move him on. But anyway, we've got some big games coming up today as we get towards the January transfer window. And as you can see here already, there are no offers to Tiffany at this time, but we'll keep pushing. If we can get £1 million for him, right, that'll be a pretty good deal. But anyway, guys, like I always say, if you're here, then obviously hit that like button. Obviously, you want to get in the chat and talk about football or Football Manager. I do try and keep an eye on it throughout this. I want it to be more of a Football Manager community. If you're playing the game yourself, let us know what game you're playing. Let us know what team you support. And let's make a show of it and have a good hangout together, right, and see how we get on here. Can we tonight get this team beyond January in towards the end of the campaign and be set up perhaps for me having to wear a suit on the next stream? Because if we do get to the playoffs in the championship, I will get the suit on. Definitely. Let's hire into some injury here. There's no one interested in Tiffany. I want to get him gone because I don't like how he's performed badly in training, and he's starting to drag down the other ones. He's an influential player as well. I think it's the best option for you to take charge here, Destiny. He wants to stay, despite the fact he came to me asking to leave. It's a funny thing, life, isn't it? People sometimes say things they don't mean, and Tiffany's probably one of those. We might be stuck with him. However, we've still got many other things to do, and also we have got some scout reports out there as well. Interesting, they want to negotiate the deal for Ikomi now, and I know it's not even December yet, but I want to kind of get this one done, and that's one in the books. We've got one ESC place remaining, so that will go to him, and I'm quite happy to give it. It's getting a little bit pricey now for my money, though, so I'm just going to have a little fit. 150,000 up front seems okay. I mean, the problem is I've got this transfer budget, but I don't really want to spend it because I want to spend as little as possible, but I've got to consider the club finances in the act of realism, right? I don't dislike this too much. I think we're kind of there. I think maybe I could probably scrub off 5,000 and just get the deal done now. Because we've gone back and forth off stream on trying to negotiate this, but let's get to negotiations. He wants a stepping stone in his contract. I'm going to say no, because this is another challenge I'm going to have to face with people like Setford. They've got like an £8.5 million release clause, and I didn't really worry about it too much when the plan was going to be to build the team for the championship over many, many, many years. But now in the second season, we're right up there. I'm thinking, okay, I need to renegotiate some contracts at some point as well to remove these release clauses, just to give us the financial security. And also because I don't think we can replace players of that quality that we've got for cheap prices and done such a good scouting job on that easily without spending a fortune. So let's try and get the 4-year deal here on this. We've knocked out the, the minimum fee release clause and all the rest of it, and lucky he doesn't want it back. I still think we can probably get him down a little bit here. 3 years is the maximum he's going to take. Okay, well, don't get too funny. We'll give you 3 years. There we go, look, all right? So we can negotiate later on, but it looks like that deal is going to be done. And that also gives us the opportunity to probably move someone else on in January as well, right? So that's going to be good for us in order to bring some money back in. The nice thing is one of the aims last year was squad value. I wanted to get the squad value up. I wanted to get the players' ratings up. And now look at our squad value up here looking down. I mean, I can't drag down and highlight it all actually from there. But if you look, we have got 10 to 12.5 million for one player here, 11 million here, 7 million here, say, 7 million here. That was not on the cards when we started this at all. Of course, as you can imagine, our player we had the most value in was Bradley Dack, who is still, ironically, been our highest paid contractual player on £16,000 a week. The two new guys are only on 15, which is insane, right? It shows you the insanity of Football Manager sometimes, but... Anyway, 5-5 draw there with Swansea and Luton. My word, what a game that is. And once again, Tiffany's performing bad in training, and this what's led to this transfer situation. So, I've raised this before, nothing to address it. Yeah, well, you're gone. See you later. I mean, we've done this now for about 2 or 3 times, haven't we, guys, where he's literally been a pain in the backside, and we've literally gone, well, you're going then. He's gone, no, I'm not. So what are you here for? This isn't like working in Spa, is it? It's, we're working in Tesco's. It is, it's football. You've got to do something. But anyway, let's get to this first Norwich game. We've had not a good start to their season. And we're just going to double check the team here. We're coming off a defeat, obviously, which is one of the rare ones we've had this season so far. Still got Ben Knight out of a broken leg, which is unfortunate. But maybe about 4 months he'll be back. So if we do end up having a playoff run, he can come back into consideration. But I think before then, we've got to probably... double check things. I think we're going to go for Patterson today. He's getting a bit concerned with his playing time happiness, and he is one of our best performers. So I think I'll get him back in and give Eboué a little rest. Eboué has been superb since we brought him in as well on a free transfer. Utterly brilliant, especially for that price as well, $4,000 a week. And the good thing about all these players is none of them have got contracts, which mean they get a pay rise when we get promoted. So we're not going to have that whack of money coming off our budget for next year if we do get that promotion. We're going to have to negotiate deals with them. Of course, they'll want more money, but at least it's going to be under our ownership, and we can tell them we can't afford it, like we have done quite a lot in this save to keep those finances down at the right level. I think we might go for this, actually. There's still a little bit of condition problems here, perhaps, and that is one of the problems. The only thing I might do today, actually, is to put Tazand in. Because Tazand has actually been a remarkable register for us, even though he can't play it. We put him in there as an emergency option, and he's been utterly superb. He won Player of the Month playing that role. So I think we'll go with that. I want to get Lucas Venegor Hesselink involved a bit more as well in a minute. I think we need to give him some more time so he's got some development. Norwich are going to go 4-4-2 today. And interestingly news, Adamola and Van Axel Dongen have now got some connectivity, which I've been playing them regularly to try and achieve. So hopefully that means for this Norwich game, we're going to have a good start to this one, but we'll see. Go out there and show the world you've got what it takes, lads, and let's get to the first game of this evening. And once again, thank you very much to everyone that's been part of this save so far. It's done some really good views, surprisingly, so I really appreciate it. And hopefully you're enjoying it. And like I say, if you want to go back and watch any of the rest of them, we do have the timestamps in all of these episodes, plus Dunfermline, which I'm doing right now, which is in a very similar format, just cut into episodic form, which means you've got something else to watch if there's no live stream on as well, right? Actually, Norwich down is 16th, so they're not having a great start here. But we are at home. We've done very well at home, so hopefully we'll get another 3 points here. Excuse me there while I cough. I've still got a little bit of a cough in the back of my throat, Goal for frick. Oh my goodness me. I was literally just trying to load something up on my phone in the background here, which I need to have just to be able to see things. There we go, look. And Norwich have scored. Corner in from Flawson, in towards the back. Forsby wins the header. We didn't get our timing right on the jumping there. I have said the one weakness we have, and we've had to sacrifice on some stats with some players, has been the fact we've had to, our positioning in some of our left backs and right backs, for example, isn't the best. We've gone for pace and a bit of flair in a more attacking mindset in order to get around it. But this 4-4-2 from Norwich looks quite strong, actually, because they're off to a really strong start here. It looks like all the stats again are in their favour. Our XG's not bad, though. It jumped up there, so maybe the shots we got aren't half bad. Jirumi now's going to get the ball for us from a free kick. Masterson's going to come up to a banquet as we push over halfway. This is the intention with this system, like we always say, to really push up and press them and try and make attack the best form of defence. The only problem is you can get caught out. Here comes Krupi. He's a great striker as well. How'd they get this guy in? Borja Sainz, who obviously is a very good player. I'm pretty sure he just left Norwich, actually, but he's been a great player for them as well back in the day. And it looks like they're very comfortable on the ball. They're one of those teams you wonder how they're so low down, but perhaps we're going to punish them here. Glass up to Adamola, who's got the pace to come down the left. And Mauricio! We wanted to give this guy minutes. You could argue Duarte, our Portuguese left side player, who did so well for us last year, was probably our number one player. But when we committed that £15,000 a week at this level to this guy, I really wanted to get him involved. I could just see the talent he had in his game. And I think Benway's ex-Ajax winger, Dutch wingers, you know, some of them could become really good players. There's a lot of them in the Premier League right now, right? We get it back to 1-1 at least. And it looks like Temesnikov's got a tight groin here, so we might have to go for Venegor of Hesselink. Obviously, the famous son of the ex-Celtic legend we managed to pick up on the free transfer. And his stats are looking pretty good, so I'm really happy with that. We've just got to try and develop him a bit more. Looks like there's going to be one more highlight here before we get to half-time. Dorga's going to come down the left here for Norwich. Plays it into Boa's sides. Tazan does really well, mopping that up. Now can we launch a quick counter-attack? Need to be a bit quicker, but at least we're laying it off to the fullbacks, providing that width so we can get inside here with the inside forwards. The idea is a left and right cut inside. Here comes Borja Sainz, though. Oh, and unfortunately, goalkeeper did probably enough. The defence didn't really deal with it, though. And Norwich read the situation well to take the 2-1 lead here as we get towards half-time. This is going to be one of those games where there's going to be a few more goals in this yet. And I think Temesnikov's going to have to come off here because of this injury. I don't want to lose him for a long time. Although at least being a month away from January, right, we can consider maybe getting someone else in if we need to. Temesnikov's been a bit of an enigma. He generally averages around a 6.4 rating. However, he does pull whopping goals out from utterly nowhere. Right, let's do the pump. Let's do the hands on hips. Not been good enough. Not happy. Abilities make a difference. Abilities make a difference. Let's get that tactical change done as well. Get Temesnikov off here for Hesselink. Do I want to make another change? Because we've got another game coming up. We're entering December, right, where it's going to get very tricky for fixtures. And when you play a gegenpress, obviously your players are going to get tired a lot quicker. So we'll get Hudson on at right back. He's actually been better at right back, but I'm trying to keep Jirumi a bit happy. And also thinking that he might be able to link up well with Phoenix. He's actually having a bad game in his own right, 6.2. Let's demand some more here of them very quickly as we get to the hour mark. I still think we can turn this around. But it is obviously one of those where you look at Norwich on paper and go, they're probably underperforming right now from where they should be in the league, right? So that makes it all a little bit difficult. Time's ticking by. We're not getting any highlights. As Brentford sadly take the lead against Middlesbrough, that's bad news for us, so they're above us in the league table. 10 minutes to go here. Come on, guys. Needs something to happen here. Phoenix is playing terribly, so let's get him off for a buoy. Going to be thrown to Norwich, though. Is it going to be that old stigma with Football Manager where as soon as you shut the game off and come back to the first game, you're probably going to lose? Hall to Boris sides, falls and deflects in. Norwich taking a leaf out of the Gillingham book here, and they've literally started banging goals in off defenders, off anyone that stood in front of the goal. We've done a lot of this so far. I've literally said our strategy is to push the team forward, get those inside forwards coming inside so we've got free attacking players inside the box plus the attacking mid, and then have the fullbacks do the crossing and the passing of the ball. Disappointing, and after doing all that intro about how we might get promoted, it's games like this that make you really think about things. Venegor Hessing, though, a good effort there, and what I talk about, I think he's got some ability, this kid. 3 minutes of added time, any goal here will help our goal difference, so we'll take that. Masterson, the ball hits him in the face, ironically, there, but we get away with it. Glass down to Amarucho again. Curling strike. He is getting better, isn't he, guys? Is he Premier League quality? Maybe. What a goal this is. Good play from Glass as well. I mean, Glass is like Hutton for me. Him and Hutton are the two that really shouldn't be performing this well at this level. It's the connectivity they've got with the players already. It's the understanding they've got with the striker and the wingers. They just make the right passes, know where their teammates are going to be. It is going to be a defeat. I'm going to see you in training tomorrow, lads, just to reinforce. We've always had a bit of time away here and it's not done well. But we're still quite a way ahead of QPR here, and QPR are one of our next games actually, I've noticed, so that will be a good one to be able to hopefully push away from them. Luckily it's only 2 days. Actually QPR are next, I didn't realise it was right next, but 2 days means Temesnikov can come back in next time at least. But 20 games done now, won 12, drawn 3, lost 5, goal difference of plus 14. We're definitely in here. We look around at how everyone else is doing so far. I always look at our goal difference. If our goal difference is there, then surely we could do something. It's just disappointing how it's back-to-back defeats now. And we have got a potential issue with Josh Campbell. He wants to go out on loan to get a permanent move. I'm going to threaten to sell him because he's not done anything. So if he wants to go, he can go. If Leeds on a permanent base asset, then so be it. Oh, cool. Right, so we are moving someone else on. But this was something we knew we were going to have to deal with. I mean, playing time happiness is obviously important, right? Got a lot of delighted. There is 1 or 2 up the top here that aren't very happy. Phoenix, I want to try and keep hold of for the minute. I think he's still fine. You know, he's got the sort of player where he sort of turns up for a 6.2 half the time, then a 7.9. So it's a bit frustrating. But I think we can keep him and Jarumi happy just because I think of the potential Jarumi's got. Even though it is quite raw, but it is mostly physicals. I think then we can look at Campbell going, Tiffany going, reinvest that money alongside the new left-back signing we're going for, right? And I think then we're looking pretty solid. I mean, Tiffany cost us £25,000, so it's not a disaster, you know, for us if we don't make any money. This guy was a free transfer, so if I get £500,000 for him, you know, I'm quite happy with that as well. The only good news is it means he's talked himself out of a substitute place now. So I think we can go with Logan Briggs on the bench instead, who's not going to mind not playing because he's on a youth academy prospect contract. So there we go. Interesting, we've got some players out of contract in Scotland that we got scouted. Is anyone good potential here? Findlay Marshall of Hamilton. Well, he looks pretty good, guys, doesn't he? He's on loan from Aberdeen. He's got good tackling, good marking, good first touch, good determination, good physicals. Excellent signing for the team. I think he's someone we consider bringing in at some point. Elvis Balde, probably not Premier League quality, but still looks pretty good for this level, doesn't he? So that's interesting. Right, work permit decision for Ikomi, which we knew was going to happen. We've got the ESC place just for him anyway, so that's not going to be a disaster. And we've got the FA Cup 3rd round draw. I think we'll skip it and hope we get a rubbish team. Stoke. I mean, Stoke aren't rubbish. At least we're not playing away at Stoke. That's a difficult one. But hopefully we can have a good run. I mean, so far in the Cup, we played 2 Premier League teams in the 4 seasons. We lost 3-0 to Forest, and we lost in extra time in the replay to Brighton, which was a nightmare because we got all the way to extra time. And it was a big year for us with our finances before we had the takeover. Anyway, let's keep cracking on here. Selling Koshi as well actually meant our loss for that last month was only £200,000, which is the smallest so far. It seems to be we lose about £700,000 to £900,000 a month, which is why I want to keep that £6 million in the bank at the moment, knowing we're going to have to be a selling club as well to keep it going. Nice to see we've got the A stars, look, A pluses for both fans and the club. Let's decline the recruitment meeting because I kind of got the scouts doing what they need to do. We'll appeal the work permit here as we get past into December now, so we are literally going to have to start using this month as well to make some moves, right, to get some players in. The only other problem we got is going to be injuries, because we had a spell earlier in the season where we had quite a lot of injuries, and I do worry with the system we're playing if we're not going to end up knackering the players sometimes. But it's nice to see again though Setford is getting a lot of positive growth in training. And John McCracken's out again. 3rd time this season our backup goalkeeper's got a pulled hamstring even though he's not playing, which is quite crazy to me in the circumstances. Right, let's get the under-20s, under-18s goalkeeper up into the first team now to get him ready to be on the bench. He's not really good. We don't really want to call on him, but, you know, give him some minutes here. And, you know, he is 17, so maybe we can develop him a bit. Maybe him sitting on the bench is a little bit of experience he needs, but... Let's get to QPR. This is a big one now because we lose this game. All my introduction of what I said at the start about how we're performing, you know, at a level where we should get the playoffs, it might start slipping away. And let's have a look at this. Josh Campbell, no offers viable. Okay. Well, we'll leave this for the moment. He is transfer listed. He doesn't mind about that. That's fine. So we've got a little bit more time to think about that and maybe get, you know, towards the end of December before we move him on. I can still start looking at other players, and I do think actually I'll look at my scout list in a little while here just to see who is out of contract in the summer, because we might be able to negotiate someone to come in January on a cheaper deal as a consequence of that, which would be quite helpful. I haven't got any centre backs on the bench, I just realised. So let's quickly get Talarov on the bench. I think that'll be the best idea here. I think everyone else kind of picks themselves really now, don't they? Maybe Tazan's got to come out for bait though. Maybe Tazan's time has finished in that position. I mean, we can repurpose him, to attacking position perhaps, but I still wonder if he's not going to have enough in the Premier League. And actually, do we stick with Jarumi? No, I think Hutton comes back in. Jarumi's got the better stats, which is insane because his stats aren't brilliant. But actually, Abui can go back in because Patterson was terrible last time. But I think with that being said, he just happens to play better. Oh yeah, we've got Sanko on loan from Montpellier as well. We've not played him once, so he's going to be going back. He's looked off the ball for the most part. I can't put the knees of a player ahead. They're recalling him in January, guys. That's what's going to happen here. There's going to be some recalling going on in January. You can see it now. But when it happens, it happens. We have to deal with it, right? Fitness tests. Temensnikov's okay. Let's get him back out there. And look at the connectivity now. Actually, Bate was a good decision. I didn't realise him and Zukon have got that little connectivity now as well. And that gives you a little edge when you haven't necessarily got the quality of the opposition as well, right? So, there we go. Anyway, QPR away. Philip Marshall and goal for him was my #1 target before I got Setford. Now I take Setford every day of the week, but Marshall was the guy I wanted for 2 years, which is interesting. And Lamine Bongard I've always liked as a player as well, Football Manager. Time to put an end to this poor run of form, guys. Make it count. I trust in you. Let's go out there and get some points today, hopefully 3 of them. And win our pink kit, which is my favourite kit of the lot. But they still got a good team here, QPR. I think they can cause us a lot of trouble. Sort of game we need Temensnikov to really turn up and really link up the play well. Even if he's not scoring the goals, linking up well with Glass to allow those inside forwards to come in. Because we saw what Amarucho did last time. Amarucho just coming in and just dinking balls into the top corner like it was nobody's business. But let's see how we get on here. I mean, this is going to be an acid test for us because this could drop us into a position, like I said before, where we end up, maybe edging out of the playoffs. I think if we win this, it looks like we're looking a bit more comfortable, right? And unfortunately, Hutton's twisted his knee here, but we'll leave him on for the minute. Get to half-time and see what decision we make here about him. He's going to come off, obviously, but let's see if we can just edge it through here. Corner to QPR. Madsen at their post. Glass as well. Masterson. That was never a penalty. Apparently it's a handball. That is insane from the referee. It's a match fixing going on. Seller from the spot. Setford nearly gets there. And famously, he's already saved 1 penalty this season in the 93rd minute, which gave us a win. So look how he nearly got it. He got his hands to it. Disappointing. Very disappointing, that one. But anyway, 1-0. Get towards half-time here. Going to be a corner. If we go 2-0 down, this was... Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, we've got incredibly sloppy at the back all of a sudden. Maybe we've got to change up this centre-back partnership. They've done so well so far. And Masterson is championship quality. He's been with us since League 2. But it's starting to get a little bit difficult back there. And QPR have overran us here with a very similar formation to us, actually, which is very disappointing in the circumstances. Can we get one back for half-time, though? Marucho down to Glass. Dinks it in. Temensnikov, can he get on the end of it? It's head tennis going on. A Banquer down to Masterson. We've got to find an option. Go down the side here and cross it in. Use the pace. Use the pace. Zukon. Bait. Zukon. Buoy! Come on. Instinctive finish. Goalkeeper couldn't see it through the crowd. Goes into the back of the net. Okay, game on, guys. 2-1. It's never an easy game with us. We can't really defend as well as the other teams. So the option is attack, 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 attack. And that'll do very nicely. A buoy in the back of the net there. QPR 2, Gillingham 1. Half time. They've been dominant. Can we FM them second half? I'm disappointed. I'm not going to say any more than that. And let's get these substitutes maybe with Hutton for Jarumi. Zukon's playing alright. I won't mind the yellow card there yet. He's not shown me he's got a red in him. Famous last words. And I think the attacking lot for the moment will stick, even though they've not really done it. We can always shout at them a little bit here. Let's give Glass a telling off. Demand more. Demand more for Temens. I'm going to berate Temensnikov because he's done this twice now in 2 games. Some berating going on publicly to get more out of the lads here and see how we get on, but minutes are ticking past here, and QPR's level performance at the top end of the pitch is very good today. Okay, I think we're going to have to make a change here. I think Glass can come off for Romano, who has all of a sudden had a bit of a redemption arc, bearing in mind he wasn't looking very good at all for a while there. Adamola. Do we get Maliki on? Actually, yeah, we should, because he's an ex-QPR player. And is there some sort of karma involved in that? Hopefully, right? Temesnikov's playing bad, but Amarucho's looking tired, so I think we'll get Patterson on here as well. Sometimes he plays better on the left than he does the right, but he can play both positions. Come on, guys. Having no highlights here is disappointing. If we can at least come back and steal the most unlikely of points, we'll take that in the circumstances. 4 minutes of added time. Free kick. Come on, guys. Can we steal a point? Keep them at bay. Keep them at arm's length. Phoenix off the post. We miss the open goal. Corner. Last chance saloon. Abui's going to take the short one here down to Glass, I believe. No, Romano. Back to Abui again. He's got to get the ball in here. Gets a shot away, but it's wild and over the top of the crossbar. Oh, and it's 3 defeats in a row, guys. What a disappointment. We've had streams like this before. It's so bizarre. It seems to go 1-1 being different. Puts them 1 point behind us now. And as we get to the halfway point, we might drop out. The only good news is Southampton and Bristol City aren't pulling away from us. However, automatic promotion chances looking very, very slim by the day now, isn't it? Hutton's twisted knees means 7 days he'll be out. And next up we've got Coventry at home. We're down in 16th. So we need to get this back into the right winning echelons now in order to do something. Yeah, we've had streams like this before where we've had streams where we've won pretty much every game. And then for some reason I've had other streams where we've like won about 3 out of 20 games. It has just been insane. Oh, interesting. Apparently Tazan's going to get some interest from Preston for £2 million. Bear in mind he was a free transfer and he might not be featuring in the role we're going to play him anymore. Perhaps he is someone we can potentially consider moving on. The problem is then if we're losing Campbell and he wants to go, I think it's better off trying to keep Tazan and try and move these two on. I think that'd be more common sense. Logan Briggs is wanted on loan, but I'll keep him because he's not going to get upset with his lack of playing time. Work permit has been rejected. We know that. Last ESC place goes to Akomi. And there we go, guys. So 165,000 up front. It might raise to $500,000, but a lot of that is in performances. So 50 goals, 50 appearances, all that jazz. And they can have the money then if he is that good, right? That's the way I look at it. So that's a new left back in, which I think is good because it gives competition to Adamola. And I think he's probably a better player than him and he's more Premier League quality. So that's exciting to have that one signed up already. Jerumi's going to come back in today because Hutton's obviously still injured. Who can get on the bench here? Easton probably at centre back. Malarkey at left back gives us a little bit of full back cover, doesn't he? Everyone else, I kind of think we're... Van Dongen probably needs a rest for this one. So let's go get Duarte back in for his first start in a while here. Duarte was our boy last year, and actually in 6 games he's got 3 goals and 2 assists. So he's obviously decent, right? He's obviously very decent, but I think we'll go for that. Temesnikov's not fit. Do I gamble? What do you think of Venegor Hesselink, guys? I mean, good determination, good physicals to a degree. Okay, his stamina's not great, but when he stood up the top of the pitch, all I want him to do, he can finish, he can head, technique's alright, determination's good. What else do you want on the free transfer? Let's give him a go today. And don't forget, guys, obviously, if you wouldn't mind, hit that like button. Obviously, get in the chat. Obviously, I see we've had a few people in and out already so far. Oh, they've got Lucas Zidane in goal. That's interesting. But obviously, yeah, feel free to chat and obviously talk about football or anything else. It's meant to be an open forum for us to have a good chat as well while we play FM or whatever else. So, yeah, feel free to jump and just keep it respectful. Like I said, I don't have to delete comments like the other day. Nothing against me, ironically, just random stuff that weren't really serving the purpose of being in a Football Manager stream. We're back at home anyway. Can we get off to a good one in this one? I really want to win a game 3 or 4-0, and that's a good start. It's Abui again. I really think putting Patterson in for that one game was a mistake because Abui's the boy, right? What a performance from him there. Excellent stuff. Great header. And I like the fact he's got some good decision making going on when it comes to finishing the ball. He makes some instinctive decisions that I don't want to take out of his game, and that's a great header. Literally at the near post, caught the guy out and puts it into the back of the net. Beautiful stuff as we take the lead here. Only on 5 minutes as well, which is good. And we've got a good record when we take the lead early. When we take the lead early, we generally push on from it really easily. Hopefully I'm not going to jinx it again because I seem to be the curse of the commentator right now with the things I'm saying, right? But let's see how we get on. Time is ticking past. We've got key highlights on, so we don't want to spend hours watching endless things that aren't going to go anywhere, right? I think we've got a vastly better team than Coventry here. And also with this high press, can we put some pressure on here? Abbott plays it out. There we go. Adamola, he's got a lot of pace. Oh, that's a poor header back, but maybe Adamola can cover up the distance. He can. Look how good he's been at left back. It's all pace, isn't it? It's all that pace we went for to try and, encourage a positive flow in this game of positive attacking football. But the way he comes up and takes responsibility, has a great work rate. I think he's a really good player for us. I think he could play in the Premier League. Venegor! Oh, unfortunately, off the defender. I was literally waiting for that to be one of his major goals for us. He's already got a couple. Fred now comes down. That's Duarte. He's called Fred on this, which is hilarious because the Man United Fred would not be a winger and also is terrible. Masterson goes up to Jarumi. Venegor Hesselink. Oh. You think if I'm a cheap football club, I shouldn't have signed him because printing his name on the back of shirts is going to cost the club a fortune. But I thought, you know what? Bit of character, isn't it? Jarumi across. Gotta be, and it's in from Declan Glass. Declan Glass, Mr. Solid when he's playing. He is made of glass like his name though, guys. He will be out for about 3 or 4 weeks in a minute because that's the way his cycle of Football Manager seems to go. But I think for a free transfer, again, the majority of ours have been free transfers. I think he's been a remarkable player for us so far. We find the back of the net, Gillingham 2, Coventry 0, and hopefully this will swing that pendulum back in our favour of, getting back up into the playoffs and just getting to the position where we're looking a bit more comfortable. I wonder, how we would do in the playoffs. Perhaps we've got to consider maybe some tactical shifts here. Loving the XG in this game. We've got them utterly shut down. Don't let your performance levels drop low, because the last thing we want after the last couple of games is to start letting that slip straight away. A bit of a corner now into the near post. We've got the 50-50 split with a long and short. That was a short one. Fred takes it. That was a long one, sorry, in the original. That ended up being a short one when it came back to him. Coventry are going to try and push out from the back, and they decided to go long, which might be the more sensible option, but Bates going to come forward with the ball now, up to Adamola, who's been a danger man today. Venegor Hesselink, once again, strike off a defender there, and we lose the free kick to Coventry, but probably a good tactical decision there to take the foul. Abankwa's not having a good few games. Let's get Easton on here. Oh, and Jarumi goes close. It's encouraging to see how Jarumi's having a good game, isn't it, guys? Because normally at right back, he's stunk recently. And he's getting concerned about his playing time. And I want to give him the opportunity of football. I want to grow him, but he's got to turn up. Play the ball in. Venegor Hesselink off the bar. Is he going to score today? I mean, I'm trying to rest Temensnikov just to get that match fitness up a little bit here. And that's what we're trying to consider, managing the legs right. Let's get Tizand on here for Zukon. Venegor Hesselink, maybe he's got to come off in a minute. Actually, no, I'm going to shout to him and encourage him. I still think we'll give him the full 90 here. He's on a 6.2. It's worth sacrificing it when we're 2-0 up and just see if eventually he'll click and get it right, which is the way you've got to do it sometimes. It's the Rome wasn't built in a day thought process, right? Aboué down to Jarumi again. Deflects into the box. Tazan now down to Bate. Bate comes inside here. Gets a curling shot away, but unfortunately doesn't get that one on target. But I appreciate the effort from outside the area there. And it's not going to matter anyway because Coventry have been shut out today. And actually, it's very rare we shut teams out this season. We don't have to outscore them, but Coventry did not have a good game here. We get the 2-0 win, and well done, lads. I'm really happy with that. Really happy. Banana skin game as well, and keeps us once again only 8 points off that, which gets us back in contention a little bit. And a win will put us hopefully just behind Hull. I mean, Southampton we've beaten, but how we beat them, if we get them in the playoffs, I tell you what, I'll be touching cloth before we even start that, because they've got a team filled with ex-Real Madrid players from when they were in the Premier League. I mean, they're a scary, scary unit to face right now. West Brom at home next, who have become, rather than the boing baggies back in the day who go up and down from the Premier League to the Championship, they're now obviously proper Championship stalwarts, aren't they? So we should be looking to win this one, especially when they're in 10th, because if we're not beating these guys in 10th and 9th and 8th and 7th like QPR, that's the whole looking over our shoulder thing again we don't want, right? But we'll get through a couple more games in, and I think we'll have another look at what we're going to do about transfers and see if we can start encouraging a couple of players out of the club to bring in a bit more money. I kind of think I don't want to spend anything I've got right now, because I think that's part of the budget we're going to lose via the club losses. So I want to try and generate from the players we got here. Ross Tierney on a free transfer, is he any good? Probably not, no, not now. In League One he'd have been great, but he's one of the ones I've got scouted. And Tiffany again's not training well. I don't think he's been training well recently. Oh, but he's done nothing to address it. He takes criticism on board, this guy, right, every time. And every time he goes from 5.5 average rating in training to 5.3. What sort of plan? Look at his face. I'm sorry, like I liked you before, mate, but you've got a look of a man who's a bit of a twat. I'm not being funny, but you have. You have to go. I'm sorry, because the problem is you're dragging other people down. Now look, Duarte now all of a sudden's performing badly at training, as is Josh Campbell, who's going to go. But I've got everyone else who really puts in a shift, and I can't have this affect that. So he's going to have to go if he's going to be that way. And it's a shame because he's been with us since, League 2. But 25k, even if we get 250,000 for a guy that's worth 1.5 million or whatever it is, let's just take it and get rid of him. Oh no, youth intake this year is terrible. Even though it says good intake, you see that? It says good intake underneath me, but then it's D, D, E, E. And I really like who we got in charge of the academy and all those guys, but because they've got good stats for working with youth, but for whatever reason, we don't seem to be scouting and bringing in the best youth prospects. That'll be the second year in a row I've been disappointed with that. So I think that's something we're going to have to consider as well going into next season, that element of who do we have as our head of youth development trying to bring in the next youngsters of Gillingham's future, right? Do make changes today. I'm going to say Duarte can come out because of his training form. Let's get Van Axel Dongen in there. I keep reading it the wrong way. Axel Van Dongen is Van Axel Dongen or Amarusho, which is what he's probably got on the back of his shirt, but there we go. Ibue can't get dropped anymore, can he? He's just been contributing to every game incredibly well. I do wonder about the centre-back too. I really do. I even think Easton, it's probably time to give him a go. We just kept a clean sheet though, so do I? No. We just kept a clean sheet. I'm being a bit too presumptuous there. We've got good connectivity between the two. Let's give them another opportunity here and see if they can perform better again. Temesnikov can come back in. Venegor Hesselink, tried hard but didn't quite get it done, did he? And let's get Hutton back on the bench now. Just to give it, because he can play left or right, which is helpful in the circumstances. Yeah, that'll do. Let's get to the meeting here. West Brom. There we go. I love that connectivity. It's taken a lot of committing through some dodgy performances to get the players that much used to each other, so we're happy with that. West Brom in their green kit today. Interesting formation by the looks of it as well, because they've got, and we owe West Brom after happened last time, so we'll say that to them and say, I have faith in you, go out there. What formation have they got today? Have a look at this, guys. It seems they've got a lot of defenders. Oh no, they haven't. I wondered if they were playing three at the back. But Tuan Zebi's actually gone in as a defensive mid, which is a bit different, isn't it? I don't know, could he play it in real life? I mean, I guess he probably could, but just because you can do something in life like Jurassic Park doesn't mean you should, right? I've seen that film. Dinosaurs went mental. Honestly. I've never seen such an angry T-Rex in my life, and I was in that cage, I'll be angry as well. Anyway, the game gets underway here now. Let's see how we can do at home to West Brom and see if we can get another 3 points on our journey here. Looks like it's pretty even so far, although West Brom are taking more of the corners. Their striker's not bad at this level. They've got Lundstrom on the left as well, which is interesting. I don't recognise a lot of their defence, but I think that's because they've got a lot of good academy players I noticed when I was doing some scouting, so that's probably where a lot of them have come from. They might be late bloomers in a minute, West Brom. Ibue down the right, ball in across, good effort. Krelin's a good goalkeeper at this level. Good reading of the game, gets up against Temesnikov, who actually has already won a duel with a goalkeeper before this season and handed off a nice goal. Great ball in, what a goal! I tell you what, Ibue's involved in everything. Oh, it's offside. I should have known that would be offside just from the last bit of movement as well. I mean, there's no VAR in the Championship, which I'm happy about, but I should have known that was going to be offside. Adamola once again looked driving forward and trying to win the ball the height of the pitch. But the problem is, he's in. McAllister. And that one's offside. Okay. Deuce in tennis that, right? We're equal stations on that, so we'll take that. 0-0. Right, both teams have had a go. Both teams have played a nice little offside trap there. Both teams feeling each other out a little bit here. Gillingham 0, West Brom 0. We haven't drawn many games. We're not the sort of team, the way we're set up, that's going to draw many games either. I don't think our formation suits to it. And this year I've leant more on doing just the whole-out gegenpress. It's in. Ibue again. Ibue could be our top goal scorer in a minute, guys, as well. Temesnikov's only got 10. I mean, he's on 7 now, and he seems to be scoring in every game. And if he's not, he's assisting in every game. What a finish through the goalkeeper. I just love how when he hits the ball, he hits it with venom. And I say that with a lot of our players. And accuracy, for some of them, like Amarucho, the accuracy's great, right? But the venom some of them hit the ball with just makes such a difference, especially with Temesnikov when he's really up for it. Anyway, 2 minutes around time here. Can we get one just before half-time again, just to double our lead here and give us a little bit more security? Adamola now, playing some nice passing football and keeping them pressed back here. Bait through. Oh, good effort from Amarucho. I think the nice thing is our passing ability in the middle. We seem to be able to play through teams as well, which is really cool. Don't get complacent out there, guys. It's only 1-0, but it's a pretty good start. But there's still some players who probably need to do a bit more. I think perhaps Amarucho should come off today, but we'll just wait a second here. Zukon comes forward now as he played a short goal kick. Adamola down the left to Amarucho. Down to Zukon, Bate, a buoy again. I like this kid. I don't know what you guys think about him. I just like how he's kind of got this. Do you remember when Marcus Rashford was good? I've said this about Marcus Rashford. Man United trained all the good out of Marcus Rashford. He was an instinctive, natural finisher. And for some reason, they tried to make him incredibly technical. He was never that, and he never should have been. I'm not changing anything about this guy. I'm not telling him what to do. I'm literally going to say, just do you, mate, because you've got a natural instinct, like the best players in the world do. And look at that for a finish. Gillingham 2, West Brom 0. Probably time for a change here now, though. Oh, got a highlight first. Let's quickly get through this, because this might indicate how we're going to change things. Mouser comes forward here for West Brom. Does really well to run through in the circumstances, but Setford, when he's called upon, has been a solid player for us. Let's get Zukon off to cover off his yellow card, get Tazand on. Amarucho's had a poor game, so let's get him off here for Duarte, who's better on the left. And I think we'll call it a lap for maybe Adamola in a minute, actually, but I'll just wait for the second, because I think we only got the 3 subs at this point, might be 4. It does change oddly. I don't know if it's a game glitch or something, but you seem to have 3 or 4 depending on when you make them. I probably should know the rules on that, but I just thought, well, life's too short to worry about stuff like that, isn't it? Just improvise. Getting towards 4 minutes of added time, guys. And I keep losing signal on that, which is frustrating. Anyway, here it comes now out from the back. Krellin's going to try and launch a counter-attack here. If West Brom get 1 back, perhaps they can give us a little fright at the end here. But it looks like the home crowd's going to go home happy. And if we can get 2 clean sheets in a row, I'll be really happy. Because, like I said, we've not got many of those this season. Eboué again, he's on his hat-trick. Glass off the post, trying to catch the goalkeeper out at the end there. Cheeky little dink shot to the near post. And we get the 3 points in the bag. Look at that. Eboué again, great performance. Well done, lads. I don't talk to them individually after games ever. It's always about the team performance. You know, but ultimately in life, a team is built from good individuals originally. Then you add all that, right? Good result. Keeps us 3 points above Bristol City, and now Birmingham are right on our backside, which is interesting because, of course, they came up from League One the same time as we did. They won the league, we won the playoffs. Temesnikov's out for 7 days or so, 5 to 6. That's disappointing in the circumstances, but might be another opportunity by Cardiff to rest him up anyway, and then we can get, obviously, Van Venegor of Hesselink back in just to see if we can get him firing. I'm thinking long term for the Premier League. If we can give him the minutes, then maybe he might be a Premier League striker somewhere down the line. Because he's only 21 right now, so you know we can consider it might be a possibility. This is not working, my phone, so I'm going to leave that over there. Forget about it. Anyway, we're going to have to rotate for this. We're in the middle of December. We've got Norwich coming up on the weekend as well, and they're a difficult game for us as we've seen so far. Could be a game we crack out of a 4-4-2 randomly just to really, really mess them up. Because they went 4-4-2, didn't they? So why don't we just counteract it back and just go, we'll go 4-4-2 for this one. Why not? Be a cracking idea. Either that or it'll be like what happened last time where we end up getting utterly stuffed because we haven't played it in so long. But yeah, a bit of fitness problems now sneaking. So I think Sanko will go on the bench, you know, one of his rare ones before he gets recalled by his parent club. Declan Glass is not looking very good here. Who do I go and attack in mid though? This is the difficult thing because Romano is right off the bench. As soon as you start him, he just vanishes. He becomes the invisible man. So I don't see the point in starting him. I think maybe Tazan then's the option, but he's been playing as a regista. So I'll go with Tazan and hope that works. Eboué, I kind of got to keep playing, even though he's not really fit. So I will for the moment, and I think we'll sub him at half-time for Patterson as probably a strategy here. And then I think Declan Glass can come off for Malachi on the bench here. The rest I think maybe we stick with, because I think Giroumi's finally found a bit of form at that right-back position as well. And he's concerned still about his playing time. He wants minutes, and Hutton's not going to be too upset if he doesn't get them. So, yeah, we'll go with that for the moment. And actually, yeah, to be fair to them, I mean, I think they're all getting on really well. This is a good group of players. There's a good social dynamic with them as well. I think there's only Bate who's not involved in the main social element of this team, so that's encouraging as well for me. But Cardiff have been a bogey team for us. Last season they nearly got relegated and they caused us massive problems. I think they beat us both times. And there wasn't many we lost that year either. So, yeah, it was a bit disappointing that was the way it worked out. Still, a strong team here. We're at home. That's all you can ask for, isn't it? And they match up with us today. Sometimes they play the defensive mid, but today they're just matching up. So that's interesting, right? Anyway, let's get to it. They're in a pink kit. There seems to be a pink kit epidemic in the Championship this season from everyone. And Pizarro up top for them is very good. King with a corner for Cardiff. Oh, I get worried about these corners because it seems to be the one thing we do struggle at sometimes, defending. A buoy with a short corner now to a Marucha. Poor pass. King clears it out. Luckily, Adamola's back there and we've got players still up here. Can we take advantage of the players remaining up the pitch? Boué does really well to hold the ball up there under pressure. Jarumi, Tazan's trying to get on the end of it. We get it back in, and it is Tazan. Excellent decision from the manager there, may I say. Pat on the back, mate, to get him into that attacking mid position, and it's made a difference. Excellent stuff. That was obviously his natural position as well, so, like, you know, it's really good how that's worked out. I'm going to have to stop pressing with that because that's going to break. Right. 5 minutes on the clock as well, especially after Cardiff had the first opportunity there to get one in the back of the net. So really happy we've managed to achieve the lead here in this game. Let's just keep pushing forward, guys, and I'll keep adding goals, especially with the goal difference. That'll become an extra point towards the end of the season. Tazan's pushed off the ball, but Zukon puts it in. We are so dangerous when we get bodies in that box. I think we've got the technical ability and the passing of these guys. They've also got the determination, which is a high stat we always got to look for, right? Bit of pace. And just look at this Amarucho. Great intelligence just to lay it off backwards. It hit the guy on the arm wet in the net as well, so you could argue it could have been a penalty, but we'll take that. It's going to put us above Southampton at the moment, even though they've got a game in hand. Corner to Cardiff, though. Comes in. Gee, oh my goodness me. I thought we got away with that. Cardiff take one from our book there, and Minter's the guy to put it into the back of the empty net. Unfortunately for Setford, he couldn't really do a lot there. We were really deep. There wasn't really any way to get the ball out. Amarucho did try and clear it, but he couldn't quite get his foot on that one, sadly. Yep, so it's 2-1. We've got an interesting game here, and like usual, Cardiff are going to pose a challenge for us, as they always do by the way it looks. So I reckon this could go either way yet, even though it's 2-1. We just got to keep trying to outscore them. Tazan for a free kick now. Dinks it over the wall and off the post. Outside the post, goes out for a goal kick. Goalkeeper let off there, as I don't think he was going to make it. But it's still a deceptively even game, this. And what's interesting is the XG for both teams is actually higher than what we normally see for either one of us playing other games, I'd imagine. So that is an interesting one. 4 minutes of added time. Are they going to equalise? Oh my word, imagine. Near post. They've got oh my goodness me. Pizarro heads it over the top as we were under some pressure there at the end. And I do worry about our set piece defending. You know, maybe I need to go for another defender in January. Well, in fact, of course I do, because they're still conceding so many goals, right, aren't they? Don't let your performance levels drop, for God's sake, because it's a bit on edge now as it is. Abue's going to come off because he's obviously a bit knackered. Let's get Patterson on here. Adamola's been knackered as well. Let's get him off here for Malarkey. Ball in. Tazan misses a great opportunity there to find the back of the net. And I think Bates is going to be the other guy we're going to have to bring off in a second here. Malachi takes the corner in now. We don't go short this time. Goes back to him. Tazan. Malachi comes in. Tazan. Nice, nice. Sometimes you actually slow the game down a bit. What I mean by that is, when you're in this position, you could be, you know, trying to rush yourself. You could be trying to rush the ball into the back of the net. Took a little bit of time, little touch. Takes it around him. Everyone else is panicking in that defence for Cardiff. And we find the back of the net. Gillingham 3, Cardiff 1. Happy days, guys. That's more like it. Right, let's get the fourth now on the hour mark. Jarumi down to Bate. Jarumi. Bate comes inside and rattles one off the bar and it goes wide on the rebound. We're giving Woodman a hard time in that goal today, aren't we? Let's get Bate off here for Romano. See how he does. Ironically, he's never played as a regista, so this could either be a great decision or a bad one. If it doesn't go well within the 5 minutes here, we'll put Tazan back there. Ooh, we'll put Tazan back there. Minter, that's the guy you can't let through, Minter, because he literally is that good at it. Oh, amazing. Tazan was never that good as a regista, but playing him there, we've trained him in the position, so that's good. And especially when he's on a hat-trick in this one, I think, you know, because he can shoot from distance as well. Romano up to Phoenix now. Tazan's in, though, and he nearly got his hat-trick before he's been moved here. 20 minutes to go. Oh, no. Don't want to sit in our half, guys. Not in our half. Sonoda plays it forward. He's obviously the brother of Yuki Sonoda, the Formula 1 driver. 09, the ex-Sunderland player, comes down the flank. Minter's in, and Pizarro has somehow had his shot saved impressively by the feet of our goalkeeper Setford. Corner comes in now. They're dangerous on this. Malachi probably does enough to put it out for a throw-in. Cardiff are going to keep the pressure on here. I don't want to say anything. They seem to be quite happy, but it's difficult when Cardiff are coming on to you here. And we have got an injury to Van Dongen, which is interesting. Foot injury. Hope that's not going to be a long one, guys. Duarte can come on here to replace him on the left. And this is where you argue we haven't got enough depth, really. to maintain a championship playoff place if we do end up, getting deep into the season. We have a few injuries. I'm going to have to do some work in this transfer window. I can still utilise the loan market. I've really not utilised the loan market at all well so far, apart from the Minter, I think he's called, actually, the striker we got on the bench. We've gone for no one, trying to bring in our own players and development. Phoenix, he was due a goal. He owed me that one. Gillingham 4, Cardiff 2. We curse out the demons from the last time we played this lot when they were trying to get out of the relegation zone. Kept themselves in the championship last season by beating us when we were trying to come mid-table. Phoenix with a good finish there. Woodman's had an awful afternoon. Not faced a lot of protection from his defence, and we've managed to get there. Was he onside? We're just going to double check. Oh yeah, miles on. Miles on. And a nice finish. I mean, that is what Phoenix is good at when he comes inside, though. We just got to give him the opportunity to do it more. Nice short corner now. Fred down to Tazan. Zouk on. Oh, Tazan wanted his hat-trick, didn't he? Bless him. I still think we got some players in his team right now who should be up for Player of the Month coming end of December. I think you've got to look at people like Abue, who have just been really good for us. I think they're players you've got to consider might be able to get the Player of the Month award again. And look at that. We've now all of a sudden caught up Brentford again, guys, because Brentford have just dropped points to Sunderland. 49-50-51. Maybe I was getting a little bit pessimistic a bit too early here. 5 weeks of Van Dongen, that's not great. That's going to keep him out to the new year. Venegor Hessing's going to get a pay increase. But, yeah, maybe I was a little bit, overzealous before saying, we're going to fall away from it. I guess that's the emotion of football management, isn't it? Even if it's only a game. Yeah, but that's really encouraging. That keeps us right in. Look at that goal difference. We didn't win by 3-0 against someone and just get that. We can move ourselves right onto Leeds here, and that'll be where you want to go. I think we can get second place. Let's have a quick look at the schedule now. Norwich next. We need to get redemption there after this one, right? Gets them out of the way anyway, no matter what. Even if they do beat us, gets them out of the way. That's fine. Derby at home. 8th place. Big game of football, that one, because they could literally win that to put themselves back into contention, and they've been building well now. Wrexham, we beat comprehensively with a B team in the cup as well, so I'm not too worried there. When do we get to Brentford again? A long way away, March, guys. So as long as and that's where we play Leeds and Southampton as well. So when we get towards February, we need to make sure the players we've got fit and ready are going to be ready for this, because I think January is not too bad, though, because everyone around about 16th, 17th, 18th, 13th at this time, so teams we probably should perform pretty well against overall. So yeah, that's pretty encouraging. But anyway, I just need to grab a quick break. I need to grab another glass of water just to keep my cough at bay that keeps popping up now and again from chatting so much rubbish all the time. So like I say, guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes. If you'd like to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, do all that lovely jazz. If you want to be notified of when these live streams happen, hit that little bell button, obviously, and also keep an eye on the post page. And of course, put a message in the chat and say hello if you're in tonight. Obviously, there's been a few people in and out in past streams. We've had great conversations about football, so feel free to chuck that in, and I'll see you in 2 minutes. Cheers. Right, and welcome back. It literally was a 2-minute jobby there. So, welcome back. Right, let's get towards this Norwich game. I still think now, because we're getting towards that point, as you can see, we're the 19th of December. We're in a good spot here. I still think let's try and move some of these players on. It's that time, right? We've got some injuries mounting up, which is a bit of a shame. And in fact, look at the fitness problems we've got here. This was always going to happen with this system where you're trying to maximise the best out of a group of younger players, but a group of players that perhaps hasn't got all the technical ability you truly want. But we also do need to consider, I mean, Hutton I could sell, I guess, but he wants to do deals reflect his ability. I think 5k a week for this ability is about right, so he's not getting it if he likes it or not. Hopefully we can navigate that at the end of the season. I don't want to really tear that up right now. I've got another left back coming in, and then maybe we can consider Malarkey moving on out on loan. He hasn't performed well for us, but his stats to me are encouraging, and I still think there's something there we can use. Right, we need to get Josh Campbell out of here. That's high intermediary. No one wants him. Come on. There you go. He wanted to go. At least this guy's telling me the truth, right? Not saying one thing behind my back and saying a different thing to my face. At least he's saying, I want to go, and he actually wants to go. Like, unlike Tiffany, who's doing the opposite and saying, oh, you know, I want to go. And then he's like, oh, no, I don't really want to go. Oh, ironically, the one club is interested in this guy's Dunfermline, which is my other save I'm currently doing off the live stream. So that's a funny one, isn't it? Shows you a bit of Football Manager symmetry. Come on, does someone want this guy? It's probably got around. He's got a really rubbish attitude. I mean, I'll reduce him to 1.5 million and try and offer him out there. And then we'll go back to intermediary in a minute for that one. I think everyone else, I don't really want to move anyone on because I know Sankona's going to go, or Sanko is going to be recalled. So I'm going to have to deal with that navigation. We can use Declan Glass as a third striker. When it comes to the under-18s, we haven't got any options. I'm going to be completely real with you. Our youth academy is not great. I mean, potential-wise, there's probably Randall Wilson just behind my head here, who's pretty well rated. But if you think about it overall versus what other teams are doing, I don't think he's necessarily going to be that good. His tackling's not quite there for a DM. I'm not sure we're going to be able to gain that back up. Maybe we could recall Ajani Birchall, who's at Rafe Rovers, as another option. He's played 12 games so far this year, got a 7.0 and 2 goals, so that's not bad. And we have also got Burmese, so we can obviously call back as well. We've got recalls on these guys, and Itonde is the other striker option. But bear in mind, we've got Venegor of Hesselink. I don't see the point in bringing him back when it's literally like for like, right? I think it's better off leaving one of them to go play regular football. So yeah, not ideal in that circumstance, that we haven't got anything there we can really call on quite yet. So yeah, I need to sell these two, don't I? Is there anyone going to be out of contract in January? I know that's a weird thing to say, but some of the leagues in Ireland and places like that, they sometimes expire a bit quicker. Let's see if I can change this to expiring in a month. You never know. Some of the American players, we will not have many scouted though, because we haven't actually got the scouting network for it. It's only one or two. There's this guy here. He's a C-. He's not be worth it, is he? Oh no, he's terrible. So it doesn't look like we're going to get any luck there either, unfortunately. But of course, we do have our new left back coming in, Akomi, so that's interesting. Quick look at the transfer list while we're here. I might have to be a little bit less stringent with financial control to get some players through the door here. I mean, Louis Barry interests me. I don't know. I mean, we've almost heard of Louis Barry. He's a lot of work we still got to improve with him, but I do wonder if he could be a Premier League player. The problem is that 10,000 a week seems a little bit steep for my money. So yeah, I'm going to stick for the minute. That Marshall we got linked, who's a DM, I quite like, because I think we can get him on a free transfer for next season. And while he might not be Premier League quality, he'll be 21, so we might be able to loan him straight out and might be able to get some money back for him in the future, perhaps. Make him a profitable youth player for us, even if we got him on a free transfer. That really has been the system for us this year. We go back to our transfer history. I mean, transfers in look 0, transfers out 3.9 million. I mean, the season before, transfers in 2.3, that was my big spend. A lot of that, though, was on young players. I mean, Temensnikov's fine. I mean, these guys are mostly young, right, apart from Todorov, who maybe we could sell and move on at some point. We only brought him in because he's actually solid enough. I mean, he's not pacey enough really for our system, but I felt his experience, the fact he fit the dynamics of the team, was really helpful. And as you can see, our team cohesion, club atmosphere is very good, and our social groups are fine. Ironically, Abue is now the guy not fitting in that well, so hopefully that will resolve itself. I might add into our training some bonding time, just to I'll do it on the Sunday actually. Let's change this extracurricular and team bonding. why not? Give the legs a rest as well, because we've been training a lot. We might lose a little bit of on-pitch stuff with that, but I just think it might be helpful just to change that. I don't normally do any of the training. I set the coaches, so don't just choose the coaches, right? Because that's not as far as I really want to go with it, but I will pop in there now and again, especially later in the season, put in some rest days if we're losing a bit of, our physical ability, and, try and get the team bonding up a little bit, because it all helps into, creating a better club atmosphere. Anyway, let's get to this Norwich game, and let's all mull about what we can do when it comes to the transfer window. Tiffany again, guys. I mean, I really got to stop. There's no point me talking to him anymore. I just really want him gone. Literally, he's terrible. Oh yeah, okay. So there might be some interest at least, hopefully this time. From loan only though. I mean, he's still got 2 years on his deal, so at least if maybe we get him out on loan, get that £9 a week he's on. When did this happen? Hang on. I gave him a new deal worth £9,000 a week last year, didn't I? Yeah, that's a lot of money for him. That was probably a mistake in hindsight. I probably should have hardballed him. Yes, I remember now. It's on back on one of the other live streams. It's actually tagged as well. He's the only player that I said that, we haven't got the money to give you a new deal, and he kicked off about it. The rest of them went, no worries, boss, which shows he's got the attitude problem, right? But anyway, right, Devine can go back into the under-18s now because McCracken's can go back on the bench. We're going to have to replace him as well, because he keeps getting injured and he is pretty terrible. For someone who's called McCracken, he's McCrappen actually. I think it's the right word for him. But anyway, Hutton will go back in today. His fitness isn't quite there, but I'm still worried about some of this condition that's slipping in now. I think we'll stick with our back two though. I think that's probably the safest bet right now. Easton's going to have to start featuring in a minute here though, because he's got a lot of potential. In fact, I'm going to talk myself out of it. Let's put Easton in for a game actually. Because last time they got utterly overran, these boys, by Norwich. So let's try and reverse this around. We want to get back to winning ways this time. I'm going to go for Adamola because he is utterly brilliant. He just, even when he's at this level of fitness, he's the man, right? We'll go for Bate and Zukon, who've got a nice working partnership now. Tazan's getting concerned, which is disappointing because he's a good bit part player for us. I wonder if I can change his squad playing time. Let's have a go. Squad player. See if I can persuade him. Doesn't think it's justified. Okay, I won't worry about it for the minute. That's fine. It probably means that he's going to want to kick off and move in a minute, but if we do have to sell him for a couple of £1 million, we might be able to get £3 million for him. Perhaps we have to sacrifice one here in order to bring in one elsewhere, right? So we'll work around it. That's the only way we can do it. We haven't got any offers for Josh Campbell here, which is really frustrating. I mean, when the only team interested in him is Dunfermline, I'm guessing they haven't got £500,000 in their pocket, so that's going to make it a bit difficult. But anyway, Declan Glass retains the attacking mid-place because he's been so good for us in that role. Right side today we'll go with Abue. Left side is difficult, probably Duarte. Actually, no. Let's go for Patterson, because Patterson either will play well, he'll be that rubbish, we'll have to put Duarte on. Logan Briggs up top, Temenznikov and Venegov Hesselink on the bench. Temenznikov's fitness is a bit of a concern. I mean, I don't know why he keeps getting so unfit. I mean, it might be the McDonald's he's eating because he's a big unit, but anyway, we own Norwich after what happened last time. Make us proud, guys, and put this right here at Carrow Road. Let's upset Delia Smith so she's out on the pitch at half-time with a microphone in her hand. Right, they got Junior Krupi up top, don't forget as well, guys. Oy, that's a good player to have at this level, isn't it? Really good player. As we get this one underway now. Oh yeah, I did consider changing formation for this because I've got a 4-4-2, but the times I've tried it this season, it's kind of like what I'm doing in this system, except there is no defence at all. And I've just found that it just was a little bit too assertive, so I might have to re-profile it slightly and just change slightly, But I haven't done it before this game, so let's just go and try and match up differently. I was saying that at the moment they're battering us, so if we get to 0-0 at half-time, perhaps we gamble here, guys, and I talked myself into going 4-4-2. Just trying to match up against them. And actually, I'm telling a lie, it's 4-2-4. We've actually got the attacking options up here rather than down here, just alongside the centre mids. Well, I was saying that match momentum came back into our favour there towards the end, so perhaps it's not time to do it yet, look. I'm far from pleased. Do more stuff. Who's looking knackered here that we've got to watch out for? Adamola will drop off in a minute. When he gets tired, he starts playing badly. Phoenix having another bad game from him. Bui's got a yellow card. So let's get Briggs on. Briggs has been surprisingly good. He's just not had many opportunities for us. So, you know, signing from Leicester City, a young player, like I think it costs 180,000, but I mean, but he's done very well when he's been called upon. Temensdiko's had a bad game again, but he will pop up with a goal. Let's get Duarte on here. And that's all our subs done now with 15 to go. Have we got an opportunity to get a ball in here? Bates is going to pick the ball up here. Goes to Malaki. Comes inside. Oh, he goes for the goal. Long does really well in the Norwich one. Apparently Norwich are scrabbling to contain us right now. We're going to go for the short corner to Fred. Briggs, hit it. Oh, goalkeeper got a hand to it through the crowd there. I wish he'd gone top bins there, not bottom bins, but I still appreciate the fact he did hit it when I shouted it. Fred down to Briggs. That's a penalty. Why was that not given? That's a penalty every day of the week. Oh my word. And we got some players getting utterly exhausted now, especially in the middle with Zukon and Masterson. That's worrying. It could break down, and we've used all our subs in this one. Right, Masterson down to Hutton now. It's a double-edged sword of playing such a gegenpress system. Wild ball out there, wasn't it? Unfortunately, we've lost it now. Here comes Budini. Dorku comes down this left-hand side here. Up to Hall. They've got quality. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Shot comes in, wild shot that was never going anywhere. Hits a defender and ending up nestled in the back of the net. Setford was a little bit too eager there to get down on his side and try and make a save. Oh, it was headed past his own goalkeeper by the centre-back. It was number 12, wasn't it? Who was that? No, it was Fred. It hit Fred in the face and went in the back of the net. Come on, let's get the equaliser, guys. We don't deserve to lose this. We've come back into this. Fred, Briggs. Got to be Temensdikov to do it. What a goal. I was worried how he hit that, because he normally hits them with venom, like I say, but he curled that one into the far corner, but we'll take that. That's a nice composed finish from our centre-forward, our Bulgarian international centre-forward, ex-Leeds United Academy prospect. Good stuff under pressure to get it over long there. We're going to encourage them now. They are knackered, especially in central midfield, so bit of a gamble. I could change. I have got a backup 4-2-3-1, which is not a gegenpress, and I'm going to have to start bringing it out now as we get past January, because the players are already starting to show some quite heavy fatigue here. Fred up to Malaki. Can we, with the 7 minutes of added time, pull out a 2-1 win after being 1-0 down? Smash and grab Norwich, the Canaries at their place. Malaki in, Briggs. I had a feeling he was due a goal today as well, and he's come so close, hasn't he? Last chance saloon, corner now. We got the short option with Fred available. Is he going to take it? He does. Fred, poor pass. We get the ball back. Glass! Oh! Gotta score, but we'll take the point, I guess, guys. Oh, frustrating not to get free there, especially with that XG at the end, right? We were looking very good. I'm going to say we didn't get the result we wanted. I'm not going to beat them up because they were physically knackered at the end. And the fact they came back and got a goal on really tired legs still keeps us where we want to be, although Hull have now gone above Brentford, which is interesting. And Hull beat us 1-0 in the season, and AFM does because we dominated them, so that's interesting. If there was a team we were going to get in the playoffs, I think Hull would be the one I'd want out of all of them. But anyway, Derby next are in 8th. That's a game that could throw the playoff picture wide open, because so far, as you can see in the table here, really Birmingham are right up there competing. There is starting to get a little bit of a gap here. I mean, Norwich, for example, are probably out of it already because they're 13 points behind at mid-table position. So it shows there's little groups this year, you know, doing different things in the Championship, and sometimes it can be quite equal. But anyway, we'll keep going here. We need to see if we get any offers of Tiffany. No. Wage demands are a problem. Shock horror, because I gave him that new deal, right? Is anyone going to want to pay any money for him? I mean, they're not going to want to pay all his wages, but maybe they'll give us some money. So I'll try and loan him out. Even because then we can bring him back in the summer when everyone's got, you know, proper transfer money, and we might be able to bin him off. Crawley make an offer 20%. Oh, optional future fee of 809,000 to make a permanent fee of 1.6 million. What money are you giving me up front? That's the question here. Instalments, okay. But we don't get them now, do we? Optional future fee of that. It's not good enough, is it? It's not a good enough deal. Sorry, that's not going to do it for me. I'm not paying it. You can discuss the future as much as you want. You're the idiot on £9,000 a week. This is like Jadon Sancho at Man United, isn't it? He's like, oh, I want to leave. He's on £250,000 a week. I mean, if I was Chelsea, if I was Aston Villa looking at him, I wouldn't touch the bloke. He's on so much money for being useless. It's your problem, mate. They weren't offering enough money for you. Yeah. I'm not asking for a lot. 2 million quid. Which is a lie. I'll take 1 million, but he's been lying to me, so I'll lie to him, right? That's simple. We'll get him out the door in a minute. It just might be a little bit slower than what we wanted in the circumstances, unfortunately. Right. Come back in here now. Josh Campbell's got some interest. I don't want to be loaning out players. I need to get some money in. And if Tazan's upset, maybe Tazan might be one to go. I do worry with these injuries we keep getting if we're going to run out of players in a minute as well, which would be very difficult to deal with. So, Josh Campbell. I don't mind if it's £250,000 because we got him on a free transfer, right? And I sensed at the time when I signed him earlier than anyone else in that last transfer window. He was the first one I just brought in, and I found Bate and Zukon. So really, he fell on the pecking order by just complete coincidence. Ooh, that's good news, guys. Our FA Cup game against Stokes, we moved for TV coverage, which is insane because we've played Nottingham Forest and Brighton when we were in League 1 and League 2, and neither one of those games got TV coverage, which was insane because I really desperately needed the money at the time. But anyways, the game's saving here. Don't forget to hit a like button. Obviously, say hi in the chat if you're in. There's been a lot of regular faces coming in recently. Always nice to chat to you all about the Football Manager and all the rest of it. Oh, loan off for Campbell. I want money for him now. You can have him for 250 now. Oh, and they accept. Ideal. Cool. Right, that's one out the door. I didn't think they'd take that. I mean, they said they'd pay 250 in the future. That's why I went for the £250,000 mark and just went, they're not going to pay the £500,000. So, you know. Right, Tazan has come to us like we thought about starting more games. I'm going to say to him, I'm going to have to sell you. Good. I gambled there because I don't want to sell him. I want to keep him. But I'm going to tell him I'm going to sell him if he's going to get arsey about it. I have asked him to reduce his playing time down to a squad player. But he doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to do it. Right, we've got another offer in here. Loan offer made for Campbell. All loan offers and they're all utterly terrible. Can I actually go into them and just offer out the transfer instead? I'm going to try $500,000 with them all. Why not? I mean, that's a rejection. I might as well try the $500,000. Or, you know, maybe not $500,000. Maybe I'm pushing it. Let's try 400,000 or something. No. Doesn't matter if I lose them. I've got an offer in it. Exeter City, I doubt they'll be able to pay it. And in fact, they don't want to let me do a transfer there. No. Okay. Right. Reject. And I think this one we can't do even though. Right, okay, well, at least we know that £250,000 bid's probably going to be the best idea here in the circumstances, isn't it? Ugh. It wasn't an acceptable bid from Salford. It really wasn't. It wasn't acceptable. That's utterly bonkers. You can go away. I'll discuss it. I only want £500,000. Once again, lying, right? I've accepted £250,000 from someone else, and he's still getting funny. Does he not talk to his agent? Does he have no communication with his agent at all? This bloke. What is he on? Okay, MK Dons are doing 50% plus a 12k loan fee, perhaps to Tiffany. But Bristol Rovers is where he wants to go. We're offering us 0, 0, 0. No. Look, I want him gone. Give me £1 million for him. Okay, Milton Keynes Dons. I mean, I doubt a League 2 team's going to have £1 million. Can I get this up to 80%? It's so funny. He wants to sign for MK Dons, perhaps, as a fringe player. Oh, do you know what? I might have to eat a bit of his wage here, because I don't know if we're going to be able to get rid of him otherwise. 70 and 80. Let's do a hard deal. Unused, I want 2k, though, if you're not going to play him. Right, let's try this. Good luck, guys. Oh, we're getting so close. 1k for each. Oh, what are you doing? Give me the money. Okay, I'm just going to accept that. I think that will do. It gets a lot of wages off the books anyway, so that's something. It gets off a good 7,000 or 8,000 off our wage budget, so I'll take that and convert that into something, perhaps. And perhaps we lean on loans a little bit. Perhaps the idea is we'll go look at the loan market, and then we can see if we can bring in a player who's going to be really good, you know, just to the end of the season, and hopefully without a contract in the summer. That's the best ones to go for, isn't it? So I don't know if we make any changes for today. I think it kind of you know, speaks for itself, doesn't it? What's happened with that bid that Campbell had from Thingamajig? I don't understand why that £250,000 bid's not happened. because I accepted it and it's disappeared. Bizarre. Anyway, let's get to the match now anyway. Let's keep going here. Derby at home. Big one for us. It's a sort of game where it gives us an opportunity to pull up towards the top 2 to create a massive gap to 8th place and to really put the pressure on the teams below us. And I want to create a gap because I just wonder, with the fitness levels we're facing and the challenges we've got with this system, if we do have to start maybe playing a little bit less assertive, I wonder if, because we won't get as good results. I've tried it before, it just doesn't seem to work for us. Hopefully then we'll have such a gap, it won't really matter. But anyway, let's get to the game. Now, Derby in their away kit today. We're in our home kit. They kind of clash a little bit, don't they? But Conway nearly goes through there. Setford reads the game really well. An early highlight is interesting here. I don't know why our defender's talking to our goalkeeper like that and stood in front of him. That's really bizarre. But Hutton comes down the right now, tries to play it, luckily gets it back. And here comes a Bowie who's got all the ability in the world, but gives it up to Allen, who's a great name for a left-back. Derby look like they've got some nice passing in the game. So here comes Nyambi on the right-hand side. Masterson clears it away, but unfortunately comes straight back at us. Ball in again, and Jake Evans cooks one over the top of the crossbar. Luckily for us, it wasn't a great finish. Interesting formation from Derby today. I wonder if it's why they're doing so well, because you look at their squad on paper and go, they're definitely not as good as, say, Norwich. But I think their formation and their system is probably making a difference here. As we get the throw-in down the right, Hutton comes forward, Bate comes inside. He's got a shot through a crowd, needed a deflection on that to take it past the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper stayed firm there, managed to pick it out luckily. Still, it's our second shot on target. Game's all equal right now, so we're not going to worry too much while it's in that situation. Corner, going to be the long one, not the short. A buoy in, Masterson at the near post. It bounces around and Easton scores. Brawl him in because I want to give him some minutes, because I'm thinking who's going to potentially be a Premier League player. Easton could be that guy at centre-back for us. He's been with us for a little while now. He's been waiting patiently on a hot prospect deal. Got great raw attributes. I felt it was time, bear in mind we had a couple of clean sheets, yes, but there were still games that we'd end up conceding way too many goals. So let's get him out there. Hutton down to Zukon. Nice link-up play. Takes it past the man. Wish he'd laid that off because he's not the best finisher, Hutton, unfortunately. But appreciate the effort. Appreciate the application shown from the players there. Evans has got past Masterson and he's finished it. Maybe it was the wrong defender I replaced Easton with. Maybe it should have been the other chap, Anqua, and Masterson should have been dropped. But that was poor from him now. I don't know why you'd let that drop. That is really poor. I mean, he's been with us since League 2. That's the reality of it. But I do think his stats are still bottom championship team. I still think that is that. And he's on a 7.0 today, so he shouldn't be doing that. But anyway, it's going to be all square here, guys, as we get towards half-time. A draw's not a disaster, but like I said, I want to get pushing away from this lot. I just think the way they play football is difficult for us to contend with a little bit. So I'm going to say I'm not happy with this and just see if we can push them on a little bit more. I want to see a little bit more. It's sort of game of Boué needs to come out with a goal in a minute just to raise it for all his teammates as well. Good to see Easton get on the goal scoring list slow because it's been a long time. Nyambe comes inside him, inverts to the right back position. Kotai the cross into Conway off the bar. They got two up top. That worries me very deeply because we don't seem to be doing very well with it. Adamola's not having a good one. Let's get Maliki back on. Maybe his redemption arc. Bam, I've already got a new left back coming in already because I'd already given up on him. But he's been getting minutes now, so who knows. Hutton to Mensnikov, blocked off the line there by the centre back. He's lethal at doing that, even when he's playing at a 6.4. Throwing to Gillingham. We're at home here. We're looking like we're going to take this game over second half. Ball to Mensnikov into the penalty area. Pulls it back. Malachi going to play it to a Boué. Zukon. Someone's got to have a go. Off the post, unfortunately, it goes wide. Probably not the left back we wanted to take that shot opportunity, really. Let's get Venegor of Hesseling on here. Why not? Let's get the man, the son of the Celtic legend, the guy we'd love to lead our line. Get him off here and see what he can do. Phoenix, once again, a bad game. Let's get him off here for Duarte. And have I got one more? No, I don't. Going to have to demand some more here to finish off. It might be another draw. Corner. Last chance saloon. Aboué didn't get the ball, though. Well read by the defender there. Bate. Oh, Maliki. I appreciate the effort, but like Hutton, he's not really got the finishing. They're mostly pace players, these two. We'll take a draw, I guess. A draw's not a disaster. I'm going to say it's disappointing we didn't win, but there is tiredness creeping into this team already. But it does keep us in the Championship, as you see, in 5th place, just behind Southampton, who have got a game in hand. but we're only now on the back of Brentford by 2 points and 1 goal difference, which is encouraging. It is 5 points behind Hull, but ironically we match up better against Hull, and how we lost to them last time I don't know, because we were by far the better team. One more game and then the transfer window opens, so hopefully, I do think Louis Barry might be someone we should go for. I mean, that transfer value is okay, it's the wage which is a problem, and his lack of football intelligence perhaps might be a problem as well. 24, he's slightly ageing out now as well, to the point where is he going to get any better? Because I want to sign him, so he can improve, and I'm not sure he's going to have that capability probably, but anyway. Let's have a quick look at the loan market, just out of interest, just to see like if maybe Man City have got some wonder kid they'd like to let us have for the rest of the season. Ironically, there's not the option to see any of those sort of players, so I wonder if we should just go have a quick little look in there. In Premier League, let's have a look, see if anyone's listed for loan in any of these teams. That's worth looking at. Oh, I'm not even able to see here, am I? Oh, no, Ranieri's listed for loan. Oh, this could be a good one, guys. So I imagine like if we got promoted, we might even be able to keep him. They prefer to play with higher quality players. Okay, well that's fine. I mean, we're only 4th in the Championship. I don't know what you're looking for, because last season he was playing for West Brom, who were like 16th in the Championship. So it's obviously a bit of snobbery, the fact that I'm Gillingham Manager, and I say we're a club with a bit of rust on us, but we are in the Championship, so I think that's a little bit mean actually. He's missing out though, isn't it? It's one of those you can look down on us. Yeah, fine, you're missing out. You know the truth. You're missing out, really. Right, who have Liverpool got? Anyone available on loan here? I used to like Jaros in the Football Manager games, but he's on £29,000 a week and he's just rubbish. I mean, I don't know how in the hell they end up in that mess. Katie Gordon might not be a bad shout. Well, once again, he's very raw though. He's not out of contract at the end of the season as well, which would be a better help in the circumstances. Trainioni, they robbed off us in real life from Leicester, and look at him, he's really good. They still owe us some money for that, Liverpool, in real life. Can you please pay up? We could do with it with the financial problems we've had. Let's come back here and double check. Man City will probably be our best chance, I think, here. Callum Doyle. I like Callum Doyle quite a lot in real life. 77,000 a week he's on. This is like an alternative universe. It's like the Matrix is broken. Thomas Galvez, he's a good youngster for them. Long term, he could be a good option. Add him to the short list. I do need to consider perhaps a centre-back. Oh, look at this guy. Russian 23-year-old. Sergei Pinyev. 100% wages. Huh, that's not happening. 35 grand a week? I don't think so. I'm sorry, lads. Definitely not happening. I love the name Fapatu. I just get so many bad thoughts in my head when I hear that. Now, I do like this guy, but there's no chance in hell he's going to come to us, surely. Yeah, high quality players, yeah. Well, to be fair, he probably should be playing for Real Madrid. I don't know why he's not in your first team. Looks like we're not going to get a lot of luck here. That's probably why we weren't linked with any of these bigger clubs' players, perhaps, or bigger club players, right? Man United aren't performing well. We'll double check Man United. Jack Kingdon and Morehouse are available. Neither one's really going to improve us that much. I don't know about centre-back. I think we want to develop our own if that's the case. Chido Obi might not be a bad shot. Oh, he's getting really good, isn't he? Look at this. Add him to the shortlist and keep an eye on him. If we do get promoted, there's probably going to be we're going to have to try and attack clubs like Man City for people like Echeverri, for people like Obi from Man United. I think that's the way we deal with that first season if we do get up. But it looks like I'm going to be a little bit limited in this transfer window. Hopefully our scouts will come through with some options in a minute. I mean, I don't really want 31-year-olds. I think I prefer to gamble on a young player. We can get better. But it is nice to know Comey's coming in at least, because I think he will be a Premier League player in the future. And for the 100,000 a week, it's not a lot. Release clause leaves Gillingham uncertain over his future. I'm sorry, if we get 10 million quid for him, I'm actually not going to worry too much at the moment. Don't want to lose him really, but I mean that financially should call the club for like 2 or 3 seasons. Oh, and Scott Tiffany's move to MK Dons, guys, is off because MK Dons have got an impending takeover. If that means you can end up with 2 million quid, come back my way. That's all I'm going to say about that. We need to sell him, but it's all going to be loans, isn't it? Right, we'll try again to loan him out. I'm going to try on the 100%. If we get anywhere around 70 or 80, that'll do for me in the circumstances. It's my fault. I got to own it. I should never have given him that new contract. I should have told him to leave then. It would have been much better for me in the circumstances. Shortlisted players coming towards the end of their contract. Right. Ooh, Sir Santi. He's highly rated by my bit. Central midfield were pretty good, right? Although I do like his decisions and determination off the ball. He's well-rounded as well, really. But is he going to be good enough? Is anyone here we can nick in now and maybe like Rodney McGregor? I quite like. I quite like the look of this guy because of his composure and because of his passing and because he's off the ball. I just think an attacking mid, that's really what you're looking for, right? He's someone I'm very interested in looking at. Luca Nudehouse. If I say you say it Nudehouse, that's probably not how you say it. That's probably the Amsterdam Sex Museum. But no, I don't think we'll go for him. Pastina. He looks all right, doesn't he, for 26-year-old? 2.6 a week. He's not terrible. His aggression's probably slightly on the high end for my liking, because it means he'll probably end up getting a red card every 2 minutes. And I've got to think about attacker as well, because we do get an injury. I do think we're lacking up top, right? A guy from Benfica out of contract. His flair's amazing, but everything else is pretty poor. You can see I had scouts go out in Holland earlier, can't you? Because there's a few players there. I mean, you could gamble on any of these, right, if you wanted a younger player, but I really need to find someone who's just going to really make a positive difference now in the, in a more experienced way. Maybe I should try and rob another championship team of their forward or something. Yeah, I can't make my mind up, to be honest. We've got 2 players out of contract at the end of the season anyway, so that's something we've got to consider and have a look at in a minute. I mean, Bennett, he's not good, is he? Zondic, not good. I mean, I should try and sell this bloke, really, while he's still here. He's open to speaking to clubs. If we can get some money for him now. Bennett's out on loan, isn't he? I'll try and recall him and sell him in the next window. Staff contracts, I'm not going to worry about that yet. We'll get to it later on. And of course, I've got youth player contracts out. However, we are well covered on first team. There's no first team contracts up for 2 years right now, which is really helpful. So it means we've got all the power of if they come or if they go. Randall Wilson they really like, so let's maybe get this guy just sewn up, even though I don't particularly think he's going to make it. And I think our scouts are probably... That's too much money, $1,000 a week. You're not that good, mate. I'll give you a 5-year deal just to give you time to develop, which is a long time. But you're only going to get 500. Oh, he takes it. Excellent. I can't believe he took that. His agent's obviously a lunatic. You get those agents nowadays, don't you? Hester Cook, is he worth keeping around? He's not horrible. But the problem is I've got 2 defensive mids in this academy who can't tackle, which kind of, to me, is completely pointless as to why you keep them on, because, that's the thing you need in that position, isn't it? Right, let's make some decisions here about the teams. We've still got some legs that are starting to creep in a little bit, so... Let's see. At least we got some interest here. Sanko's wanted by MK Dons. MK Dons are literally scouting all of our players in League 2, which is quite worrying. It shows what they think of our quality. Patterson's let me down the last few games. Let's get Duarte on. Glass can drop out for Zan. We're going to have to make some big changes today, but luckily it's against, famous last words, it's against Wrexham, who we've done this before, and we've got away with it, so hopefully the same will apply this time. Masterson will drop out here from Banqua, alongside Easton, Adamola, Hutton. Yeah, I think this is going to be the team, guys. I think this will do for this one. Anyone else I want to look at? I mean, I don't want to put these guys on the bench even, because they're all going to be going, so there's no point. They're frozen out now as far as I'm concerned. Right, let's get to it. This is the most unconnected team we've probably had all season. But we have beaten Wrexham. I might have been saying Reading the whole time there. I did this yesterday when I kept saying Dundee United, said Dunfermline. I seem to have a problem with certain letters, and I don't quite understand why, but there we go. Anyway, they got Michi on the right there, who we nearly bought this summer, so I'm always finding it interesting to see how he gets on here. A lot of changes for us, really, in the circumstances for this one, so whatever we can kind of do will probably be, pretty good. I mean, we should still win this. If we don't, I'll be quite disappointed. It is the balance of trying to manage your fitness levels while also keeping the quality out there, isn't it? Anyway, throwing into us now after 11 minutes. Tazan comes forward. Oh, and he could have put it on the back of the net there, couldn't he? Close effort. He's been playing more as a regista for us, which means that, attacking mid, which was his original position, hasn't been what he's been used to playing. Fred now, Adamola. We seem to be able to play through teams. Nice pass to Fred, into space. Adamola. Oh, he tried a difficult shot there. The thing with Adamola is that he's got no finishing at all, but I appreciate his efforts to try, because even getting it in that danger zone is causing problems for teams. Abui here picks the ball up, down to Romano. Fred comes over halfway. Nice through ball. I wanted to see Temenznikov actually just smash that. I didn't want to see him try and place it. I think placing it was the worst thing he ever could have tried there. 25 minutes gone though. 0-0. We've still had more of the game at least, but we're looking a little bit clunky in our connectivity, right? Bate plays it in. A buoy off the bar with a header. And a buoy's adding more to his game every day because he's got the ability of his feet, his ability of his running. His positioning's been surprisingly good. And his heading potential there has really started to improve as well. He's not the tallest kid in the world either. Anyway, 1 minute of added time. We're going all square. It's time to get angry. I'm not happy with that. Not happy. Not happy. Do more. Do more football things. And we still got to watch a bit of fitnesses. I think a buoy is going to come off for Patterson. Phoenix comes on. The Phoenix rising from the ashes, hopefully. Due a good performance for us. Everyone else seems a little bit flat today, a little bit stale, which is frustrating, but it does happen sometimes. Hutton's going to have to come off here. We haven't got a right back, which is a problem, but he's going to have to come off because I've got worries about his fitness. So I think Malachi's going to go on, and I'm going to have to hope he plays all right there. Not ideal, but I just can't risk him getting injured when our other right back is out at the moment. Anyway, Romano to Bate. Up to Abankwo, comes forward. Nice run forward here from the ball-playing defender. Hutton with a nice ball inside to Zander to Menznikov again. He's disappointed me today. He's missed too many opportunities. Might be time for Venegor of Hesselink. Phoenix to Zand. Fred. Nice link-up play, but someone's got to make something of it, and they don't that time. To Menznikov's going to come off here for Venegor of Hesselink. And this is probably Venegor Hesselink's last chance in some ways because he's not really performed to a point where he's not coming off the bench and scoring any goals. I think he's got 2 or 3 goals for us so far in 6 months. And yeah, we need to probably get someone who can find the back of the net. Bate tries a shot from distance. It hit the Wrexham defender in the middle of the legs there and caught the goalkeeper out who's going the other way. Harness over counter now for Wrexham. Welcome to Wrexham. What a goal from Harrison Neal. Oh, I kind of felt it. When we've allowed the game to be this tight when we should have taken the lead, that's what can happen. And Wrexham take the lead here with 10 minutes to go. Against Derby this happened, but in a similar sort of game. Can we come back from this? I might just berate them actually in a minute. But anyway, let's see. We get a highlight straight away at least. And here comes Fred. Oh, Fred goes in 2-footed. Let's try and win the ball back. My word. What a lunatic. Bait forward to Fred, who's got the first touch of a donkey in this game for some reason. Adamola. Come on, guys. Someone's got to make something happen for us. Use a bit of that quality. Good ball from Fred. Phoenix is in. Okamoko makes a good save there in the goal. I can't even say his name. Okonkwo? I'm probably saying it wrong. Please forgive me. But anyway, Phoenix comes forward now. Nice ball. Venegor Hesselink. Needed him to step up finally. And he's done it, guys. Get the likes in the chat for that one. Venegor Hesselink. I think that's his 4th, was it? Or 5th of the season. Nice play, quite a narrow sort of play there through the middle. Just managing to break through the line nicely. Finds the back of the net. I want to try and fire them up here or something. That'll be interesting. Fire up. Oh no, that upset them. Come on. I want to see more. We shouldn't be losing to Wrexham at bottom of the league when you're in 4th place. We shouldn't be dropping points to them. I don't care. Our squad's good enough to be beating a Wrexham no matter who's out there for my money. So I'm not going to accept anything less here. Here comes Malachi coming forward now. Going to have to make a change to centre mid. Oh my word, what's the goalkeeper done there? It's been ruled out for offside. I don't know how you can rule that out for offside. The goalkeeper decided to kick it to our forward in the most bizarre thing I've seen for a very long time. We're out of subs, that's disappointing. Don't know if you get an extra one during the week sometimes. But anyway, 5 minutes of added time. Looks like it's going to be a point. We've been dominant in the stats again, guys. Maybe me for my rotation there. But you look at the performance again. Venegor Hesselink coming off has been a good thing there. But you don't deserve a rest after that, guys. I'm sorry. Need to do better. Keeps us in the playoffs, though. Keeps us a 4-point gap there to Birmingham, which is good. 4-point gap to Hull, but they have got a game in hand, which is frustrating. And then we've got FA Cup 3rd round next, everyone. This is going to be a big one because it's on TV. So we're going to get £70,000 extra. And Ikome's in for his first potential start for us. I need to start making some moves happen here, don't I? Because I do think we need some extra players. Who do our scouts recommend at this time? This guy. I don't think he's Premier League quality, though, is he? He's a lot of money. Goalkeeper, no thank you. Raki Saki, as I like to call him. Is that how you say it? No, it's Rak Saki. But Raki Saki sounds fun, doesn't it? It sounds like the sort of thing you do with a little ball and you kick it up. That's a hacky sack, probably. But anyway, I'll shut up now. Di Nunzio. 20 years old, but nowhere near what I'd expect. Liam Morrison's not a bad shout, for centre-back. He is pretty solid. We'll add him to the short list. Perhaps I need to check free transfers as well. Well, I don't think there'll be anyone available now who's actually going to really improve us on the free transfer scale. Need a new backup goalkeeper really as well long term. Doesn't look good, does it? I mean, there's no point going through this because we know what we're going to see here. Right, transfer list. Is there anyone here that's going to jump out and improve this football team? Maybe, 20 grand a week for this guy. No, thank you. The biggest challenge we got is finding the players that come in who have got a small contract. Freddie Potts might fit that category though. Okay, his tackling's not brilliant. His first touch is good. His technique's good. Natural fitness is 19, but he hasn't got the best pace. But that could be a midfield option for us. Although I would say out of all the positions we are currently subscribed in, it would be that one, right? I think centre mid's the one we're most comfortable. So I think we'll leave that for the moment. Joker. I thought I said Jota then, but it's Joker. This is the Wish version of Jota for Sheffield United, where Birmingham had the original one, didn't they? Or Aston Villa back in the day. Did he play for both Birmingham and Aston Villa? I think he did, didn't he? Which is quite amazing, really. I'm surprised he's even welcome back from Birmingham now. Maybe he's not. Maybe I don't know. Striker, Jorg Pascal. Oh, I like this guy. What do you think? It's a bit harsh on Venegar or Hesselink, but I mean, 1,600 a week. Let's talk to his agent here a minute. We're keen. Okay, so he'll gain a work permit as well. Wages. Okay, well, scaled him back. Let's see what we can do here. I think you can play Premier League football. I don't want to spend £500,000 though. I'll do a quarter and I'll give you some instalments and we'll call it a handshake. So 50 games 50, 50 goals 50, international appearances 20, 50. The highest I can make them. 400k, take it. Okay, we'll do 60 on all these. I do like to negotiate hard bargains, as people that have been around before know. In fact, I'll give you some instalments as well, but they're going to be very small. I've got to cover. I think they need about 60k extra here just to probably persuade them. So I'll give you an extra 6 instalments of 10k. Oh, don't be mean. 25k you want? You can't have that then. 250. That takes us to the 575 they wanted, so this should get it done. Guys, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? You're bending me over here. This is terrible. I want to just... I kind of want to... No. Okay, we might have to accept this. We'll accept it. He's 24. I think he'll do us a job. We'll accept it. Okay. Sometimes you can't win them all, and you just got to know when to choose your battles, right? I'll choose another battle another day, but we'll go for that one. Kronach as a winger perhaps might not be a bad shout. I mean, his technicals aren't great. However, I do like his mentals and physicals. Ooh, Amari Hutchison's down here, guys, for cheap. He's very good, isn't he? The problem is that 20,000 a week, but we probably can afford it. I mean, are we gambling on promotion now? He wants 15k. Wages are not good enough. 12? He wants a minimum fee release clause of £500,000. That is certainly not happening. Not where we are right now. £250,000 for Amari Hutchison. This would be a good bit of business, wouldn't it? And 50 and 50. That should bring it up to the 350. And that way, if he doesn't work out, we can sell him before we have to pay this. Oh, they always do this. They get so funny about this, don't they? I'll give you 6 instalments of 60. Come on. That's your lot. Oh, don't be so mean. You're not having that. 60k for each of these as well. You're not having a percentage on the next sale because he's someone I could sell for a lot of money. Excellent. Right. Now let's talk contract. I think Hutchison would be a good signing for us. I think he can play Premier League, right? So Pascal's interested in terms. I'm going to do Hutchison's contract first here. It's more important to me. Let's see if he'll be a squad player first. Regular startup. Okay, not a problem. I want it to be a 4-year deal. You're not having a minimum free release clause. You can get absolutely stuff for that. You're not having a top division wage rise either. But I'll give you £1,000 a week for sitting on the bench. I think 15k is reasonable. Okay, 3 years on 15k. No, you've got to go lower, my friend. 15k. Assist bonus 2.5, fine. Oh, it's getting a bit edgy here now. Let's give his agent a bit more money. Give him a bit more money. 16,000 a week. My biggest ever contract since Bradley Dack in League 2, which wasn't me who's already at the club. Oh, he didn't quite get it over. We'll go back in for him in a minute. I think we can get this deal done because there's not a lot of interest elsewhere, is there? Maybe we can knock him down a bit more, actually, again, because we didn't get the deal done that time. I'm happy with this guy getting a 4-year deal. I want to give him a bit less than that. I'm going to go hardball with 3,000 a week. I've really got to be careful with the money here. I'm happy to give higher bonuses, obviously, because I think that encourages better performances. 4,000 is your lot. That's the best I can do. 4-5. It's best I could do when I go up again. I'm like an auctioneer, aren't I? Oh, he wants 5 desperately. Okay, okay, alright, you've twisted my arm. No, so you can't win them all. He is coming from Villarreal. That's a big deal for Gillingham. Oh, and yeah, the other player I was looking at was this guy, but he's injured. Leo Furhedge, who's obviously a Sunderland youngster. His dad used to play back in the Premier League when I was a kid, which is not the reason I'm going for him, but also his wage isn't bad, and I think he could be a decent centre-back for us, maybe in, you know, at the top end of the Championship, right? So, as we save the game here now, getting towards this big FA Cup game against Stoke. I never thought I'd say that in my life, a big FA Cup game against Stoke, but it kind of is because of the extra 70,000 that'll contribute to our finances. I mean, our finances are still okay. It's just the projection looks a little bit bad. But we are a selling club. We are like going to have to be like Brighton, aren't we? There's no other way around it. Right, transfer window is just about to open, and we're going to get a Comey in. No Officer Campbell. Right, now there's going to be, because the transfer window's open. There's definitely interest. It's all probably going to be loans, but I want to get a transfer fee now, really. Unless someone pays money for him on a loan. Offer for Koulibaly on a free transfer. He's no good, is he? Let's get rid of him off the short list. Free transfer for this guy. He's not bad, to be fair, this Lucas Michel, but we've already gone in for the bloke who is better, so we can remove him from the short list. Adam Berry on a free transfer. Not at our level now. It's interesting to see which ones to get offers, because it reminds me who's still on the short list I need to remove, because we've kind of outgrown them, right? Oh, I've got an idea. We can change the season expectations as well now, guys. Now, last year we did this, and we said we'll just about stay up, and I was glad we did, because we had a bit of a wobble, and when we got towards the end of the season, we ended up coming mid-table, but it was looking like we could have fallen with the tight league places right down towards that relegation zone. Change season expectations. Right, attempt to avoid relegation. I think we can avoid relegation. Increases the wage budget by 10,000 a week. What about avoid a relegation battle? Only an extra 2. You've got to look at the difference. That's a big difference there. That's not really much different for an extra thing. Mid-table finish does nothing for that. Doesn't change anything. Top half finish doesn't do anything. So we've really got no point apart from just saying avoid relegation, because it's going to add more pressure on ourselves. 2,000 a week I'm not worried about. I mean, I could go for that, but what's 2,000 really going to do? I'm better off taking that and taking the board confidence of the fact I'm really overperforming. Here comes our new left back. He's a current international, represents Gabon, and he's come from RC Lens. And we tried to sign him last summer on a free transfer. He went to Lens and has been transfer listed. I think this guy, with his mental attributes in particular, might be good enough to maybe improve in the Premier League. Might not be a starter, but that's why I went for him, because it's the sort of player we want to get in now, right? Let's give him a squad number here a minute. I'm not sure what we've got available, actually. Probably not too much. Number 33 seems reasonable for a left back. Pretty good. Is he registered? Hang on. No, he's not, but I've got a full registration, so see you later, Scott Tiffany. He asked for it. I've told him it's going to go. Now he's definitely going to have to leave the football club, right? And it's his own fault. Right, opposition report for Stoke. We've got an offer in for him. An offer in for Dean as well. I don't know who this is. Maximum Dean. Oh yeah, our young 18-year-old striker who's out on contract at the end of the season. To be fair, all the young strikers we have through, they don't get rated very highly, but they've all got a bit of finishing on them. We'll accept that one. AFC Women have got a loan approach for Tiffany here. Overall price to come 1.5 million, including the loan fee. I mean, the playing percentage is that, but then they are paying us the difference in that, so I guess we take it. I just kind of need to get him gone, and it is my fault for giving him too much money. It really is. He's the only player I think I've really messed up on when it comes to contract. Oh, by the way, you're only under 18. See you later. Bye. Deserve that, I'm afraid. Sanka's not been recalled yet, but I guess we've still got a whole day to go. And Akome obviously is going to be interesting to get back and get him involved soon. And actually, ironically, Adamola suspended, so it would be great to start him against Stoke, wouldn't it, and get him out there. Romano's wanted. He's someone we can sell as well because he's not been that good, so why don't we try and get some money in for him? And then that could lead me into going towards that central midfielder I wanted, right, guys? I think that makes sense. It's like building a jigsaw puzzle, isn't it? But also I've got to appreciate I don't want to do a whacking load of changes now, because if I do, I'll throw out my team dynamics and the social groups, and I think we're performing very well so far with what we've got. Logan Briggs is now out for 10 days. Getting our good performance reviews. Yeah, see, look, the dressing room atmosphere, the manager of sports, excellent. We got pretty good breakdown there with everyone being in the right place. I have re-scouted Derek Abu. Now, for those of you who've not been with this live stream since the beginning, Derek Abu we sold to Malaga. He was the first player we got in for cheap. We got him with 130,000 in League 2, as you can see, and then 3 years later we sold him to Malaga for 1.6 million. I re-scouted him because I thought, what if reconciliation? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's going to be good enough. When you look at his stats, he probably isn't. However, I've always liked his determination, acceleration and pace, and his chaos that he brought to that left-back position. And he was a big player for us. But Adamola's pretty much the same thing. Noel Atom is a guy I would bring in. I think he could be a Premier League centre-back. Controversial perhaps for those stats, but at 22, I think there's something there. And in fact, actually, his transfer value is really low and he'd be very interesting coming in, so maybe we go for him. It does say League 1, but of course you can't fully trust your scouts. They're not going to get it 100% right all the time, so yeah, I think we'll try that. I need the ESC place and I haven't got it. That's a ball egg. I forgot about that. That's my fault. I completely forgot I'd messed that up. Well, I say mess that up. Mess that up's not correct. I've not messed it up. I've used them all. You know, and you do use them all, of course you do. Josh Campbell, bad at training. It's okay, you'll be gone soon, don't worry. It's just these injuries. Ben Knight's still getting over his broken leg, 2 months. Suspended for next match because of yellow cards, 10 days. At least Van Axel Dongan's going to be back in a minute, because we've missed him actually. And 4 days for Jarumi as well, so at least that's going to improve that a little bit. But let's see if we get any more offers in a minute, because now we're getting towards this month. Oh, we've got 4 offers there, which is good. We're going to now have to make, like I say, a focus on changes. Crawley made a loan offer for Romano. I can't loan him. There's an optional future fee, but it's optional. I can't loan him because I need to replace him, so I want to sell him. This is not a good enough deal. It's completely miles off the other one. Millwall make an offer for Evan Easton. They're in League 1, aren't they? Or League 2? League 1, they got back up. I think they went to League 2. It was very close. The answer is no, because we actually paid, I think, more than this, and also he won't get upset about it. 700k. What are you talking about? Reject. I'm not even dealing with you. Right. Fleetwood making a loan offer for Campbell. I can't loan him. I want to sell him. I'm sorry. It is that simple. Come on. Ooh, 400k. For Millwall. We'll take that. Free transfer. Get 400k for Millwall. Millwall seem to have a thing for us as well, don't they? I don't know if it's because they think I've signed a team of hard nuts. I don't think I have, but for some reason they seem to have got a bit of a thing for us, which is quite cool. So we'll take that in the circumstances. I think Easton now has probably worked his way, even though he's slightly... He wants to join Millwall because they've got a strong squad, but he'll happily leave Championship 5th place Gillingham for a 10th place League 1 team. You're in the first team now, mate. You had to wait all this time, but you've now earned your place in there over Masterson because of what he did with that ball that bounced down over and went to the back of the net. So I find that really bizarre how now you want to leave. That's a really strange one for me. I am going to make changes to the FA Cup game. I'm going to get Zukon back in. I want to get a big draw in the FA Cup. I think it's going to be very important for us. I'd probably better keep Tazand in there maybe, but the problem is he hasn't played well there. Yeah, so I think we'll go with this for the moment. Maybe Phoenix Patterson, sorry. Is someone we're going to sacrifice long term. Easton wants to discuss personal matters. I mean, if they want to come in with 2 million quid, that's fine. 2 million. No, let's go 2.5. 1.3 million? Nah. No. 2 million. 1.4 is your highest? Okay, 1.5. You're still not happy, that's fine. I'll keep playing him and he'll forget about it in 2 minutes. He'll get over it. Maybe it's the whole thing of living in London. You know how players get funny about living in London, don't they? It's like they want to live in London because that's where all the cool stuff is, apparently. I couldn't think of anywhere worse to live right now, to be frank. I'd think that's the worst place you could live. Sorry if anyone does live in London. hopefully you live in a nice part of it. I don't know, but nothing. Can't really argue with that, can you? Though, let's be honest, it's reality. AFC Wimbledon are going to offer us 13,000, so that's going to be more than what his wages are per month. And Swindon are offering 20 plus 40%, so it's going to be Swindon, isn't it? And these two can go away. 9, 10%, yeah. So maybe he'll go to Swindon. Stevenage have said no to the new offer we made. I'm going to have to do some business in a minute, aren't I? Because I'm going to run out of players who end up selling all these guys before anyone else comes in. Oh, Ross County have offered Marshall a contract. I do want this guy, I must confess. I'm going to go for him now. Squad player. Be an excellent signing. We might be able to bring him in now as well. It depends how much money they want. I want to get this done, so I'm not going to mess around too much with contracts on this one. I think that seems reasonable, doesn't it? I do like some of those that add an extra 2 years as like, an optional extension, but I don't think in free transfers we can mess around too much here. Let's just try and get this done. Ross County have offered him a contract. He should choose us over Ross County, surely. Mill will make that offer. Can I get 50% of the next sale as well, please? Yes. Sometimes you don't get away with that one at all, do you? But we'll take it. Oh, we got a couple of us for Oman. He was a free transfer, to be fair. Not a lot of money. But he wants to speak to them. I mean, I guess we accept both. Okay, he's talked me into it. Zidonik, our young player. Come on, someone's going to want him. If we could sell 2 of our academy players for 100,000 this year, that would be remarkable. Bear in mind, they've all been utterly terrible. That's the reality of them. None of them have really been able to offer much, so that would be really cool. Right, we are going to run out of players a bit now, though. I'm going to have to look at making some business happen here pretty quick. Let's have a look at the loan list quickly. Now I know I can't get Man City players. I know I might as well not even bother looking there. Right, anyone here jump out? Finley Cartwright's a funny one here because he's got rated so much money now. I could have picked him up on a free transfer and I chose not to. Oh, and a guy called Zane Shipley. Makes you think of Southampton and the old Shipley, right? He ended up playing for Palace. He's got interesting stats. He's got no finishing though, has he? Royal Lancashire, Crystal Palace. He's getting better and his wage isn't too bad, to be fair, either. I'll add him to the shortlist in case we get stuck for Premier League next season. I am jinxing it, aren't I? I just think we could do something quite shocking here. Guy looks interesting, but we're getting towards Regen Central, right? I quite like how look at Yarmulke. I mean, will Brentford even consider loaning him to us? 60% of his wages? It's a bit much. A bit too much, I'm afraid. Can't afford that. Can't afford that. I like this guy, but I don't really need a centre-back, ironically, so that's not going to work, is it? All the players I like, I don't particularly need. Oh, this guy's interesting. I mean, look at his midfield marking, tackling 15, bravery 16. Yeah, okay, his aggression's a bit on the high side, but we can work with that. Determination's good, teamwork's good. The only thing he lacks is pace, but then do we need him to have pace? I don't think we do. 80% of wages, important player. I mean, he's not going to play as a ball-winning midfielder, but by the time they work that out, it'll be the end of the season, and it takes a player off them, doesn't it? And that covers Romano going. That's good. I think that's good. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Right, okay. I think what we'll do, guys, let's have a quick 2-minute break so I can go top my water up. And like I said, get that like button. Obviously, hit the subscribe button. I've had a few people do it tonight. Thank you very much. And like I say hi in the chat, obviously, as well. Everyone's been quite quiet tonight, but you can talk in the chat, and keep it friendly and bring up things about football. I do interact with it, as other people have found out before. And we'll get back to this FA Cup game and the transfer window. I find the transfer window such a fascinating time because this is a do-or-die moment for us, really, as to if we can really push this club on. But anyway, I'll see you in 2 minutes. See you then. Right, quick as you like, guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting there for a second. I obviously have to use the facilities as well. Sitting down and drinking water only leads to one combination at the end, doesn't it? But anyway, thank you very much for being here. Let's get to this FA Cup game then, because we want to try and go have a deep run this year. I really want to face a Premier League team and just to see again how we match up against that. We matched up so well against Brighton before, it was really encouraging. I think the team picks itself. I don't think we've got a lot else we can do now with the ins and outs we're dealing with. Maybe Patterson has a start today, ironically, because he probably needs one with his concerned nature. He's worth a lot of money, surprisingly, but he's not really performing at the level. He's a regular starter for us now, but he is worth a lot of money. So maybe he is someone we upgrade in the summer and try and cash in on, because I think we could bring in 4 or 5 players for that money who are going to be really good, right? So anyway, let's proceed to the match now. Stoke, of all the teams you can get, they're a tricky one on occasion. They were in the playoffs 2 years ago, last year mid-table, so they have got a bit of pedigree about them. I have faith in you boys. We're at home. Let's get through, because we'd like to get a nice big FA Cup 4th round draw, and another TV one would be even better, right? Strong team out today, though. Comey in for his debut, obviously, at left-back, which is going to be fun to see. We want to see if he can hit the ground running here, and of course, a lot of danger in this team with Berger, Manhoff on that wing there. Not going to be as cut and dry as you think, this one, and they're in their away kit today. Always makes me laugh when when teams that play in red playing their away kit away. It's obviously to sell more away kits, isn't it, in the club shop? Anyway, Glass comes forward now, plays it off to Bate. First 3 minutes here. Fred down to Ikome, to Menznikov. Was he offside? No, he wasn't. It's been given. I thought the referee was looking up at the linesman there. We'll take that. First assist, 3 minutes into his debut from Ikome. Nice little dink ball in there to Temenznikov, and a good little finish past Johansson, who's a goalkeeper I quite highly rate, to be fair. I think he's very underrated in real life as well. And we'll take that. Is it offside? No, miles on. Well timed, as you can imagine. Great finish from Temenznikov. The only downside to Temenznikov is he doesn't do it every game. He seems to do it 1 in every 3, which is a bit frustrating at times. Phoenix over the top. Poor effort from Phoenix. He normally puts them in top bins when he comes inside there. I was going to get a little bit excited about that, as Fred's got some bruised ribs. I think Tazan can come on and replace him. That's a good shout. But for the minute, if they're just bruised and not broken, let's keep going. I'm an ice hockey fan. If there's blood coming out your nose, you're not coming off. You're still going to stay on. You're going to be a man about it. Come on, get on. Come on, let's go out there and get a performance done. Well, I do say that his fitness looks like it's pretty shot, so that might not help his level of performance either. And Stoke have started to come into this with momentum now. We'll take the lack of highlights though, because it means that there's nothing to hurt us. 2 minutes of added time, 1-0. I still want to see more. It's not been good enough, guys, really. Let's make that change for Duarte here, getting on to Zand. Zand's become a bit of a utility man for us in that squad sort of role. We started off obviously as our starting attacking mid option, but he didn't really settle there. It was just by pure chance he ended up as a regista and done really well there. And actually he's probably still arguably probably better than Bate, but Bate seems to link up better with Zukon, so he gets better out of Zukon, right? Glass, oh, he should have scored. But once again, he's probably not at this standard. He's probably not top championship standard, Glass. He's just really in there because he connects well with Temenznikov. So I want to keep that going. Got no right back at the moment because of the injuries going on. Phoenix once again is really showing how he's definitely not worth the money that he's down for. But anyway, here comes Stoke now. Can they force an equaliser? And they do, and it's terrible from us there. We fell asleep. Awful, 1-1. And I think the tiredness in the midfield perhaps isn't helping here. Roman is going to come off with probably his last performance for the club before he goes back home to Argentina. His final farewell to English football. Anyway, Wiley's going to take it now. I'm going to be gutted if we go out in the 3rd round, but then maybe we should be focusing on just getting as many points in the league anyway. So maybe it's one of those where life forces you another way. What a save from Setford. Oh my word. I tell you what, Setford's the only thing I know I'm sticking with. The only downside is I think his release clause is £8.5 million, which if I was a Premier League club looking at him this season, I'd be like, So yeah, I need to get that removed very quickly from his next contract. And if it means 20,000 a week, he might be our first 20,000 a week player, A Banquo up to Easton now. 8 minutes to go. I don't want to replay particularly. Tazand, not with the legs we've been getting through so far. Poor pass. I think the kits clash slightly because of the blue as well, which isn't helpful. Divine to yellow, and how he was offside, luckily, but that was a poor shot, really, wasn't it? The fitness is struggling again. It does mean I'm going to have to consider formations as well when we probably get to February. Maybe we make a slight tweak. Anyway, we're going to get towards what the added time is going to be here at Gillingham, at Priestfield, as we are all square here, live on television. I don't know why ITV or the BBC would choose this game, but they did. Bear in mind every other game they could have. Bate picks the ball up now. Phoenix. Maybe it's because there's going to be a worldy goal to finish it off. A Banquillo comes forward. Poor pass really in the circumstances, and that's even worse. And here comes Jokic. Yellow on the counter. Divine. Rivera comes inside, and it is a winner for Stoke. Oh no. Oh, boys. Lacking that connectivity we usually have, having mixed the team up a bit, and we've been punished here right at the death. And it is 2-1 to Stoke. And our FA Cup dreams might be ending in the third round this season, which will be our equal worst go of it so far, including League 2. Demand some more. Are we going to get to have a replay? No, it is going to be over, guys. What a shame that is. We lose at home to Stoke. I'm not happy. Defenders, I'm going to go mad. What the frig was that? The passing of literally a raging bull. Just hideous stuff. Anyway, we're out on TV. Embarrassment. We went 1-0 up after 4 minutes and we lose. Look at that. We lose it in the last 10 minutes. Sorry, I just choked myself seeing how bad that was. Oh, that's terrible. Last 10 minutes we lost that. Oh, that's hideous. Ikome's debut was okay, I guess. That's something else we've got to consider here, right? Anyone else we want to have a quick look at here on that? Jaden Williams, who's this chap? Oh no, he's rubbish. Why am I being recommended him? Who thinks that's a good idea? But anyway, I wonder with Marshall, when we hopefully get this contract signed, if we can... Oh no, Easton's going to be leaving on a free transfer. It's a bit early. You've got a long time of your deal. You've still got another year and a half. I'm going to threaten him. No, am I going to threaten him? That's probably a bad idea, because I'm going to have to go and get another defender then, aren't I? I'm going to convince him. I may want to speak to you out of courtesy. My mind's made up. I'm leaving one way or the other. What a stroppy bugger. Literally. That is crazy. I mean, I think we can get him back around, though. I think that's a crazy thing. I think if we get towards 6 months down the line, I think he might change his mind. I really do. So I'm not going to worry yet. At the end of the season, we've still got a year we can sell him, right? So if he does want to be stroppy about it, we'll do that. I'm just surprised because he was never stroppy before. Now he's playing football. All of a sudden, he's been an utter pain in the bum. But anyway, Sanka's been recalled to Montpellier, which I did think was going to happen. And I think he's going to end up in the Football League, probably at MK Dons, because they were linked with him anyway. But there we go. At least Ben Knight's coming back to fitness now, as is going to be Van Dongen, for example, as well. I think we're going to have to get Romano off the bench because he's about to be leaving the door. Who wants Easton? Just Millwall. Why would you get so upset, guys, about a move to Millwall in League One? I just do not understand it at all, but there we go. Anyway, Sunderland next. More offers coming in. Nope, no percentage of wages. You're not having him then. No offer for Zidnik. Oh, come on. If I can get some money for this guy, he's leaving on a free transfer anyway, so might as well try, right? Oh, Dazan's out for 5 weeks now. That's another big injury we don't need at this time. But we have got Konak in on loan. So that's something good here. To get Konak in on loan. Ironically, if I was Brentford, I wouldn't actually even let me have him, right? I think that's a bit crazy, but maybe he's going to sabotage us. Maybe it'll be the red cards. I don't know. He's a bit aggressive, isn't he? But there we go. At least he's in the door now anyway. And what squad number should we give him? We haven't got many good free ones at the minute. I think 26 seems okay. A lot of them filled up. We'll have some empty ones in a minute we can use, no doubt, because of what's going to happen with changes. Right, he needs to go on the bench here. Yeah, I think that's fine. Jerumi's back fit now as well, so that's good. So he can go back on the bench here. He's got some interest, which is a worry, because he might want to move from Venice. Yeah, to go back to Holland. Okay, okay. Decline the press conference. No, I don't know why I'm even linked to this guy. He's terrible. And we keep cracking forward here. I've got 26 options here for... He's available on a free transfer, this guy. Could he be our new backup goalkeeper? I think he could, guys. What do you think? I think he'll be our new backup goalkeeper. I think he'll do a better job than Matey Boy. He'll be one of the better players in the team. Can I speak to his agent? Let's see what he wants. We're expected to be considered one of the most noteworthy players at the club. Well, I can't do that. He's going to be a backup. Where's his playing time? Not the wage. Playing time. I might try and lie to him, but I still think we'll try and bring him in. No, you can't be first choice. You've got to be backup. Let's try it. He's going to reject it, but let's try it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Isn't it funny with these agents? They try and, you know, really push the deal, but we've called his bluff and gone, no, you're going to be a backup. And he's gone, okay, great. That means we can sell McCracken now as well and get him off the books, which would be really helpful. Try and get him down 3k a week. 750 on a clean sheet, 500 being on the bench, no release clause, no upgrade to the Premier League when you get it. Normally means you've got to pay more in wages, but I did expect that. Okay, so 4 it is. He wants 5 as a backup, that's a lot. 1.5 in appearance. No, I'll tell you what, I'll just restructure. You have 2 in appearance, I'll give you 1,000 for a clean sheet, and I'll give you 4,000. This might not go well, but we'll try. Yeah, we might be able to go back in for him though, so hopefully that at least whets his appetite. I don't see players queuing up for him right now. This guy keeps getting linked to me. I don't know if he's actually going to be good enough. I'll shortlist him for the moment here, as we get in some hardcore transfer business here. Another goalkeeper we're linked with. He could be a... No, he's probably not good enough. Looking for one-on-ones and stuff. Chet Diabate, who's an Exeter City youngster. I mean, he's got some pretty good raw stats, but once again, I just don't think he's really going to improve at this point at 25, is he? So no, probably won't even shortlist him. Jay Da Silva, we're okay for left backs. D'Annunzio, who they reckon he's going to get good. I disagree, but I'll keep an eye on him. Annabella. I mean, he could be Premier League quality, perhaps. He plays for a European side. Dara Costello used to be a Burnley youngster, but he's a bit of an enigma, this guy. His stats aren't very good. He'll perform better than that, but I don't really want to take the risk. 24,000 a week contract for that bloke, so that's going to rule him out straight away. Pajani I quite like, or Pajiti, sorry, if that's how you say it. But he's on our shortlist. Let's leave him for the moment. Lewis Gibson's available on a free. I don't think he's got the pace we look for. Eric Altad? Nope, don't like him either. Kian Brecken. I've had this kid before actually, and he's actually better than what his stats look like, but I think we'll avoid that. A striker called Gleason. I prefer Gayson. That sounds quite cool. That sounds quite funny. Not because of any things that you can imagine there, just to say, we all got to have a laugh at ourselves, haven't we? Dominic Thompson. No, probably not going to do it. Finley Marsh we made the contract for, so hopefully he'll come to us. If he chooses Ross County over us for less money, I'm going to go utterly bananas. I'm just going, what are you doing? Gianni Vadka, no, he's not going to progress enough. Luca Soldo, no, concentration of 1 is out of 20 is not good, is it? If he's not, that's literally like saying like he's the kid who's going to turn up and not even realise he's in a football match. He's going to have that little concentration. Jonathan Russell, who's obviously had a bit of pedigree in England, but once again, a DM who can't tackle particularly well seems kind of pointless to me. Martin Stramput, under 21. Ooh. Sorry, that was probably a bit much. Yeah, this guy, I'm going to chuck all the monies at. All the monies. 165,000? Deal. Oh my god. Where did my scouts pull this guy out from, guys? Look at this. Determination 18, acceleration, balance, natural fitness, passing, heading, finishing, work rate. What isn't there not to like? He's a Premier League player. And this guy Philippe Jack. No, you can't win them all. That's a good bit of business. We might be able to play him on the right hand side as well. This could definitely allow the door for Patterson to be gone at the end of the season. Right, let's get him signed up on as long as possible here. This is one of those deals I'm going to offer him probably make him sign. He's not having a minimum fee release clause. Sorry. However, I want optional extension by the club for 2 years. You might not like this. Okay, well, I'll do the 5k a week. Okay. 3. 5 it is, fine. Oh, you're not having all these wage rises. I tell you what, have more for sitting on the bench. Yeah. And I'll give you some more signing on fee. Oh, you can't have those. Okay, I'll give you the top promotion wage rise. I'll give it to you. Oh, he still didn't take it. No! No, I can't mess this up now. Oh, no. Sometimes my decisions in this game catch me out. I was a little bit too hardball there. Oh, no, that was a disaster. I mean, I can go back in for him in a minute, I'm sure. As long as no one else starts sniffing around him. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person that's spotted him so far, so if that's the case, I'm going to have first refusal to go back in and have another look. Same with the goalkeeper. Got the work permit for your Pascal. He doesn't get the work permit. He's obviously not going to come, but I think we'll get the work permit here. St. Mirren now offered Marshall a contract. Oh, do we need to go in again here? I mean, his heading's bad, so it's maybe not a disaster if we don't get him. We can sort of play it by ear. A bank was out for 6 weeks now as well. The injuries keep mounting up a bit, guys. Excuse me, I've got a bit of a tickle on the back of the throat there still going on. Sunderland away next anyway. Don't get too distracted by transfers. Ipswich, do you see that? The goalkeeper for Ipswich has got a £24 million offer from Roma. Bristol Rovers make an offer for Easton. If he wants to go to Bristol Rovers on a loan, he is utterly insane. And we finally got rid of Scott Tiffany. It's only on loan, but there is an ability for them to buy him as well. And they're paying over his wages in just money to us. So it's the best of a bad situation in the circumstances. So we'll take that. Masterson's now out for 12 days. We're losing defenders like there's no tomorrow. I'm going to have no centre-backs fit in a minute. I'm going to have to clear the team and start again for the next game and see who's actually going to be fit for this. Then after we lost these two, I've got the DM cover already here with Konak, right? I've got the left-back cover. Centre-back, I have got Talarov. I can bring in more. I do need another centre-back, guys, don't I? Unless we go for a Don Malarkey at centre-back, but his tackling's not very good. Or his marking. He's kind of a bit of a Virgil van Dijk, I guess, but can we turn that into something? I don't really know, to be honest. Easton's performing bad at training. Hopefully he'll come back round. We're expected to lose this game, which is interesting. I expect us to win. Andy Smith. He doesn't look too bad, this kid, actually, does he? He was a whole... completely forgot we had this kid on loan in League 2. Only played 7 games, and then he got sold by Hull to Estrella, which I'm pretty sure is a beer. So he plays for a beer. Don't dislike him though. Yeah, we might be able to do business.
Well done. High five there.
Sorry guys, we should be back now. We had a little bit of freezing going on there. I'll just double check a minute. Sadly it did this the other day on me, but I think I've worked out how to get around it, so I'm sorry I lost a load of you there, but hopefully we should be back now. I'm just double checking everything's working a second. What a pain in the arse the internet is sometimes. There's no reason for it to ever do that. It did it to me the other day as well. That's a pain in the backside, it really is. Just double checking the stream is working. I'll be right with you. You haven't missed anything because what we were trying to do was we were trying to get this contract sorted for Andy Smith, and it's not quite worked out so far, but looks like it is working now anyway. I'm just going to double check here. I don't know why it's got in the habit of doing this recently. It's been a right pain, it really has. I don't know if we're going to get this Andy Smith deal done. He wants too much money, which is really frustrating. So I think we're going to have to just cancel it. Looks like we're back on. Sorry about that little delay there. It does that. What a nightmare the internet is. But anyway, thank you. There's a lot of you jump back in there. You see it's now back working. I'm going to suggest this, and it's non-negotiable. If he doesn't want it, that's the end of this transfer deal. He's accepted it. Okay. It's amazing how they do that. I should have probably given the other guy the same option as well, but if we look now at the transfers coming in here and out, there's still a bit of business to do, but we're not in a bad spot with it at least. Right, Sunderland away. And once I've got the opportunity to go back in for the goalkeeper, we'll try and sell McCracken here, look. 75 minutes worth of action. He's going to go in because we've got fitness problems. Got problems at centre-back today. I've actually got nobody fit. It's amazing how a couple of little incidents behind the scenes have slightly changed things as well, especially with Easton. That's been really quite frustrating, the fact that's happened. Really disappointed that's happened with him. And I don't understand why he gets so funny about moving to Millwall. I really do not get it. Ikomi's going to go on the bench now. I'm going to go with Adamola because he seems to be a more consistent player for us there. Zukon and Bate in the midfield to Konak on the bench. Attacking mid-centre, Declan Glass. I guess maybe I'm being a little bit critical of that FA Cup defeat as well. So look at who we've still got out here. You know, we've still got big players missing for us at the moment, which is not helping where the club is right now. We need to get those guys back fit because that would be a massive help. Actually, no, I think Duarte's got to go in today, hasn't he? There we go. And two of the guys who are leaving the club back in as well. It's going to be a difficult month for this to see what team we come out at the end of it with. I'm a bit worried we could end up becoming worse because maybe I'm going to make some overzealous decisions, but I'm trying to balance out many things at the same time, right? I have faith in you guys. Let's go out there and beat Sunderland. Obviously a big club, Sunderland. They got a lot of fans. They got a lot of, you know, a hell of a lot of fans, sorry. So I thought my internet was dropping again and I got distracted. I was like, don't do this again, come on. We're past it now. Anyway, we are away at the Stadium of Light. They are 14th, we are 5th. So really, we want to try and be getting 3 points here, especially as it keeps us right with Southampton and those teams just above us, right? But they're 4-4-2 today. Can we play out from the back? That's a poor pass from Barte. I was saying that yesterday, Barte, it's bait because he's English. Why I'm calling Barte like the team that's in, is it Ukraine or Belarus? I think it's Belarus actually. Why I keep saying Barte like Barte Borisov, I don't know. Bait, must be Murray Walker. Good save from Setford. He had some power behind that, didn't he? But Setford was just so chill with it. He was like, no worries, I'll save that. Easy save. A draw here would drop us below Bristol City as well, by looks of it. We've just taken the lead against Stoke, so it's probably important we push on it. We seem to be struggling against 4-4-2s again all of a sudden. It was, for a while, playing this formation against a 4-4-2 was a guaranteed slam dunk. Because I say it, though, Glass is in, and what an effort. He's only got 9 finishing as an attacking mid. That probably doesn't help, right? Counter-attack here. Morpie up to Forbes now for Sunderland. Into the middle, and Greenwood's put it over the top. Setford now to Bate. Plays it forward to Fred. We're a little bit elongated in the midfield, aren't we? Jerumi across towards the back post. The Bui's in, though. We needed someone to step forward again. The Bue's been the man. He comes back in there, guys, and scores the goal. 23 minutes gone. Gillingham take the lead against Sunderland. Happy days. We'll take that every day of the week. Nice finish as well, really. I mean, you could argue the keeper should have done better, but, you know, he still struck it quite sweetly with that left foot and took it past him, so we'll take that. Now, can we get 2-0 here? I don't particularly want it to be a tight game where it ends on 1-1 in a minute. Good news, though, Southampton have conceded an equaliser to Ipswich, and it is our ex-striker, Jimmy J. Morgan, who's on loan from Chelsea. He's someone we'd like to get back on loan next season if we were in the Prem. To Menslikov. Great goal. Good stuff. Sunderland 0. Oh no, it's offside. Oh, the amount of offside goals we seem to give up sometimes. It's really frustrating. But anyway, Glass is going to take a free kick in now. Can he play it into the box? Bates there. That one, is that offside? No, that one's been given. Right, because I thought that one was probably just as much offside as the other one. Look where he stood. Oh no, he ran back. That was a nice little dink back there right before the ball came in. Credit to him. Shows some footballing intelligence. You can see it here, he just ran back, didn't he? Yeah. Nice angle on the body there. Nice job to get into the space. Finds the back of the net. Sunderland 0, Gillingham 2. And it's going to be 3 minutes of added time here we're going to get past. And that's better, isn't it? Donated performance levels drop. I am going to change the formation, guys. I'm going to go to the defensive version of what we've been doing. Because we've got to try it at some point. This might come back and bite us big time. Because if Sunderland come onto us, they might make things difficult. I want to save some legs already and just see what this will do. The idea of this formation was just to shut teams down. Oh no, they got a free kick here. I'm going to regret this, aren't I? I'm going to look very silly. It's right on the edge of the area. Roberts is going to take it. Please save it. Over the top of the wall into the back of the net. You don't miss those, do you? It's like American football kicking. You can't miss those. That must have been Easton who gave that up, who's become a bit of a stroppy person since this Millwall situation unfolded. I still can't understand what his problem is about Millwall. I'll bring Malachi on, who obviously left Millwall to come to us, ironically, on a free transfer, so maybe he should speak to his teammate about it. Ballard comes forward now, Roberts low. Looks like our formation change has not helped here. Looks like I've made a big mistake. We might have to change it back. Abui can come forward on a counter now, though. Prove me wrong, lads. Glass. Oh, it's a poor touch there, and Roberts picks it up. Plays it forward to Anoush. He's going to come forward. Akadua into the middle. Malpai. 2-2. Change of formation, and 10 minutes later, you conceded 2 goals. You've got it wrong. Right, go back to the original plan here. Oh, that was so stupid. So stupid. I think sometimes in football management, you end up being like Brendan Rodgers. You end up sort of like... He did this at Watford and Swansea, didn't he? And Reading, where he ended up just completely sabotaging himself, and Leicester, obviously, who I support, just by being too tinkery and falling out with people. Let's go bloody mad on them. Corner now to Sunderland, near post. Good clearance out. Is there any way to launch a counter-attack here? Temesnikov back to Talarov. Plays it back to the goalkeeper. Plays it down to Malaki, who comes forward. His control's pretty good. Adamola on the left now. Comes inside. Ballard. Down to Fred. Zukon. This is more like it. We're going to have to stick play aggressive. Temesnikov. Come on. Might have saved this from the jaws of defeat, guys. Sunderland 2. Gillingham 3. And we'll take that, bearing in mind how it was going. Oh, my word. Loose deflection into the box, but the difference is with playing this way, we're having more bodies forward. Attack is the best form of defence, isn't it, at times? I'm not sure why they're looking for him to be offside here. No, he was miles onside anyway. Gives us the lead back, which is the thing, so let's push on from here now and try and get some more. They're going to have to accept they're going to be knackered after every game, because as soon as I tell them, look, rest it up a bit, they just start playing terribly. So we're just going to have to stop doing that. Let's get Patterson on in the hole here for the end, because he can play there despite his position not suggesting it. Fred with a good strike, good save from Sava in the goal there for Sunderland. Going to be the corner now as Brentford take the lead against Hull. That's a top of the table game, that. Goes in towards the near post. We can't get the header on. And as long as we don't allow that right-hand side of Sunderland there with Malpai, Arish and Roberts to get involved, I think we should be still winning this one. Jarumi into Abue. Temesnikov on his hat-trick today, isn't he, I believe? No, he's not. Sorry, the one was ruled out, wasn't it? I thought he was, but he was offside. Anyway, corner to Gillingham, 8 minutes to go. Abui's going to play it in now. Going to be near post. Zukon plays it up to Fred. We get it back down in. Nice first touch football. Someone's got to take accountability. Don't know why you try and header it in from there, really. It's a difficult angle to do it. Puts it wide. And it is Sunderland 2, Gillingham 3. 6 minutes of added time here now, and I think we're just about going to hold on. Famous curse of the commentator. We do hold on, and we'd made that hard work for ourselves, but I guess they had a nice rest for 10 minutes while I conceded 2 goals. Real Jekyll and Hyde performance. I'm not going to say it was special, it wasn't. The fact we nearly threw it away was disappointing, but the way other results are gone, that has tightened us back up. Look at this battle here we got going on. 4 points between us and being 7th, 4 points between us and being 2nd. We're still in this, and we've got a run in January and February, which we looked at previously in the schedule, which is mostly teams at the bottom. When it gets to March, we're going to be playing Leeds, Hull, Brentford, Southampton, I think in 5 games. It's around that. Temesnikov wants a new contract. I don't think that's going to be happening because we can't afford it, my friend. We can't afford to. I'd have to take this further, some sort of agreement. You're going to have to earn it. Sorry. It looks like we might be ruining our team here because they all want more money. And this is the downside with being so stingy, I guess, with the money I've given them. But they're going to have to just take accountability a bit more on the pitch. Put us in a position where we're earning more money so they can get more money. Finley Marshall's going to join the club. Quite happy with this. We don't need to bring him in now, though, because we've got the loan. So we can wait for that until the end of the season. Campbell's going to go to Millwall for 300,000. Happy days. That's probably going to upset Easton more. You know, it's like, well, you let him go to Millwall, so why not me? Difference is, I want you to play in the Premier League, mate, actually. So it's actually in your favour what I'm doing, but okay. Swansea, yes. Oh, and the good news, Van Axel Dongan's back fit as well now. We'll clear the team selection ready for this game. At least we'll get some players back fit now as well, which is what we needed for a little while. And also Swansea are a bit like Cardiff for us. They can be a little bit of a bogey team, but hopefully we'll be able to hold on here and just have a pretty good result of it. We got the work permit for Pascal, so that's good. He's coming in for £250,000. I think that's a good deal. Decent championship player. I still think he can still maybe slightly improve, even at 24. And Romano's gone out back to Argentina. Thank you very much. Came over from Argentina to Gillingham on a free transfer for 2 seasons. Didn't really feature that much, but happy to get a little bit of money back. Loan offer for this guy, new. Need that centre back. Right, do a squad number a minute here now. Who was it? Yeah, Jorg Pascal. Number 20 seems fine. Let's quick look at the registration, because surely I've got a space to register him. I do, that's good. ESC under 21. I've only got one other place left. All of a sudden, my average age in my squad... What was this? With Finley Marshall, we'll have to reconsider who is in registered squad. Well, that's fine. But when's he coming? He's not coming to the end of the... He's coming in July. 9th of the 6th. He's coming the 9th of June, so why are we worried about it? What a bizarre... I tell you what, I don't know what they're doing in these offices. I don't know if they're doing some heavy drugs at times, but they don't seem to understand the rules of the game. I mean, maybe I don't. Maybe I'm part of the problem, but that's really weird. Very weird. Oh, look at this guy. Noah Nsoka. Will be a superb signing for the team. I mean, he's 20, I guess. I mean, I'll add him to the shortlist, but I don't think that's going to be the case here. It's interesting we get a lot of interest from European teams. I like Jaden Heskey, because obviously he's related to Emil Heskey. He's not good enough. I don't know why I've been offered him. Nathan Martinez. And I mustn't forget to go back in for that Croatia striker. That's a good point. Right. Oh, look at this guy's natural ability, his physicals. Agility, balance, natural fitness, pace is all amazing. But he's worth 6.2 million quid. I mean, you can't spend 6.2 million quid on just, you know, Usain Bolt, can you? It just doesn't make any sense. Mimoni, no, he's not quick enough. Niall Clifford from Dungan, out of contract. Defender right. I mean, there's no pace, though. If there's no pace, I kind of can't really go there, I feel. Because I need pace in my system. Ibrahim Samake, who's a striker. Interesting, he's got a lot of pace, ironically. I mean, I'll add him to the shortlist. Matteo Joseph, he's always a Football Manager one, isn't he? That people, I won't keep an eye on him too much yet. No, just skip past this. Doesn't look like we're going to get too many interesting options here now. I think it's going to have to be, we're going to have to go back in for a couple of players I wanted to go for already. So let's go back to the shortlist and see if we can find them. Right, the first one was that attacking midfielder on the right, wasn't it? Oh, and Amari Hutchison I forgot about. We were going for Amari Hutchison, who actually might be Premier League quality. I want to go for the other bloke first. I think he's going to be a top quality player, European standard. He was an attacking midfielder. Right, here he is, Marine Strampert. Let's talk to his agent. Well, I'll resubmit the same offer and we'll talk business, right, and hope that will go. I'll get him done first because he's the one I really need to get. I think he is literally a Premier League player for 165,000. They're rare to find. And I've had my scouts found him, and I don't go off on my own particularly, apart from maybe looking in England. You know, I mean, oh, talk to me, baby. We've all been there, haven't we? Yeah, hopefully we can come back in for him later. I'm going to feel really annoyed if I've lost him because of my overzealousness with not giving him. But the thing is, I gave him what he wanted, and then he just went, oh no, I don't want that either. And it's like, well, what? What is it with these players lying to me all the time right now? I mean, I hope my managerial status is still pretty good. Yeah, it's still good support. You might be able to see it behind my head. It's still okay. So it shouldn't be a problem. I mean, Temesnikov's going to have to get out of his own way, because I really think with Pascal having come in now... In fact, Pascal's probably finishing and heading a lot better, isn't he? He is a lot better, look. Venegor Hesselink's probably better there as well. I don't know. I think sometimes you talk yourself into trouble. And the reason why I've not actually given him that contract is similar to the Tiffany situation, where I gave it to Tiffany, and £9,000 a week now is incredibly difficult for us to move off the books. And at the time, we needed to service him enough to keep him happy, but I'm not going to do it again. Now we're on the verge of maybe going to a Premier League or something, right? So, right, let's make some interesting decisions today. Charlie Setford in goal, obviously. McCracken. We're going to come back to that goalkeeper we potentially look at. Setford's on 6 a week. What's his minimum fee release clause? 6.25, so I've got to change that. It's a long deal as well, 2 more years. So I'll hold off as long as possible till there's interest, and then I'll try and get that deal done. Right, let's get back to Hutton today. Do I go for the new lad? I think I do. I think I've got to start trying to bed him in. It's going to have to be Talarov and Easton because I haven't got any other choices. It means Malachi's going to have to be backup centre-back, Adamola backup left-back. Jarumi can come on as backup right-back, but also you can play right-wing, so that's fine. Bates, I keep saying Bart. I'm so sorry, guys. It's so frustrating. Zukon, Konach can go on the bench. Bowie, Van Dongen, do we bring him back in yet? 75 minutes? Yeah, I think we get him back in then, that's fine. In the centre, Declan Glass. Up top, I need an attacking mid-centre, guys, don't I? I keep picking Declan Glass, and I obviously need someone in that position. Someone really good. So we'll have to go find that as well a bit. Patterson, Duarte on the bench. Right, striker, let's make a decision. Let's put Pascal in for his debut. And Temenznikov, because he's been a little annoying, you know what, can go on the bench. And he might not even get on for Venegor Hesselink. I think I might have to send a bit of a message here. But anyway, let's go to the match. Swansea have been a bogey team like Cardiff have been for us as well. So let's see what we can do. They're in the pink kit. Anytime anyone's in a pink kit in this, so it normally means pretty good things. They haven't changed their team much from last year. Been on a good run. Go out there and impress me. I'm going to encourage you all. And let's get to it now. We're at home. Need to really get another 3 points. So just to keep us in these playoff positions in the Championship, which is amazing to only be in our 4th season with this team. In the 2nd smallest budget, although it has gone up slightly, so we might be now edging 3rd smallest. And to be in the playoffs, we really are performing miracles, as you can see there on screen. Not long to go now as well, actually. It's 46 games, isn't it? So there's only, what, 12? No, so my maths is terrible. Was it 28, so plus 10? Plus about 16? Yeah, not long. Not many games at all. Anyway, early chance for us here. Talarov back here at centre-back. Up to Easton. My defence is a worry of all these injuries we've got right now. I think the centre-backs are pretty muddled together. That's a bad pass there, very sloppy. Price has got through here. Oh, and it's in the back of the net. And that's annoying because the problem with Talarov is that he's dropped off a lot of his pace since he signed. He never had the most, I'll admit it, but look, that's where we got done there. If it was one of our centre-backs who was pacey, he would have got that easily. But unfortunately, that wasn't to be, and I think it's because I might have gone for the wrong guy in the long term here. I think it was the right decision when he was available at the time, but I just think now it was probably a poor bit of business to do that. I don't want to turn over too many players as well. I just think it's too much to do in one January transfer window. But since then, it looks like Swansea are still having more of this game, and they've got the defensive midfielder today in Matazo. And Matazo is going to be difficult for us to break down. Here comes a Comey down to Glass. Bate here down to Talarov. He can make up for it by getting a goal down the other end. Here comes Hutton. Great stuff. Declan Glass. Right. That's how we're meant to be doing this. So that's a lot better. I don't understand why we seem to be lacking the amount of chances we used to get. It's like we've dried up a little bit. I don't know if that's just because there's a little bit of unrest in the mist, a little bit of fatigue setting in perhaps. The injuries and the knock-on effect of that has probably not been helpful as well, right? But irrelevant. We are back square now at least, so hopefully we can push forward. Talarov now to Bate, up to Easton, Zukon. I prefer you guys to be turning towards their goal if you're in a central mid position there. But anyway, Hutton, good ball in. Pascal on his debut. I think Temenznikov might have made a mistake calling me out for more money there, guys. What a nice finish that was. It was Temenznikov-like. Difference is this guy's got better stats for it. Comes from Villarreal. That's a good finish. We'll take it. That is literally the stereotypical Gillingham goal, right? That's the goal we normally get. Anyway, another highlight here is we head towards half-time, which is quite concerning. Talarov, it seems to be getting his positioning a bit better now. I still worry about the pace of Price against him. Hutton. Ball in, Fisher comes out and collects that well. It wouldn't be the first time this season we've challenged a goalkeeper and actually scored from it. Goal kick out, Talarov again doing well to win that. And Marucho, oh, he should have scored. Back on. Oh, Brentford are playing Leeds as well. I'm not sure you saw that. And Brentford are taking the lead. Leeds are top of the league, so that will drag them right back into this playoff race as well. We might be getting some drama in these top 4 places. Right. I'm not happy though, guys, because we should probably be ahead by more goals. So let's go out there and get some more. Free kick now, Amarucho. He's going to have to come off on 75. Oh, that's a poor pass. Darwin's got a counter-attack. We've got no players back. Price, Talarov making up for earlier. What a tackle. Came in from nowhere, slid in, broke the matrix with that. Brilliant. Oh, I'm so happy with that. It's almost like he took accountability for his mistake ever since then. He's just got everything right. Fair play to the kid. Ikome across. And it's in from Abui. We turned that one around. That could have been 2-2. And luckily for us, we found the back of the net. And credit to Hutton as well. Not only is Abui having a pretty good go of it, I think Hutton's performed really well as well. Great pass there across. Great ball into the middle. Abui on the end of it. Fisher's got no chance. Right, let's get Amarucho off here now just to make sure. Because he made a sloppy pass as well, didn't he? Get Duarte on. A bit of Fred. I think Bate in the middle might have to come off as well. Deep ball in. Easton's done well there. Cullen was hovering and he's a danger man at this level. He's got all the stats to do everything you could ever want. Burrows inside. Ball across. Teams that run at us are the ones that do better. I've noticed this. And actually, ironically, Danny, there's not too many of them that have been doing it apart from the teams like Swansea. We seem to drop points against the bottom clubs a bit more freely. We seem to raise our game well against the big clubs. Oh, it's a disappointing one to concede. Gillingham 3, Swansea 2. Once again, defensive question marks, right? I think there's only so many times you're going to get away with it. Darwin there comes inside and Price gets away. And you've got to say the 2 centre-backs there were terrible. These guys are, I'm going to say, probably our 3rd and 4th centre-back options. Was he offside? No, unfortunately not. That's a shame because that would have been a nice out for us, wouldn't it? But there we go. Anyway, 3-2. Still got a bit of time here, Swansea as well. And here comes another corner. No. Oh, no. 3-3. Feels like the dream is starting to evaporate a bit now. It just feels like we've lost a little bit of that bite in us to be able to, take over games. Central midfield 2 have really started to underperform recently. And they're meant to play really well with each other. Ball in there. Can we take the lead? We do. If you can't defend, just outscore them, guys. That's the idea, isn't it? And Abui there gets on the end again. I don't know what we've done without this kid. Zukon's starting to worry me. And in fact, after this game, I'm going to go through the entire squad quickly and just quickly tell them off, the ones that have been underperforming. Because definitely Zukon's in that. All of a sudden, it's like he's playing every week and he's getting a little bit cocky with it. But you need to perform. You need to do something. 4-3. Let's get our 5th goal here, guys. Come on. Bate comes inside. Konak in his debut. Ikome, Gollaby. Glass can't be facing the right way. Ikome, good save from Fisher. Gollaby facing towards the goal. Dollaby going back that way. Short corners on here for Glass. Play down to Fred. Fred comes inside. Great goal from Fred. Off the inside of the far post. Back across the goal. And we'll take that, guys. It is 5-3. The worry is over, right? Now, let's get the yellow card off. I think would be a good idea. Patterson can come on here. Is that all my changes? I imagine it probably is. Great goal from Fred. And I think I want to go buy a centre-half now. I think I might cancel that deal for Smith. I'm not sure it's going to be... Unless we get him in now, actually, and just pay like the extra. Leeds have turned it around against Brentford as well. Look at that. Brentford 1, Leeds 2. That's a huge one for Leeds. That should guarantee them an automatic promotion spot even at this early stage. Long ball forward. Setford reads that well. We're into the 7 minutes of added time now here at Priestfield. Ikome plays it up here. Konak up to Bate. Phoenix. The lack of pace for Konak doesn't seem to matter so far. His passing ability is top notch. Ikome's in. York Pascal second. Could be the end of the Temensnikov era up top. He's coming for his debut. We got him in for £250,000. That's 2 goals on his debut. And I could have gone for Venegor Hesselink. I did think about it as well. But I'm really impressed with this. Brilliant stuff there. Gillingham 6, Swansea 3. I think the most we scored is 7. They're down to 10 men because of an injury to Cullen as well. But we'll take that, guys. Get that one in the book. Fantastic. Well done, lads. Good win. Well done. You worried me for a bit there, but let's forget about it. And it puts us 1 point behind Southampton and an automatic promotion spot. This is going to be insane if we do this, you realise. This is going to be utterly bonkers. Yeah, made an instant impact. If I was literally now to Menzlikov after getting unhappy with not giving him a new deal, your new deals reflect your ability. This is your ability. That is your deal at this moment, I'm afraid. You're a fringe player now because the guys we brought in might have just got ahead of you in the pecking order. Right, let's think about centre-back quickly. A Banquer, 3 to 4 weeks. We've got Luton in 3 days. Masterson's back in 2 days. I want one more centre-back, don't I? I really do. I've not got enough here. And Talarov, really, I mean, they want him on loan, but, I mean, and also Easton obviously being a stroppy bugger, which is ridiculous, but I think we need to do something there, definitely. Andy Smith might come in on a free transfer, which would be pretty good. I mean, I guess I only want 18,000 if we get the deal accepted, so then we can just buy him now, right? Which would be fine for like 18, 20,000. I think that's going to be a good bit of business. So that's fine. We'll just probably do that. And I think that'll get around that situation quite nicely. He has got pace, hasn't he? I've not got someone with no pace again. Oh no, he's fine. 12's fine. That'll do. That'll do for that one. And attacking mid was the other thing I wanted to look at as well. But I obviously want to go back in for that winger as well we were looking at. The unfortunate problem with it is that we fell out of his agent. He doesn't want to talk to us now. Which, you know, is typical life, isn't it? Look at this guy from Kilmarnock. I mean, 19 years old as well. That's going to get better. I think I can approach to sign him. I'm going to end up with 20 midfielders this summer, but I'll go with this guy. Breakthrough contract. Oh, yeah, as a youth player as well. Oh, my goodness me. This is an absolute steal for us. I'll give him 500 quid to get it done. He's so much better than that. Get rid of somebody's contract. No, you're not having a minimum fee release clause. No. We are well past those days now, my friend, I'm afraid. Not happening. But I'm not going to enforce upon you my usual, you've got to sign where I can automatically action a 2-year extension. Oh, stop being... Why? What is wrong with these agents right now? I'm excluding it from the negotiation. You're not having it. Get your head out your arse. You're not having it. 2 years. Oh, for goodness sake. Alright, okay. Right, okay. Right. I'm going to have to accept it, aren't I? This is exactly what's happening at the moment. They seem to want to play real hardball in negotiations. That Poloni looks good as well, actually. We'll get him on the short list. I'm surprised the players that my scouts are finding, because I actually have pretty much none. I think it's just one of the two of the coaches have got out there having a look, so trying to save money on that. But that's interesting. Wonder what attacking midfielders are around, because I do wonder if Declan Glass is going to be an Achilles heel for us in a minute. Let's have a quick look at this before we get to the next one. Just a quick little scout around. Looks like they're all quite young. I mean, I like Yarmulke, but we can't afford his wages at 25,000 a week. We did try. Is it going to be the Zudine chap that keeps coming up? He just doesn't look good enough to me. They've got a thing for him, but he doesn't look good enough. Lucas Fernandez of Leeds? I mean, if we could. But the problem is that he's 30 and he's got 15 grand a week in wages, which is a hell of a lot. Carlos Minguez of Bolton. How did this guy end up from Ecuador in Bolton? He must have got lost on the bus or something. Insane. Martin Tejon. How's he worth 2 million quid? He's terrible. Oh, you can get off the short list. Cole McKinnon I've always liked. But I don't think, again, he's this level. I don't think he's anywhere close to this level. Raf Vullers, no. George Hall from Birmingham. Probably too much money. Probably not the right sort of stats. And then we get back to here with Omari Hutchinson, who I still think I really want, actually. Oh, we got to make a play for this automatic promotion, haven't we, guys? Right, let's try it. I'm going to be spending all my wage budget here, I think. But if we get promoted, it's going to be worth it. Let's get Omari Hutchinson in for 300,000. Why not? He's not having a minimum free release clause. I've told him this. This is what caused the problem last time. No. I'll give you the 2-year deal. No, 15's the answer. I can't do any more. I literally get a nosebleed anything over £15,000. I can't do it. I'll give you an assist bonus. I don't mind. If you want to earn your money on the pitch, do it. And I'll give you some more money here, but I can't do a lot else than that. Oh, for goodness sake. 16. 16.5. Too much money. Way too much money. What is wrong with these guys? Honest to God. What is wrong with them? This is why footballers nowadays are terrible, because they just all want all this money, and they don't deserve that much money. I need to talk to an agent. Great. Let's get him in. Make an offer. Make offer. That guy's the guy we really want. He's going to be amazing. I'll just show him again, actually. I was a bit quick there, trying to do it quickly. I'll just show you how good that guy is. Hang on. Where's the ins? Look at this guy. I think for £170,000, he's got a potential at 19 in Croatian to really be something. I think we put him on the right, controversially, as well. I know he can't cross, but I'm not looking for him to do that. I'm looking for him to be in the middle, to be available, to get on the end of balls right. Improve offer for Smith required. Oh, what a shame. There isn't one coming. I'll see you later, my friend. Looks like we're going to have to find another centre-back now as well. I do wonder if my financial running of the club might be a little bit too North Korean, perhaps. Is that a nice way of saying it? A little bit maybe too much, but anyway, let's get this Strampert deal sorted out. This is the one I really want to get done. I'm not going to mess around with this one like last time. He wanted a minimum fee release clause and he wanted that wage rise, but I'm still going to try and get around this. Okay, 6.5 done. Why does it keep going up? Okay, 7. Right, that's fine. Why does it keep... Why? Why did it keep going up? That's ridiculous, isn't it, guys? Ridiculous. Mixed Music Vibes is in. Hello, mate. Good evening, Tom. Agents hardball you because they know how well Gillingham progressing. Mate, I've had to ditch doing those, you know, those contracts where I get the 2 extra years. I had to stop it because the problem is it's upsetting all of them. So, yeah, it is getting difficult. But I think we found a good player there in Strampert, mate. It's good to see, and I hope you're keeping well. Been a quiet chat tonight. We've had a lot of people subscribing and watching, so I really appreciate that, guys. So feel free to join in with the chat, obviously. I try and keep it a bit interactive. But anyway, we've got Luton up next, which we're going to quickly get to, and then we'll see if we get these business deals done. I still wonder if we go for Armani Hutchinson, you know. The problem is his wage is so much money for what we really are right now. It's such a gamble. It really is to go and get him. Lincoln assigned Watmore. Patterson wants to talk about the amount of matches. I think we threatened to sell him. Okay, don't want to leave the club. I don't really want to sell him now. I want to sell him at the end of the season because he's worth 7 or 8 million quid, right? So I think it's better for the moment. Oh, that's good. Strampert has got a work permit decision. He should get it. There's no reason he shouldn't because he's playing under 21s football. And I'm pretty sure the only reason we got recommended him is because he's playing under 21s football. Oh, that reminds me. I want to try that goalkeeper again quickly. Sorry to be jumping around a bit here, guys, but I suddenly remembered there's that free transfer goalkeeper I wanted to move for because I think he's an improvement on R1. There he is, Brian Maher. He's definitely an improvement. No, we said about this before. You're going to be a backup and you're going to accept it. Yeah, that's fine. But not about the midfielders. Oh, what's wrong with these agents? Oh, I'm going to get angry at them in a minute. You're not going to make many friends being like that, are you? I mean, come on. I'm not going to lie to him, though. I mean, what do? Do I tell him, oh, you'll be a first-choice goalkeeper when he's obviously not going to be a first-choice goalkeeper? Then within 5 minutes, he's sat on the bench twiddling his thumbs going, well, what have I done? I've signed for the wrong football club, haven't I? There's no point in it. It just means I'm lying to the bloke. Right, how's Marston looking? I think he's going to go in today because, unfortunately, Talarov is too slow. We found out in the last game. It nearly threw away the last game for us, that, didn't it? Declan Glass is going to have to come out as well because he's got a knock here. Attacking mid's going to be a problem for us as well. Perhaps we'll give Logan Briggs a shot go in the middle. It's amazing how now we started to move 1 or 2 players around and how we've got 1 or 2 injuries down here like Abankru and Tazand. Oh, I've just put the wrong player in there. It's become a little bit difficult. Right, Konak can go in here, but I think actually I'm not going to do Konak as the register. He's too slow, so I'll go for Zukon. And I must tell Zukon off for his recent performances. Criticise recent performance. Higher standard. Thank you. Right, who else needs a telling off? Easton. Anything under 7 here, I'm going to quickly tell them off. Hopefully it means they can improve. Great, fine. I think he'll come back on this not wanting to join Millwall and leaving on a free transfer stuff. We've still got over a year left. I mean, come on. It's a bit early to say I'm leaving you for Millwall in a year's time, who are in League One and not fourth in the Championship, and what, 1 point off second place? I mean, that's insane. Our goal difference is right with Southampton as well. So I don't understand what game he's playing at, really. On the bench, we're running out of legs here a little bit, which is a shame. You can see we're a bit one-sided, and we've got a bit of a fitness problem there as well. But anyway, let's get to this Luton game now. I hope we can get back to it. The lack of connectivity is going to be a problem, perhaps, because obviously a lot of newer players coming in. Obviously, Konak coming in on loan has been a big one. And Pascal on a free... No, it's on a £250,000 deal from Villarreal. Right, we owe Luton after what happened last time. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. I said we can go into automatic promotion spots to win the game. Might have been meant to be like how we went out in the FA Cup third round to Stoke, which was horrendous. Still got a good team here though, Luton, with Chong in there, look. Let's get to it, not mess around here. They're in the orange today. Going to be a big, big game for us, this one. Last time they got the better of us. Walters, it was that guy last time as well, and it is 1-0 to Luton. I said Luton. I don't think it could be two dramatically more different cities than Luton and Lincoln, really. With all due respect, I'm not saying one's better than the other. Both very different. One of them was a lot older than the other one. You know, with the buildings and all the rest of it. But anyway, it's not a geography lesson. Let's get back to this. That's disappointing. One shot on target, one on goal. Setford probably should have done better, but defensively as well, I still wonder. It's still a transfer window, this, guys. Well, I think in this next hour, it's going to be very important for us to really try and push our budget. Pascal with a great goal there. And ironically, I made the right decision, I think, telling Temesnikov he couldn't have a new contract, because I don't see the point in getting in the Tiffany situation we just had, where we had to loan him out. Okay, we are getting all the money back, just not in from the wage budget. It's coming in money from the club itself, from Swindon, but we never should have put him on 9,000 a week. That was a ridiculous decision. So Temesnikov's not getting that opportunity. Especially when we've got Venegor Hesselink, who's also chomping at the bit to have a go at this. But really impressed with Pascal. I think he's looking the dogs you know what so far. So anyway, getting towards half-hour mark, all square. Still worried about this defence. And in fact, I think we need a centre-back. I think we need an attacking midfielder at least, and maybe another winger. Pascal, good block there. He really does find the space well. His positioning is excellent. His positioning is superb. Corner, short, comes in towards the back post. Morris on the counter-attack. He's got to win this. Crunch him. Well done, Easton. Well done. I wouldn't have minded him just going 2-footed. That would have been utterly hilarious for the stream, wouldn't it? But anyway, Zukon now flings a nice ball up there to Hutton. Sexy football from Gillingham. And there's a Bowie. 12th goal of the season. When I signed him, he was a last-minute decision. And I thought, this is a bit of a punt. But he only wants £4,000 a week, so why not? And what a punt it was. He scores with his head. He scores with his feet. He scores kicking it off other players. He does unbelievable things with this football. Great stuff from the lad. And that makes it Luton 1, Gillingham 2. And we swung this back around. Chong with a free kick. If that had gone in, Setford would have been telling off as well, because he's got to cover that one. This will put us into second place in the league, guys. Is the automatic promotion to the Premier League on in our 4th season with Gillingham? Oh my word, this is the Football Manager live stream on the internet right now. There's nowhere else you want to be. Hudson to Abue. Abue can't get the ball across. We're going to win it back, right on the pressure here. Zukon tries a flick of a shot. Unfortunately rises over the crossbar. Would have been great for American football, but sadly this is English soccer. That was a real bad way of saying that. English football, English soccer, dearie me. Until I lived in North America for a while, I still do that. I still say chips and crisps sometimes wrong. I really do. I can't quite sometimes get that right after living in North America. Oh, and it's nearly 2-2. Bello follows it out, and luckily for us, it stays out. Setford has improved after hearing my little berating mission there from him. 2 minutes running time in the books. Right, I'm still far from pleased here. Be disappointed. I'm far from pleased because you shouldn't have... Look at this. Look at... Need more. Need more. This is why I can't be a football manager in real life. I think the players nowadays wouldn't be able to cope with me being in charge. I think I'd be a little bit too harsh on them. I'm a bit tough love at times, I think. I don't mean to be, but it's just... Maybe it's how I've been treated. I don't know. But I'm a bit tough love, I guess. Minutes are ticking on here. Right, let's make some changes. Let's get Hutton off, even though he's playing well, because I want to cover off the yellow card. Zukon again is playing utterly terribly, but I don't think I have many options to replace him here. I think Malarkey might be a bad shout, even though he's actually a centre back. And let's get Amarucho off so he doesn't break a leg again for Duarte. Shirumi with a thrown in now. Let's get the third goal to confirm our win. A buoy off the bar. Pascal can get the ball back. He's offside. It's important we win this because it'll put us second at the moment. I mean, they might have a game in hand, but you want the league position at all costs. 6 minutes of added time. Nothing dramatic, please, now. And we have got there, I think, guys. What a win. We do turn it around. Right, I'm not going to tell you off now because you actually, in the second half, did better. So, I'm going to say we didn't play as well as we can, but I'm happy with the result. Excellent. And the XG improved. And look at that, everyone. This did happen last season at the start for like 2 or 3 games where we were second, and then we just obviously dropped to mid-table, about 12th. We finished 12th in the end, but look at this. Played 30, plus 24 goal difference. Let's be real, we are actually in the automatic promotion hunt, and how the hell we are with this team, I have no idea. Honest to God, I have no idea, but I'll take it every day of the week, right? I think that's unbelievable. 9 unbeaten now as well. And you think I've been losing my mind a little bit with some of these games because we conceded 3 goals here, 2 goals here. We've allowed teams back into games for the first time. We've been battling around injuries, but you got to say, actually, as we haven't got a game for 9 days now, so we can rest a load of players as well, you got to say, well done to the group. I mean, we are in second place here, guys. That is insane. And it just means now we just got to get some transfer business done. Ooh, we've got another striker we've been linked with. He looks alright as well, doesn't he? Is he out of contract in the summer? He is. Oh, he's not. He's probably not good enough now, actually, though. No. Too many 11s. And we got Stramput, guys. This is the big one. I think this guy is going to be Premier League quality. I really do. I think he's that good. He doesn't need a work permit, which is amazing. Look at this guy. Close to full potential. Welcome to Gillingham. I'm really happy with that for that price. Yeah, he's immediately worth £1 million. Last season, if you can see behind my head, I'll quickly... No, you can see it. 25 games, 13 goals, 4 assists. I mean, that's not bad going, is it, everyone? That's not bad at all. We'll take that every day of the week. Unbelievable. So that's a good bit of business getting Stramput in. Send him on his little language course here. We'll give him a squad number. Let's quickly do that. Numbers. What have we got? Oh, we ain't got a lot of good ones to choose from, have we? I'll keep the number 8 free, so I want an attacking midfielder in a minute. So I think we'll give him something weird. 29? No, that seems fine. 29, that seems fine. Yeah. I don't mean to speak in rhyming slang, just to say, but for some reason I've got a habit of doing it at the moment. I don't know if it's my brain's broken or something, possibly. Would explain a lot, but this team's now in a pretty good spot, guys. Anyway, let me run out one more quick break to grab another top up a drink, and then we'll come back. We'll just make some difficult decisions now, because I think we might still sell McCracken, Talarov, and I think we might still make another bit of movement here. The dynamics are okay. The social groups are obviously all over the shops. We've got new players. That's the downside, but hopefully we can bring it all back together, and I'll see you in 2 minutes to do that. Don't forget to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and of course, say hi in the chat like everyone else has been. Lovely to see you all. See you in 2. Cheers for waiting, guys, and that literally wasn't even 2 minutes, I think. But we are entering the last hour of tonight's live stream. We generally go for the 4-hour mark, so and we managed to survive the disconnect problem. Let's hope that doesn't happen again like it did last night. But anyway, thank you again very much for being with me. Tomorrow we're going to do another stream of this, and obviously it's going to be a big one tomorrow because we'll probably end up finishing the season. So we'll see tomorrow night, and it'll be from 10 o'clock onwards, 10 p.m. British time, obviously GMT. Adjust it to wherever you are in the world right now. Just type it into a computer, you can work out the difference. And then we'll be able to see, obviously, if we can get this team in the Premier League. And also there's going to be an upload tomorrow for Dunfermline, episode 3 of that, where I'm using a similar system to try to do this in Scotland and take Dunfermline from the Championship so as high in the Premiership as we can. So that's just basically this format just condensed into episodic form. So it's a pretty chill one. It's not flashy. It's just literally cutting between basically me chatting a lot of rubbish about the game as we go through it, right? Anyway, let's do some transfer stuff quickly a minute here. I'm quite happy up on these wings. I think the wings now we're covered. I don't need anything else there, right? Attacking, we don't need anything else there. That's fine. Not worrying about that so far. Attacking mid, I think, is something that's a little bit loose. Unless, when Tazan comes back, we just put him back in there. I have concerns over his passing, though. I want it to be a little bit higher. Duarte, maybe we could retrain to an attacking mid-low? Maybe that's not the first thing we've got to worry about. Perhaps we need to go for a top centre-half. If we're going to get caught short now, I think it's going to be at centre-back, right, guys? I think that's going to be literally where we are going to struggle. So I'm not going to worry about that goalkeeper bloke. Let's see on the shortlist who I've got listed for centre-backs at the minute, because I've got a lot of players I like the look of on here. Lewis Jackson of Forest Green. That seems a little bit... No, he's got good acceleration and pace, though, and he could improve. I want someone who's got good acceleration and pace and good tackling and marking and heading, basically, which is a lot to ask for. I mean, I guess, just loan this guy in from Southampton, because maybe we can develop him into a Premier League player. It's only $9.50 a week, but I don't know why Southampton would ever let us have him, because obviously, for 40%, okay, it's going to be a regular starter, not important player. Can I try squad player? Regular starter? I'll try regular starter. They want more money now because he's not going to be doing that. I'll wait for the minute and see if I can come back later on. I might have overcooked that straight away. These business deals I'm trying to do, they've cottoned on to me in my transfer business. Oh, I wanted Leo for hedge, didn't I? I really like the idea of him. He's out of contract this end of this season. I think he's solid. I mean, he's nothing flashy, but I quite like the idea of him. So let's make an offer. I mean, I don't want to pay full price for him, do I? But I think 100,000 seems reasonable. Okay, well, after 50 league appearances, I'll give you 25k. You're not having that. And you can have 100k. Per game, you want... No, none of that. 30,000. I think these guys have been watching the stream, or the other managers, because they seem to be doing transfer deals like me now, just trying to take little bits off me here and there, right? But I'll tell you what, let's stop the messing around. He does 50 games, I'll give you 50,000. That seems reasonable. Then you get 150. Right. I think that's our centre-back situation probably sorted. So, going to quickly sort this out. That's not a bad deal as well. I get nosebleeds about £15,000 a week, as you know, which is what we're starting to deal with now. I mean, it's going to be fun watching me trying to sort out a Premier League team for this team if we do it. Because I'm going to be, like, getting the calculator out, trying to work out how I don't bankrupt the football club. Archie Trainer's coming on a free transfer this summer as well. Yeah, he's going to be good. Because he's coming on a hot prospect contract, and look at these stats. Determination's great. Mentals are great. Physicals are fine. Got the passing in the right place that I like, as you know. I think that's a good bit of business to get him on a free transfer. Don't need him now, though. He's the second Scottish midfielder coming in on a free transfer this summer. And both of them might not feature in the first team, the other one being Finley Marshall. But I think there's enough there to loan them out, especially at that age, and maybe increase their value and then maybe sell them a year down the line, right? So thinking about treating the club like almost like, you know, a bring and buy sales store, really. But you know, it will do in the circumstances. We'll get Hedgie in. That should sort out centre-back, I think. And I think then full-backs are okay. We're actually oversubscribed now because we've probably got the extra in Malaki. But let's keep it because of the injuries we're going to get, because of the way we're playing right now. Central midfield, I think Tazan coming back and playing as a reduced still be helpful, excuse me. Yeah, so I'm quite happy with that. I think we might be getting there now. 10 days out for Eastern. Blackburn away next. This is our run of fixtures where we should be getting some good points. Hull have just beaten Ipswich 2-0, so we dropped to third. But we're right on their tail. That better goal difference, that's like a point, right? Let's quickly show you the schedule here. As you can see, we've had a great season so far. Are we still on our unbeaten run as well? We are. We're now unbeaten in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games, which I believe is a new club record actually. It was 8 before last year, and I think now we've gone to 9, which is pretty cool. So that's encouraging. Blackburn next, and then we got Portsmouth, and then we Hull, Hull, guys. So we're definitely going to get Hull out of the way tonight. That's going to be a big game. And then Southampton and Leeds are coming up very quickly afterwards, and Brentford, and Birmingham, who are around us as well. I mean, they're running at the end of the season. Let's see, West Brom, Bristol. That's going to be a horrible game because Bristol City actually are a bit of a bogey team for us now. Coventry, QPR, Ipswich. I mean, it's the Championship. I mean, I guess it depends on every day, doesn't it? You don't quite know what you're going to get from certain teams on which day. We've seen that. There's been times we lost to teams we probably shouldn't have. Other times we've done really well. So, but I think we've done some good business in it. I want to see this new chap, the Croatian chap we've brought in, and how he does on the wing here. I'll show you him again because I'm really excited about him. Marian Stramput. I like this kid. I think he looks quality. 19 years old. I think he's our first regen we've signed as well. Anyway, let's keep cracking on. 1 week for the transfer deadline. We're going to make our deals happen. Gillingham Chaser Bennett deal. Oh, that's okay. Oh, no, we're not. I thought they were talking about our left back Bennett, who's in our reserves, and I was like, oh, if you want to pay 1.8 million quid for him, be my guest. Don't need to have this meeting. Huddersfield make an offer for Giroumi. That's going to be a no. He's probably going to get upset because he's not playing first team football. AFC Wimbledon make an offer for Briggs on loan. No, he's not going anywhere. He's an option for us. Are we going to get any upset? No, that's okay. Send home Zukon because he's a little bit under the weather. I mean, his stats haven't got any worse, but I do wonder if already we're starting to see the jump up from just being a mid-championship team to a top championship team, right? It's amazing how fine that difference probably is. Who's this guy from Lira? Maxim Derkach. Like his determination again, but I probably think he's probably not going to contribute enough here. And interestingly enough, Blackburn are 4-4-2 and they've got Esposito up top. Now, if we go to the Premier League, this is the guy I want to sign. I like Esposito. Don't get me wrong, not great for pace and acceleration. However, I think the rest of it, and in real life, you've probably heard of him. He's done really well last year out on loan, didn't he? And I think it was in Serie B. I think he got 19 goals on loan from Inter, an Inter Academy prospect. So I think he's definitely someone we want to look at maybe bringing in the future. Right, more championship games going on. Leeds have won, which is disappointing because that gives them a huge ease. Look at Leeds. I mean, I'm not sure you can see that. I'll get to the league table here. Hang on. Leeds are top of the league by 10 points, now 11 points over us. So you could probably say Leeds United are promoted to the Premier League even at this point. So it's going to be a battle for second and whoever gets it, but we want to be in that conversation. Duarte's out for 2 days, that's okay. Malarkey for 2 weeks, that's okay as well, because actually he is now like the third choice left back. Maybe a third choice centre back or like a fifth choice centre back actually, so not a disaster there at all. As the game quickly saves here. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe button, guys. Thank you. We have a lot of viewers here tonight. Really appreciate it. And obviously, if you want to chat in the chat, feel free to come in and say hello. Tell us if you support as your football team. Tell us what football manager game you're playing at the moment. Love stuff like that. We'd like to have a bit of a chat and this and try and make it, a community sort of vibe, really. Evan Easton's formally requesting a transfer. If he really wants to be that arsey about it, I'm going to sack him off, but I'm a bit disappointed because I look at his stats and go, I think he could be a Premier League player. But if he wants to sabotage himself, all right, off you go. Fine. I mean, the problem is we paid 700k for him. I don't think I'm going to get that back, but I want to get £1 million. So I'm going to offer him out for 2.5 million quid. He's got a minimum fee release clause, so I'm going to offer him out for that and see if we get a snag on the hook as if we were fishing, right? I mean, the good thing is, if he's going to be that upset about it, then I could send him to Crawley, for example, in League 2 if he wants to go there, but I don't know why you want to go there after staying at Gillingham. And we got Leo Verhege, that is good, so that's that covered off, and that makes me feel a little bit better about Easton being a little moany little you-know-what. Good championship player. I mean, yeah, he's going to be back up in the Premier League, isn't he, if we get that player, but we'll take it. That fills out all of our squad places now, so actually, yeah, if he does want to go, this guy, then we can get another defender in. That's great. So we'll do that. Right, what squad number are we going for? I don't think we've got many good ones left now. I think it's going to have to be 27 for this year, isn't it? I've really filled up a lot of squad numbers this year. I don't know how, because I haven't got that much depth really, but there we go. Some of them must just be hanging around from before. John McCracken's going to stay. I'm not going to move on the goalkeeper now. I don't think it was worth doing. Offer for this guy on a free. I think he's not good enough, so we can come off our shortlist and forget about him. That's good. I like it when those offers come up because it reminds me of players I've forgotten about on the shortlist, and I can just get rid of them and just go, oh no, they're not going to feature here. They're not going to be part of what we're doing. Right, Blackburn away. Let's get picking a team, everyone. So Setford in goal. McCracken as backup goalkeeper on the bench. We're going to have it right back today. Hutton. Left back Akome, our new signing, who obviously is, I think, Premier League quality. Amazing we got him in the second attempt after he turned us down in the summer to go to RC Lons and didn't feature at all after that. Masterson, and I'm going to put Furhedge in for his debut because Blackburn are 19th. Bit of a gamble, perhaps, though, saying that, because obviously they have beaten us already, I believe, this season, but, or at least gave us a lot of trouble. But there we go. Jarumi on the bench as well. Adamola covers that off. Right, now we've got some decisions to make. It's going to be Bate and Zukon, who know each other, but these guys have got to play better. Zukon's actually getting worse, which is really frustrating. See if I can quickly... I can't get this to work, hang on. One player, recent form, got to do better. I'm going to give you a target. Okay, I'll back down for this, but you better perform. You better perform. I don't want to upset too many people right now in this when we're in a state of moving players on as well. Anyway, Glass can go into attacking mid, even though I do think we've got to maybe consider another way to do this. I think it's going to be a Boué and Axel. I do want to get Stramput involved, but it's not going to be yet. And Pascal can go up top. And then we'll go with... Patterson might be on the chopping block here. I mean, if he's upset and we sell him the end of the season for 8 million quid, that's a lot of money to invest in some better quality, isn't it? So that's fine for me. I think then we go for Briggs, Tamuznikov. No, actually, don't worry about Briggs. We'll go for Stramput, Tamenznikov, and Venegor Hesselink. And I might actually not even play Tamenznikov. It might be Venegor Hesselink, but we'll see. Anyway, brand new centre-back partnership for this one. Going to be a bit of a gamble in the circumstances against Blackburn Rovers here. Be on a fairly good run to go out and impress me. I'm really encouraged by how well you play. Let's see how we get on. We are away at Ewood Park. Let's look at their team. They've got some good players there. Like I say, Esposito's the one for me up top, who's the real danger man, isn't he? I still can't get over how good Boué's been. And it shows you why you do chuck around and just, you know, try and cover a few bases, like I've done with these two defensive midfielders, bringing in from Scotland in the summer. I just think that covers a lot of bases and gives us many options, especially when my two centre mids right now are kind of unsettling me by not playing at their best. But all it's going to mean is that we're going to put Tazan back in as the regista. Corner to Blackburn early, and once again we concede from a corner in the first 5 minutes. We have games like this, and it is Alcimo, who I believe is a Chelsea player, Chelsea youngster from Argentina. Yeah, that's a shame. That's disappointing. We need to be doing better at those. But we have fought back from these situations before. Mr. Lawnmower Def, evening. How are you, mate? Good to see you. You've come at the right time, mate. We're currently touching second place in the Championship in the 4th season, mate. We're just getting to the end of January. It's just finalising a few more deals here. But we've got quite a little bit of turnover that's gone. Now you see with Furhedges now our new centre-back. Boué coming down inside here. Good goal from Boué. He honestly is impressing me more game by game. His stats don't scream this, and that's the interesting thing about Football Manager sometimes, isn't it? Honestly, it doesn't scream it at all. But yeah, what a play that was, and what a finish past the goalkeeper called Brits, which is a fascinating name, really. But yeah, I hope you're right, Mr. Lawnmower Def. Anyway, welcome back in, mate. Mixed Music's in as well. I know you guys have always been around, so appreciate you guys being here again. Give me a big couple of streams coming up. The one tomorrow night is going to be something else. Bear in mind how we're setting up right now, because it could very much be a situation where I have to wear a suit because we'll be in the playoffs. I might have to get the suit out actually ready tomorrow just to make sure. Anyway, Passetta's going to come forward now. Blackburn are dangerous with this 4-4-2. Quinzel, oh, he's come inside there. Thank goodness me, there was a bit of composure there from Furhedge, who's actually done very well so far in his debut. Can Setford feed the ball out? He goes longer. Good stuff from Arucha there to turn his man and come back inside. Nice ball, Glass. Got to score. Well done, Declan Glass. Maybe he heard me questioning about bringing in another attacking midfielder, but that was a great finish in the circumstances, and it's Blackburn 1, Gillingham 2. The pink kit comes good for us yet again, guys. Brilliant. Good finish. I think the Blackburn goalkeeper's a bit susceptible, isn't he? Mr. Lawnmower Death, fuming mate, had both my goalkeepers injured in the same game and both out for 6 weeks. Mate, I've been lucky I've not had that happen, mate, because if it happened to me, I'd have had, what was it, Divine, the 16-year-old in goal. And in fact, that reminds me, maybe I should try and get another goalkeeper just to cover off bases now. You might have just actually helped me out here. I mean, I'm blowing my budget a little bit, but I'm thinking we're that close to the Prem. What a goal from Dolan that is. My goodness me, he got some whip on that, didn't he? 2-2. Give me one of those games where it's going to be free scoring for both teams, where we've got to give Fairhager a little bit of a, a little bit of a pass perhaps. It's his first time alongside Masterson, and Masterson I don't think is probably up to it anymore now either. It's a shame Easton's being so frustrating because, like, he really, for me, could grow if he wanted to play consistent minutes, but I can't believe he wants to throw away a career with a potential Premier League end for it to go to Millwall. Oh my word, a buoy again, guys. And what a dramatic game we've had here after half an hour with 4 goals. Goals flying everywhere. Crazy stuff. We're waiting for the next highlight here. It's been a highlight-filled game, this, and we seem to have crackers with Blackburn, and I've not even really seen their forwards feature yet. It's been defenders and midfielders for them. Looks like we'll make it to half-time, and Amarucho, unfortunately, has got another knock here. He seems to get quite a few knocks. I'm not happy. Come on. More. So let's get him off here. I'm going to put Stramput on. Let's mess it around here. Stramput on the right. Aburi can go on the left. See if that does anything. It might kill Aburi, which will not be good, but we'll try it. Why not? And Hutton's having a bad game, so Jarumi can come in. At least Jarumi, when there was an offer from Huddersfield, bear in mind he's not entirely been happy with his squad playing time. At least he didn't go, oh, there's a team in the division below me that really is terrible that I prefer to move to. You know, that's ridiculous, really, isn't it? But there we go. This will be bad for the league table. It'll drop us to 4th, but I think the goal difference is still keeping us in there will be very good, so it could be a lot worse. Can we demand some more here now with 20 minutes to go? At least Zukon, after we had a word with him before the game, is actually doing a bit better now, right? Pascal's obviously having a bad one, so we get Venegor Hesselink on. Tomenznikov's been slightly frozen out because he wants more money, and I'm just going to not play him just to give him the message that, you know, it's not like that. And disappointingly, Hull have just taken the lead against Wrexham as well. Is there going to be a last-minute goal? Glass in. Penalty. Last-minute penalty, guys. It's going to be who to take it? I can't see. It's Glass. He scores. Fine margin football sometimes. 2 points there. If we go up by a point at the end of the season, we'll look back at this and the save Setford made against Southampton in the 93rd minute to give us a win over Southampton from the penalty spot. So, of course, they missed their penalty, which they should have won. Can we get a 4th here, though? Oh, my word. 1 minute to go, and Blackburn are looking like they're on it here. Ikomi, though, does really well. Come on, let's just play forward and try and get another goal, guys. Jarumi, run, inside. Ball across, Venegor Hesselink. Ooh, come on. Another couple of goals on the goal difference as well, guys. Get in. Unbelievable. Mr. Lawmader had to loan an 18-year-old from City because it cost me no wages. Let's say he's not great. It's difficult when you write down. You're still in the National League, or you're in League 2 now because you're York, aren't you? So that's going to be a difficult one to navigate. So I feel you, mate. We'll take that though. Well done, lads. Cool. Tries to scare you this game, doesn't it, guys? But we'll take that, and it only puts us 1 point off Hull. We're hanging onto Hull like this on a rope, and we're not letting them go, which is great. And we're just about edging. But look at this. There really is a battle royale between a triple threat match between us, Hull, and Southampton. And who we got next, guys? Portsmouth. Who we got after that? Hull. Interesting times, right? Interesting times. Yeah, that whole game is going to be huge because they beat us 1-0 earlier in the season. But it was a game I came out of it going, I don't know how we lost it. I really don't know how we lost it. Right, let's have one more little look into transfers just to make sure. I've still got some money. I'll just quickly remove the camera so you can see here. I'm obviously trying not to spend all this because I am pushing my wage budget, but I think, bear in mind, we're on the verge of the Premier League. That's 180 million quid we're going to get, right? So I think we can probably be a little bit splashy cashy, I'm going to call it. Right. I know who I really think we should probably try and get again, and you know it's going to be, I've gone past him here, haven't I? Amari Hutchinson. I think he could be Premier League quality. The problem is I don't like his attitude so far. I'm not convinced by it, but we'll try again and do some business here. £250,000 deal. Right. I think this time I'm not going to be so tight with my contract with him because he obviously thinks he's a big shot. Regular starter's good because he could be on a lot more less than that. See, the minimum fee release clause I'm not going to do. That's what causes the problem here. Top division wage rise, 25. He's the only one that's going to have one. No one else has got one. Because I want to be able to, in the summer, if we get promoted, not get slammed by the entire wage budget going up at once and then taken away from that new transfer budget. So I intentionally structure the club that there's no wages increase when you get promoted. The only one who gets it is moi, the manager. And I had no choice in it. They offered it, so I went, okay, I'll have it. Oh, see, this is the problem now. He's going to be really arsey. 16,000, take it. I don't want to go to 17. I really don't. I tell you what, I'm gonna blow the budget. I'll go 18, but you can't have that clause. Okay, 2-year deal, 18. That means then we've got a way out of it if it doesn't work out right. But I just wonder if this guy could do Premier League. Do you know what I mean? Mr. Lawmedef, you're in League One now. Oh my God, mate. Yeah, so that would have been a nightmare for you trying to deal with that goalkeeper situation, mate. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good at all. And that you reminded me that I want to go get another goalkeeper now because you've scared me half to death. And mixed music vibes. I'm still at Welsh Lower League. Hard save, managed to escape relegation 2 times. But the great thing about Football Manager is that's the versatility of the game, mate, isn't it? I think I love saves like that, and I will be doing one on the channel. I'm going to probably start in the lowest one we got, which is what, the Vanarama National League North or South or whatever. I probably won't do the Welsh League. I might consider doing the Irish League or something in a minute. Currently I've got that Dunfermline one going on this one. And I do, as you know in the secret, because I told you this, the other live one I want to do in the future will be Fortuna Sittard in the Eredivisie. I just think that's a shorter one that'll be immediately in the first division and be quite fun. And I quite like looking as a football club. So the problem is I can have endless ideas. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, you've got any ideas what saves you'd like me to do, let me know. Pop it in the chat and I'll write it down. And I'll give it some consideration, definitely. This one's going really well so far. I mean, I'm really annoyed about this Eastern situation. I really think it's... While he's not actually that good, it is just frustrating. It really is. I'm going to hire intermediary, see if we can move him on, actually. And let's look now quickly at goalkeeper. I'll go for loan, I think is better, isn't it? Right, goalkeeper's on loan. Anyone talking about Brett McCabe or Watford? No, not good enough. Texera of Sunderland? Nope, not good enough. True Grant, which sounds like Hugh Grant's really, really interesting brother. True Grant, my God. Why would you call your son True? That literally is guaranteed to grow up to be a liar of a human being if you give someone the name True. It's bad karma. You shouldn't do things like that. It's like naming someone Chelsea. They're guaranteed to support Tottenham. It's ridiculous, right? I don't think there's anyone really I want, though. Oh, I don't know. Maybe this guy. Emergency backup. Do I need a work permit? I got no ESC places. That's frustrating. Right, we'll keep looking here for a minute. Rodtick? I mean, I don't think so. McFarlane. Doesn't look like we've got a lot of options here. I wonder if we'll get someone on a free that might be half decent, perhaps. But let's quickly go back and... well, I'm going to have to wait, actually. I mean, I was saying that I can't wait. It's transfer deadline day. Sugar, I think I've just missed it. I was thinking we still had 2 or 3 days left there. I've still got a little bit today. Ooh, might have messed that up. I think we've just messed that up completely. It's today. I've still got a bit of time. Okay. Ooh, goal of the month, Abui against Blackburn. That utter screecher. Utter screamer. Screecher. I sounded like I was screeching saying that. Utter screamer he fired in. Utterly brilliant. And I've got my first Manager of the Month award in the Championship. I haven't done that yet. First one. I'll take that. It's been mostly Hull. Bilic is in charge at Brentford. And Liam Roseners at Southampton. That's why they probably got such a good team. And Graham Potter at Leeds. We are, excuse me, with the elite of football. Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. Ross County make a loan offer for Freddie Potts. Right, I must make that business happen now. Who wants Bergstrom? Because I really want him as well. Problem is his contract's £34,000 a week. And also I can't have him as a backup. He won't like that at all, will he? Is there anyone else we want to quickly look at? It's amazing what players my scouts are finding out. Look at this guy from Moose Jack as well. I like the look of this kid as well as a 16-year-old. I tell you what, we are finding some players now from utterly nowhere, which is remarkable. Centre back is what I really would like to go for, I think. Liam Morrison, a Karlsruhe? Yeah, do you know what? I think that might be the dude. Who's in for him? A loan from Dunfermline? Ironically, that's my other save. I'm going to do a loan for him. They only want 50%. I'll take it. I think that'll be our centre back, and I think then we can move for him in the summer if we want, because he might be good enough. Might be good enough to be a backup for the Prem, so we'll take that. Someone else has made an offer for him. I can't let this guy go just because we get an injury. So hopefully we can get some business done. Here comes Omar Hutchinson. So that's a big signing for us, really. I'm a bit concerned he might upset our team morale though, because I think he's one of those players that can normally sits outside, you know, the realms of everyone else. He normally stands on his own a bit. And I've run out of places here in the team now. I've actually got too many players. Logan Briggs can drop out. Amari Hutchinson, and I've still got one more centre back to come yet. Oh my word, I've probably overcut this a bit, guys. Anyone out for like 20 years here? Maybe I should let Talov go out on loan, actually, thinking about it, just to cover off the one coming in, because I've got Malachi can go back in there as well, right? And actually I might send potential issue with Knight. Omar Hutchinson. I'm going to say don't worry, because I mean he's still got a broken leg, so I don't know what he's worried about. Oh, and Morrison went to Dunfermline. Why would you go to Dunfermline over the top of a championship team? How is some of the things I see in this sometimes, I think this is utterly insane. Why on earth would you go to Dunfermline over Gillingham, who are potentially going to get promotion to the Premiership? Unbelievable. Mr. Lawnmower Death. Yes, I see why clubs have 3 goalkeepers on the books now. I still haven't quite worked that out yet, have I, mate? So I might face the wrath of that. And Mixed Music Vibes, yeah, Manager of the Week. Manager of the Month, mate, even better, but we'll take that. If you're Manager of the Week, well done to you, mate. Unbelievable stuff, especially what you're doing with your relegation battle down there at the bottom of the Welsh League. Unbelievable. Actually, if I was to do a Welsh one, I'd probably do Pennybont, which is Bridgend, I believe. I'm not getting the name wrong, because my mate lives around Bridgend, so I'd quite like... Shout out to Morgs if you're watching, mate. I do watch a few of them. Do we let Talarov go now? I think the answer is no. I think I'm just going to pretend this never happened and just keep him. I mean, the only good thing is perhaps it's forcing my hand to play Easton. And I think then if I have to play him, maybe we'll get his happiness back on side. So I don't really want him to go. Despite him being arsey with me for no apparent reason, I don't really want him to go. I still want to keep him around, to be honest. So, yeah. I think... Let's just get through it now, get to the end of the season. I think we've done some good business here. And actually, I must quickly check my wage budget. Yeah, it's slightly overspent. But we need to be at £250,000 wage budget now anyway. I mean, financially, it's going to do a lot of damage, there's no doubt. The projection... Oh, no. Okay, it's 4 times more. At the end of this season, it was going to be 200,000. We're not going to worry about the rest of it, because that will change with Premier League money, right? So, that's fine. That is fine. I'm going to clear the team ready for this Portsmouth game, but... I think we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it, but we have stretched it now anyway, at least. Right, transfer deadline bid has passed. Easton's come get me plea to Ferguson. What? Why does he want to move to Ross County? Where are Ross County? 8th in the Prem... Okay, right, alright. Maybe he's got a thing for cold weather, I don't know. But anyway, player wage expenditure. Where do we sit now? Because, of course, we were a long way behind Leeds. I think we're still quite a long way down, guys. 23rd. I mean, we technically just tied up with Wrexham now, because we just switched it to 250. But the insane thing is, that's still 150 less than Watford in 21st, right? Biggest spenders. Southampton spent 45 million quid in this transfer window. 31 of it on Ball has signed from Norwich. I mean, I like him. I think he's good. But that's pretty bonkers, isn't it? I wish you could sort this by fee, but Jack Clark's gone to Toulouse from Ipswich. They've lost that. Brentford aside, Norwich have been raided by everyone. I should have raided Norwich in that case as well, shouldn't I? Looks like all of their players have been raided. Oh, Logan Briggs we should send out on loan, because I can't register him and he's 22 now. So we might as well send him out on loan. He can go to the conference still, because the conference hasn't got a registration window. It keeps going, doesn't it? So that's not a problem. And he'll play there. Logan Briggs I can't register, but that's fine. We're maxed out. I can't believe I've run out of squad places. That's very rare that happens to me. It just shows you how the players who were 21 have now just... grown up and aged out almost, right? I need a squad number, don't I, for Hutchinson as well. Looks like we've got a new number 8. There he is. Brilliant. I've still got Birchall to come back yet as well, and we'll sell Tiffany in the summer. I think we've now got the depth, guys, to have a real go at this. I don't know about you, but I think we've got the real depth to have a real crack at aiming for that automatic. I get the feeling if we fall into the playoffs, we might end up not making it to the Premier League, and which then causes a challenge next year of, okay, but we can sell to Mensnikov for £1 million now, so we'll just do that. Honestly, the squad value's gone up so much from when we first started. I mean, actually, I'd like to add it up and see what it is, and the way we'd work it out is contract, transfer value, and just add up all these figures. But look at these players we've got here now: 11.5, Bate 12.5, Patterson 8.6. How's Connor Masterson worth 8.4? Must be the money I've got him on. Ben Knight 7.6. That's some big money. I mean, that has definitely gone massively up from where it was before, right, guys? So we'll take that every day of the week, won't we? Mr. Lawnmower Dev, you might not want to move out of Scotland. Yeah, true. And so that 18-year-old goalkeeper on loan, now he's injured for 3 weeks. I have 300 goalkeepers. Oh dear, my friend. Is there anyone available on a free transfer? Or you're outside the registration window? I guess you could do an emergency loan, right? Surely you've got that option, but that is hideous. Unfortunate, mate. What are your goalkeepers doing? Are they just like nailing hard drugs in the toilet or something? And just, you know, it's weird. Goalkeepers are weird, obviously. They're kind of their own little entity, aren't they? We're going to have to rotate for this game as well, guys, you realise. This is a double gamble of these 2 games, because we're going to have to rotate for this one to make sure we're not knackered for the whole one, which is a more important one. Interesting. But of course, if we drop any points, I don't know. It's going to be a sellout as well. We've never had a sellout at Gillingham. I looked at if we can maybe expand the stadium, but apparently we could expand it to 18,000. So if we get promoted, that'll be quite helpful. But yeah, I've never considered it actually being an option, to be honest. McCracken, train better. Thank you. See, that's how you deal with it, Tiffany. You don't fall, you know, have a paddy over it and get angry with me. Who knows when your boss tells you to stop being lazy, you know, you have to get funny about it. I once had a boss tell me off in one job, no word of likes, I worked too hard. And I get it. I was making her look like bad, but then like she didn't help herself in that either. So I mean, you know, help yourself out. You know, don't be so stupid. But anyway, oh well, glad I left that place. God, that was horrible. I'm surprised it's still going. Actually, lost a lot of money last year. Oh my God, like millions. Anyway, let's not talk about my personal life. Lewis Bates, Zukon. Well, I've got to be a little bit careful. I've got to rotate as well. I nearly forgot. Right. Tell it's getting late for me here. I've nearly forgot to rotate. Right, let's get to Zand in here and go for Konak. I'm going to give these guys a little rest for a game here. And attacking mid-centre, I'm going to try something different today. I'm going to go for Duarte. I've just got a feeling to try it. Stramput, Venegor Hesselink can go up top today. Pascal on the bench. Stramput, I want to get going on the right here a little bit if possible. Are we going to get rid of Loden Briggs on loan? It's going to be difficult. We might have to mess around with that. Let's get Hutchison in for his debut though, because I think he's only just come in. He's got pretty fresh legs, so we might as well get him in there. Patterson. I don't really want to put Declan Glass on, because I think Declan Glass is a sort of player, if I put him out off the bench, he will end up breaking something and I'll regret it for the rest of the season. It will be like his leg, so yeah, so this is a gamble. Not a lot of connectivity, but I'm thinking about I'm thinking all about this whole game of thinking, as long as we can win this and then beat Hull, we're going to take the advantage in this opportunity to get automatic promotion. I think we can beat Hull, but we're going to have to beat Portsmouth here, who are tricky for us. Mr. Luma Death, they're all arm injuries. So what they're doing is they're having arm wrestling competitions backstage, or in the dressing room, and they keep breaking each other's arms. So, yeah. I mean, obviously one of them's like the Incredible Hulk, but you've got to work out who that guy is, really. Anyway, let's get this one underway here now. 0-0. We've rotated for this. It's a gamble we are taking. Bear in mind the whole game is so close to this one. Only the 3 days away afterwards. So I really want to see the squad depth today. That'll give me the encouragement of this. Hull have just gone 1-0 down to Sunderland out of interest, you can see on screen. So at the moment, a draw with our goal difference will put us back into second place in the Championship. Unbelievable stuff. As Coventry also take the lead against Brentford. Could this be our night? Hutchinson in, back post header, Thought there might be a penalty shout. Hutton gets it on goal, stings the fingers of Walton, goes behind for another corner. It's going to be Hutchison to take this again now in his debut. Plays it in near post. Strampert's hanging around there, also in one of his first games for the club. I think he's going to be a top player for us. I think he'll be a top player for Croatia. Tazan, back to Kozak. Fred! Sometimes you've got to make a bold call, and we put him into attacking midfield, and look at that. I just looked at his passing. My biggest problem with the other people we've had in this attacking mid position, like Tazan, who I could have played there, the passing wasn't correct. It needed to be a 15 point for me, 15, 14. Fred's got a 15. He's also got a finish on him as well. Excellent stuff as we go 1-0 up. Big goal in our season, everyone. Oh, and Setford covered it, but luckily for that, that was a bit too close to my liking. Come on, boys, let's go 2-0 before half-time. Poor throwing there. Collins can pick the ball up. Kamara comes forward. Good reading from the game from Hutton there. Drives forward. This is the chance. Hutchinson, Venegor, Hesselink. I'm going to have to give him a nickname, so I'd have to say Venegor Hesselink so quickly, because it's just a lot to say, isn't it? It's a mouthful. It really is. It's like having like a big load of porridge. Don't know why I said big load of porridge. That makes no sense. Oh my god, it's 1:45 in the morning. That wasn't even a funny joke. That's terrible. They can't all be funny. Come on. I mean, it's a free show. It's improv. I mean, they're not all going to be good. I should focus on the game. That'll be better. 2-0. Take that at half time. Don't let your performance levels drop. Let's get to it. Oh no. Oof. I said oh no very quickly. I suddenly thought we're just starting the second half and Portsmouth have come out rampant here. And here comes Young to Amada. Comes forward. James plays it into Amada again. He has finished it. Oh, dearie, dearie, dear. This team like to scare me. I mean, they really like to scare me, don't they, guys? That's a really unfortunate one there, but it has gone in the back of the net. Can't really blame the goalkeeper there. I can blame a lot of other things, but yeah, I can't blame the goalkeeper. Right, let's see what changes we can make here. I think everyone's done pretty well. Let's get a Comey off here and get Adamola on for a run out, perhaps. Actually, no, I want to keep him fit, really, don't I? Because I think we'll change him up for the next game. Hutton comes inside, strikes one from distance. I'll rest Hutton for the next game, so I think he's earned a starting place. Let's get Jarumi on. Comey, I'm going to drop out for Adorama the next game, which might be controversial because he's not as good in theory. Hull are 2-0 down, guys. Sunderland 2, Hull 0. We could have a 3-point gap to third place in literally about 5 minutes' time after we get to the game. Got to see this one out, though. Nothing daft here, guys. Got to see it out. Oh, and that's a good effort. Just goes past the post. Right, what other options have I got here I can change? Strampert's looking a bit tired. Let's get Phoenix Patterson on here. I don't want to bring him off the bench, who I think might feature next time. And I think I'll rest Masterson for Easton, even though he's in the bad books, right? Going to be a free kick to us here. We're not going to see the highlight, but anyway. Very funny highlight to see that. There was no red card. There was a yellow issued, but looks like we're going to get through this. 7 minutes of added time. Famous last words with 7 minutes of added time. Wrexham have equalised against the Leeds as well. 2 goals in 2 minutes. Look at that. Danquist Codley and Paul Mullin. And we've got the win, guys, and that will put us, because Hull have lost. Yeah, real Jekyll and Hyde performance. I'll tell them it as it is. Got to demand high standards. That puts us into the automatic paces. And if we get a couple more wins, our goal difference should move us out of Southampton's contention as well. They've just spent £45 million. Unbelievable scenes. Unbelievable scenes. It's a miracle what we're pulling off here. And what a great debut from Omar Hutchison as well. We've won 5 straight now, guys. That is unbelievable. When did we did lose recently, didn't we? Yeah, in the FA Cup, we're still unbeaten now. Look at this. We're still unbeaten, guys. What's the record now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck, I'm Sesame Street. 9, 10, 11. It keeps going. Wow. Hull City next, everyone. Get the love out in the chat for that. That's a pretty good one, eh? Pretty happy with that. Right, we'll clear the team, because obviously the game's going to be cut very quick here. I'm delighted with that. I think that's a really, really good performance. Because especially with the rotation, the players not knowing each other, the new players we brought in, right? Just a lot of them that had to take a lot of accountability in that game individually. And especially people like Hutchinson, who I think is probably a real, real clever bit of business. It's a gamble on his wage, of course, but New guy Marin Strampet's out for 5 weeks with knee tendonitis, which is quite a worrying injury to get because that can be quite recurring. So hopefully that's not going to be a long-term problem. Right, let's hope we don't throw this away as quickly as it happened, because Hull are now 2 points behind us, sorry. So if they win, they'll go ahead. If we draw, we'll keep the 2-point gap. Southampton must be playing tonight. They're playing away at Wrexham, where ironically just took some points off Leeds. We're not going to catch Leeds, are we? I mean, I doubt it, but imagine if we caught Leeds. That would be insane. Right, let's pick the team, though. Setford, McCracken. Who do we go for? Yeah, it's going to be Hutton. I said it's going to be Adam Roller, which might be a mistake, because I think Akomi is better and starting to get better, but Adam Roller's had a good season, so let's give him the opportunity here. We're going to go Masterson and Hedgie again, because they're getting a little bit of connectivity. Abanqua, luckily, is coming off his injury again now, so he can come back in and start featuring soon, which is going to be very helpful. I think it means Easton might not even feature on the bench today, actually. Actually, no, because he can cover a couple of places, so let's do that. I'll leave Akomi out for today, because I think I can swap around with Hutton going to left back if I need to, so that's okay. That's okay. Actually, no, what am I talking? I've got to pick my strongest team here. Akomi's stronger than Jarumi. I'm talking myself out of it, which is not a good thing. I need to do what Neil Warnock used to do. I'm not sure you heard this story, where his wife would have a dream about a player scoring, and he ended up putting Danny Butterfield up as a striker when he was a right back for Crystal Palace, and the bloke got a hat trick. And so every time he'd go into training, everyone was just like, "Who's your missus say going to score today?" Crazy stuff, guys. Right, I actually know. Do you know what? Let's go Hutchinson and give Duarte another go in attacking mid. Controversial, perhaps, but I thought they played really well there last time. Jorg Pascal can come back in there because he's 3 goals in 3 games. And the rest of it will just line up as it is. Logan Briggs, we might not get 100% of his wages here, but I prefer to try and get something just to help the club finances a little bit. And Tazan and Glass fill out the bench. Right. Biggest game of the season so far, guys. Doesn't get much bigger than this. Hull City, if we lose this, I think it throws us back into the playoffs, and probably that's where we'll be. If we win this, dare we look even higher? Anyway. Let's get to it. We owe Hull after what happened in the last game, and that is true because they beat us 1-0, and it was really unfair. And we are at home, and we are a sellout in front of a home sellout crowd, like we were with Portsmouth. Maybe got to increase that ticket revenue through the stadium as well. I mean, they got a temporary stand at Gillingham. I'm not sure the game obviously won't consider that, but surely with that temporary stand, we can just literally go, why didn't we add another layer of scaffolding to it? You know, just put scaffolding everywhere. Build a scaffold stadium like they did in, there was one in Qatar, wasn't there, I believe, which had a scaffold coming out of it or something. Yeah, do something like that. Just get the money through the door, innit? Stack the fans high, you know, ticket prices high as well, so we can get some money, and off we go. Mr. Lawmadev, not just a hat-trick, it was a perfect hat-trick in 6 minutes. Came through Grimsby's academy in the 90s. Oh, yes, it was a perfect hat-trick, and you're correct, mate. It was both feet and a header, wasn't it? You're right. Unbelievable. I'm glad you heard that story as well, because it's a classic football one, isn't it? Unbelievable stuff. Half an hour gone here. No highlights till now. Here comes Hedgie coming up from the back for us. Adamola, Hutchinson. Hutchinson, good run there behind the defender. Nice ball in, a buoy. I think we have found the team that's going to take us to the Premier League, guys. I shouldn't say it because it's the curse of the commentator, isn't it? But that's a great ball. Hutchinson's pace, his ability on that ball. He's probably technically the best player we've had at the football club so far, Hutchison. You think he was a Chelsea Youth Academy player. The fact he's ended up here. The fact Ipswich froze him out and he's come into us. I don't know why he'd freeze him out at Ipswich, especially when you're struggling, right? Crazy. Ball in. Ibui again! I had to double take that. I was like, is that the replay? What is this? No, it's 2-0 and it's Ibui again. This kid's unbelievable. He's our top goal scorer, guys. He's our top goal scorer from the right side. Unbelievable. And look at the physicality. He's really the complete player, isn't he? Because he's actually bigger than I thought. He's a bigger unit than I thought. He's very good with the ball at his feet. So physical with his play as well. He literally will bounce off you like a tank. He's everything I wish Buva Samari would be at Leicester City, but he's not because he's useless and lazy. Anyway, McLaughlin forward towards Slater. Slater now comes inside. Hull have got a goal in them. Oh, and there it is, and it's Fletcher. I think that was offside, but it wasn't given. I think when it was left, let's watch Fletcher here. Was he off? He was off. He was off. No, he wasn't. The other guy was off who left it. Damn it. I was right. I saw someone offside there, but there we go. That's crazy. Anyway, it is 2-1. Game on. And as usual, we're not going to do anything the easy way here, are we? And what a long ball that is. Fur Hedge, though, to me, has been looking very comfortable so far as our new centre-back signing. Tulo's got a good foot on him. He comes in. That is rubbish. How in the hell has that gone in? That is so unfortunate. Deflected around like we were playing blooming 10-pin bowling, didn't it? And knocked the pin over, and it's in the back of the net. And there we go. Mr. Lawmodev also helped to keep Palace afloat for a while because it was an FA Cup game and needed the prize money. It was true, yeah, and they had injuries up top, didn't they, as well as something. I think something was going on. In fact, they might not even have had injuries. I think they had one striker available, but it was just he decided to do it on a whim, didn't he? That was onside, wasn't it? I always get confused which line's which. As Southampton take the lead against Wrexham now, so that is bad. But anyway, 3 minutes of added time. Can we get the lead back here? The 5th goal of the half. Hutchinson, Adamola. Oh, what a save. Oh, it hit the defender. I can't really see. It went so quick. Short corner on now from Fred. Hutchinson. Fred. Abui. Hutchinson. They're linking up well. Abui nearly got a hat-trick. Good save from Panda there in the goal. He's a very good goalkeeper. Ball in now from the corner. Masterson. Oh, I wish he'd just gone straight back towards the goal there. Half time. We're still in this. I mean, a draw's not a disaster, but everyone else is obviously getting results. And I fancy just more to beat Hull than I do Southampton. I prefer to have a gap by then. I'm far from pleased. Come on. Do more football things. Pascal can come off if Venegor Hesselink, who scored last time out. Masterson can come off as well. Let's get Banquer back on. 2 strong changes there. Hutchinson's looking a little bit tired because obviously he's now played 2 back-to-back games in a row, but you can't argue with his quality so far. And he hasn't played much for Ipswich, has he? Furhedgy comes back now to a Banquer over halfway. If Bowie comes inside on his hat-trick, here comes Adamola, back post of Bowie, Fred. And the decision to keep Fred as the attacking midfielder, in hindsight, was brilliant. We could have gone back to Declan Glass. We could have gone, you know, I was thinking Hutchinson's actually going to be the guy I'm going to put in there. But for the moment, I was like, no, they worked really well last game. Let's keep it going. And that's a great finish. And we've got the lead back here again, which is great. Mr. Lawmodev, my wall knocker's a bit of a nutter. Yeah. That's probably true. I think you've got to be a little bit to be a football manager, right? I mean, look at the rubbish I chat doing this stream, right? And I'm not even a real football manager, obviously. I've been a retail manager, but that's kind of different. You know, there's just more drinking involved in that. Anyway, injury to Hutchinson. Oh, would you believe it? Don't do this. Thigh injury. If he's out for the season after that, that is going to be brutal, right? I mean, luckily we've got Axel Van Dongen, who obviously is the long-term one we're looking at, or Marucho as he's known. Is that all that's all the things we can do, all the substitutions? So that's frustrating. Hull have gone 4-2-4 here to try and get back into this as Southampton double their lead against Wrexham. We've got an opportunity though. Venegor Hesselink has been getting a goal every game at the moment. Oh, Bates hit the post. That was a cheeky little strike, wasn't it? And it's gone behind for a corner now as the 7 minutes are held up by the 4th official. Fred's going to play this in. Is he going to be able to find a ball? And oh, I thought Hedgie was going to get his first for the club there. It's gone out for a throw-in though. We're still keeping the pressure on. The highlight continues here. Hutton throws it into Fred. Fred comes inside. Bate, oh, it's a little bit sloppy, but Zukon can find Adamola. Gotta be. Should have gone on the ground. Didn't need to go high in the air there. The goalkeeper's always going to pluck it out. Another corner for us. We're ending this game looking like we want to get some more goals. Ball in. Look at the play from us here. Playing like prime Brazil. One-touch football. Balls up in the air. Flicking them across. And what a win, everyone. 3-2 against Hull City. The revenge from the first defeat in the season to lose to them is back in our hands. We've got it. And the home fans are going to go home happy from this sold-out stadium. Southampton obviously got a result as well away at Wrexham, so we needed to keep the pressure on them. That's now a 5-point gap when they were ahead of us literally 2 games ago. And Southampton 1 point behind us, and they're coming up very soon. Hutchinson's out for 3 weeks. That could have been a lot worse, right? I was a bit worried about that. I thought, oh no, we're in big trouble here, but looks like we got away with that one. 4 weeks is not a disaster. We have still got options at least because we are maxed out with the amount of players we got now. So, I mean, Van Axel Dongen is really my boy anyway, right? So that's fine. Patterson can go on the bench for the minute. Still got Stramput to come back. Hopefully we can get Logan Briggs out on loan because I feel a bit bad that he's not registered, but at least he'll understand. Right, let's get to the Lincoln game. We should be able to get another 3 points here. And who knows, if Leeds suddenly drop points, guys, don't forget who we got after Lincoln. If I quickly go to my schedule, I press the wrong button. Leeds. And we're still unbeaten in the league now for 12 games. I mean, you talk about promotion form, right? But that's another midweek game. We're going to have to rotate, I think, entirely for this Lincoln one. We did beat Lincoln, I think, quite comprehensively though in the season. Obviously, they're 22nd in the championship. They have got 2 up top now. Both those forwards are quite dangerous. So, you know, we could face a little bit of a banana skin here. But I still think we've got to rotate and save those legs for Leeds United. It's going to be a squad game to get this group up. It really is. Saw Setford's done some improving there. Lewis Bates performing badly in training. Tell him off. Luckily, he's not kicked off on me. I've got the impression he might. He's getting a lot better. He's a good championship player already. I think he'll be a top Premier League player in a minute. We might have England's goalkeeper here, guys. Honestly, we might have England's goalkeeper here. I think Setford could be England's goalkeeper in a minute. I think he's that good. He really is. Right, let's get picking this team now. So Setford, have a look at him. I mean, we get him on a free transfer as well. The only point is the end of this season, I'm going to have to sort of have a new deal because he's got a 6.2 million release clause, right? So there we go. Right, let's rotate for this one anyway. So we go for Jarumi. Let's go for Masterson and Easton because I think I'm going to go for Bankroor and Furhedgy now. I think both of them performed a lot better. They got more pace in their game than these two, you see. So we'll go with those guys. And I think for left back, Ikomi can come in today. Adam Roda did enough for me to keep his place. Actually, no, maybe we swap that around. I'm looking at the assists, and it's probably... Oh, it's so close. I don't think it really matters. I think we'll just actually go with what my first instinct was on this one. Talaroff can go on the bench. I'll give these guys a complete rest with it. I mean, they're fully fit, but let's give them a little restage just in case they get any injuries or anything else. Adamola. People are going to say I'm insane for doing that, but I don't care. Look, Hutchinson, people are getting injuries this time of year. We don't need injuries going into this game, do we? In fact, Venegov Hesselink can start this one. Ironically, I still can't work out between the two which one's really impressive. I mean, you think Temensnikov, to be fair, has been frozen out because he's literally been a little bit moany, but in some ways that's a bit harsh. He probably should have an opportunity to play a game in a minute, but let's give Patterson one last hurrah. I think his career is coming to an end at the football club, and the more money we can get for him, the better. And I think we'll go for Van Dongen, even though he's probably going to play next time, right? No. Probably rotating too much. Let's go for Tazand. This might be a mistake. I might regret this, but I'm going to do it. You could argue you should just take the points in front of you, right? But we've still got our main midfield too who get on really well, and hopefully that'll be enough of a foundation here to make something happen. Mrs. Lormadef, I imagine retail manager is far more stressful. It can be. It depends on your team. It's like when you do Football Manager, mate. If you've got good people working for you, it's a doddle. If you've got bad people working for you, it's an utter nightmare. And I've had both of them. You know, I've been lucky enough. So the majority of places I've had some, majoritarily good people. Which means it's an easy thing, right? But I think when they're not good, when you get one or two bad apples, then you're in big trouble. And I've worked in a place with such a toxic work culture that I tell you what, I can't believe it's like allowed what goes on there. It was a company that told me off for viewing them as a professional company. True story. And they were the biggest farming agricultural retailer in the UK. What a line. That will never leave me. The fact that I got told off because I was the problem for viewing them as a professional company and they didn't want to behave professionally. Great goal, Tizand. I was just worried about have I over-rotated this, and what a goal that was from Tizand. I think he's got something to prove as well, don't forget, because he obviously hasn't featured as much recently. Ikomi plays a nice ball across there, and Tizand does really well to get ahead of his man. I think they're playing free at the back, aren't they, as well? So I'm really happy to see the commitment in trying to drive into that. Yeah, they are playing free at the back. And they've got Clark Salter, who's not bad as well. I tell you what, fair play to Lincoln. It's not a bad team. It'll be a little bit brutal if they go down. Good ball in there. Nice cheeky one from Mbenge, ex-Reading player. Anyway, let's build out from the back here, guys. Ikomi comes forward on the left. We've got all the pace and flair and skill and desire we want. And I think the confidence is building now. Great ball. Tazand's putting his name in the hat to try and get a place in this team further, isn't he? What a pass that was. Great vision. Glass in. Jarumi now knocks it over the top. Unfortunately, couldn't get his header with power there, but at the moment, this will put us 2 points behind Leeds. With Leeds next, we might go to the top of the league. I mean, that's insane, isn't it? Setford going to play out from the back here now. Jarumi comes forward. Phoenix. Down to Jarumi again. Zukon. Glass. Ikomi. Venegor Hesselink. I am so chuffed he's working out, because this is... Because of the name, okay, I'll confess it. We all did this bit in Football Manager. You see a name and it probably relates back to a past player. I'll give you a prime example. I saw a midfielder called Mendonca, and I immediately thought the Charlton forward, Clive Mendonca. And I was like, oh, that's a bit neat. I like the name Mendonca, right? You know, I like the name Tavares. I've had that Tavares in the team. So it's nice when you pump for someone, you go, that's a cool name, you know. I mean, I'm Tom Smith. I've got the most boring name on planet Earth. I mean, that's why I call myself the one and only, because it's ironic, but... Bait plays it back across. We lose the highlight anyway there. Looks like we're all over him here, guys, and we have rotated everyone, which is pretty good. Oh, and it's off the post now. I tell you what, I've seen things in Amsterdam treated nicer than this, honestly, and I've been to their sex museum. Not all the time, just once, because I thought it would be funny, right? Anyway, Gillingham 2-0 up here. My God. And look at this Leeds game. Leeds were 3-0 up, guys. It's now 3-2. And of course, Norwich just sold most of their players. And that's only after half an hour. There's 5 goals in 30 minutes there. We could get to this Leeds game and really, really cause a stink now. Yeah, I'm just going to say, yeah, just the press think you're awesome. Go out there and be awesome. I mean, makes sense, right? Makes sense. Glass plays a corner in now. Phoenix picks it up again down to Zukon. He's got a shot on him here. We'll change the centre mid in a second, but what a goal from Bate that is. My word. So sweetly hit, wasn't it? I think we can now make some little changes here. I think Temensnikov, I'm going to swap in for Glass, because I haven't got many options for centre mid. What a finish this is, though. I'm going to get Bate off as well, because he's going to play next game as well, obviously. So let's quickly... I'm going to have to improvise with who's playing where, but we're 3-0, so let's just try and hope it doesn't throw it all away. Bates going to come off for Talarov. I know he doesn't really play there, but he kind of does, I guess, so we'll just do it and just hope for the best on this one. And don't worry, I'm not going to end the stream before the Leeds game. I was thinking, do I end on a cliffhanger tonight? No, we'll play the Leeds game, guys. We'll see if we can end the stream top of the league before tomorrow's final one. Ball across, all right? And it's going to be a corner kick. There's a lot of you in here. I mean, it's best to play the games when the most people are watching, and we've got the most people watching now we've had in a couple of days, so we'll definitely play the Leeds game next tonight and stay a little bit longer than we normally would tonight. And then tomorrow we can have, I think it'll be 10 games left to the end of the season and start hopefully planning for the Premier League, but we'll soon find out. Leeds are very good. We'll have to check what result we got earlier. I think we drew against them earlier in the season. Phoenix on the right hand side now. Jamui comes back here now. Masterson, really comfortable on the ball. Phoenix across perhaps. Goal difference is all important when you're battling at the top of the league. It's an extra point. I'll take as many goals as they want to give us today. But here comes Mbengi now. Good stuff there with Nkomi. He's going to have to come off in the mix. This knocks. Temensnikov to Phoenix. I think he was offside. No, it's given. Fantastic goal. That's wonderful stuff here. And actually, I'm not going to bring a Komi off because I don't really want to risk a Doma. I think he's got to start Adorama. He's got to start the next game. Nice pass from Temesnikov. Perhaps Temesnikov could be an attacking mid, actually, because his finishing is not the best in the world. Oh, that injury happened, though. Right, okay. So we're going to have to go with someone here, aren't we? I mean, I think... I don't want to mess it up too much. I'll put on Adorola. It shouldn't make any difference. As long as he doesn't get injured, right? Don't do it. Mr. Lawmodef, Clive Mendonca, probably Grimsby's best striker. But oh, he played for Grimsby. I didn't know, mate. Oh my word, I'm sorry. I feel like I've disrespected Grimsby. I remember Charlton. So, like, you know, that was probably later on, I imagine. Corner in. Can we make it 5? Glass is going to get it back here. Jamuni, Adamola. Oh, so close. Mr. Lawmodef Company. You dared to view a company as professional. That was a problem. That yeah, dude. No, it's a true story. That is a true story. That's why I joke about it. I've done a lot of stand-up before, and it used to be part of my stand-up routine. The fact I was taken upstairs, and they said, literally, they sat me down and said, your problem is you think this is a professional company. And I said to them, you're the biggest farm agriculture retailer in the UK, and you're telling me you're not a professional company? And of course, they couldn't say anything. It was just the most bizarre conversation I possibly ever had in my life. Sadly, Tazan's gone off here with an injury. We haven't got any more substitutions, so it's going to be a case of Temensnikov have to go on the wing, but will get us through to the end here. And that was a concern about, you know, the legs later on in the season, right? Anyway, 7 minutes of added time. We get the 4-0 win, guys, and let's get on to this Leeds United game, the big one. Everyone's ready for this. Did Leeds drop points in the end, though? Did they win? No, they did win. Oh, we can't go top of the league now. Oh, look at that. It was 6-5. It was 3-3 after half an hour, and it's 6-5 to Leeds, and that's disappointing. That's disappointing. We're still going to play the Leeds game, see if we can get right on their backside, because this will probably confirm if they're going to win the league or not. And also it's going to confirm, can we keep pulling away from Southampton, more importantly, right? Southampton beat Swansea 1-0 with Simic in the first minute. That Southampton team is loaded with talent. It is crazy stuff. It is crazy stuff. Apparently it's an injury crisis, so I didn't even see how long he was out for. I was skipping forward too quick there. 2 to 3 weeks, 1 day. Okay, that's not a disaster, right? The problem is we really can't afford to lose to Leeds, because if we do, and we've got Southampton after that. We might be playing 2 games, guys. I think we'll play Southampton as well, actually. Why not? Might as well find out exactly where we are tonight before we go into tomorrow's stream, eh? Unbelievable. Mr. Lawmader left us to go to Charlton. We went down in 97. Oh, of course, that would have been the time where you guys were probably, with all due respect, heading down, and then they were coming up, weren't they? Because they came up with Kirbishley, like, you know, from pretty much nowhere. They weren't much of a club, with all due respect to them, before Kirbishley got his hands on them, were they? They had other players. Remember, like Reggie Tinkler, was it? Was it Tinkler in midfield? Wasn't it Arjan Deseu at centre-back or something? I remember it from the sticker book. Maybe I get confused with Barnsley there. That might have been Barnsley, Deseu, or maybe Tinkler, actually. Sorry. But anyway. I want to see how we got on against Leeds last time a minute, though. How did we go on against Leeds last time? It was right there in the season. Yeah, 1-1 draw away. I'll take the 1-1 draw now, actually. I think it keeps us there. And I think then we can try and do some miracles against Southampton, which are probably not going to happen, because they've got like Guter, they've got all sorts of like insanely good players there. It's a sort of job, if I had it, that I'd have them in a European place in the Premier League, because they would just be too good. But for some reason, like, they're in the Championship on this. So anyway, we know we're going to go for a Hutton, Adamola, Abankwa, Hedgie. I think then we go for Bate and Zukon. Midfield, we're going to be going today with... Oh, yeah, we've got a few injuries building up now, haven't we? Oi, oi, oi. Aboui. Do we give Duarte the run out and attacking mid? I think we do again, don't we? Because he's had a couple of good games there now. Look at this. And he's adding assists to his game. Amucho, Van Axel, Dongan can come back in. I really want to give him a nickname. That's really long. There's a lot of mouthing going on there. Jorg Pascal, go on. Why not? Might be a mistake, but I'll do it. I think... Saying that, I've only got Hestic scored every time he started, guys. I've got to play him, haven't I? I remember when they did this with Iheanacho at Leicester under Brendan Rodgers, when he started literally destroying his own empire. He literally dropped Iheanacho when he finally started playing well and completely ruined the guy. And last year at Middlesbrough, he looked like he was fat and overweight and lost interest. So I felt a bit sorry for him, because he waited for years for Leicester to have an opportunity after moving from Man City. And yeah, he's probably a bit lazy on the training pitch, but to drop him when he's in form... Let's not do that to Venegor Hesselink. Let's give him the go. I trust you to make a difference, guys. Can we get a big win here? If we win these 2 games, we arguably could win the league, which is insane when you think about it, right? Anyway, Mr. Lawnmower Dev, I couldn't tell he was born in 98. Just like to know Town's history. It's good. Yeah, fair enough, mate. Mate, to be fair, I'm not much. I'm only 10 years older than that, so no, I get you, mate. It's scary because I remember when I was young, and actually very quickly you go, oh no, you're not young anymore. It's It'll get you next, mate. It gets us all. Trust me. It's a scary thing. And actually, I have a Leicester City team sheet. You won't be able to see it. I'll bring it over next episode. If you're back in, where it's 1960s, I think, team sheet. Actually, from the ground, they used to properly sign them. I've got it in a frame. My uncle got it because he played on Filbert Street for Leicestershire County. So yeah, that's a little bit of football linked to us anyway. But there we go. Nice to see no highlights here after 15 minutes. Ball played across. Perot now is going to come back. No, not down our end. Down the other. This is a bit of a kit clash, because our kit's like a half white with blue. I thought we were going to run through them for Boué. Mazer's coming up here. Both these teams are going to press onto each other. Look, it's very narrow in the midfield here, isn't it? Both teams are trying to break against each other. Both teams have got pace. Fran Garcia luckily goes past that inside post there, or near post, sorry. I think they've got Aaron Ramsey in attacking mid, not the... Is he called Aaron Ramsey? I think it's the Ramsey that was at Aston Villa. We'll check. Oh, my goodness me. Setford should be disappointed there. I know the Wall possibly should have done better, but I don't think there was a lot of power on that particularly. 1-0 to Leeds United. And this is the problem. Let's be real. On paper, the best two teams in this league are Leeds and Southampton. There is no two ways about it. They're the best two teams in this league. Can we compete enough by doing our different strategy we're doing? By hoping they drop enough points elsewhere? Maybe getting a goal against them here to make an impact? I don't know. It's difficult because they've obviously spent 45 million, some of them, this window. Eboué. Oh, Fred goes close. Come on, Fred. You've been a hero for us once before. I think going in 1-0 down at half-time isn't the end of the world. It would be nice to get a shot on target. Fred with a corner now. Going to be played into the centre. There he is. Come on. And I think he actually might have been a Leeds United youngster, guys. It's Furhedji for his debut goal. And my word, I think I've pulled a blinder out getting this guy for, what was it, 100,000? They get 50,000 more if he plays 50 games. I think that's a good bit of business. Set piece. Oh, we might take the lead here. Eboué with a free kick, guys. Eboué goes close, side netting. 3 minutes added time. It's funny, it finished 1-0 after 90 last time. We're at 1-0 after 45 this time. Time for everyone to dig in and see what you got. I'm going to say you weren't that bad, but you can still improve. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. You've got the ability to do it, guys. You really have. You're good enough. Let's get Hutton off here for Giroumi, who's had a good couple of games. He's on a yellow card in the 6.3. And I think we'll go for Pascal. I think Tomenznikov might be an option as attacking mid, after the last game. I really do, but I'm not sure about striker going forward. Adamola's got a bad knock here as well, so let's get him off here. That's 3 subs, so we don't want any more bad things to happen now. Encourage the team. I'm not going to demand more. I'm just going to encourage. Corner for Leeds. Get rid of it. Take it off his foot. Giroumi. Oh, luckily the angle wasn't right there. We did just enough not to give away the penalty. Perot was looking dangerous there when he was in the box. Just outside the 6-yard area. Could have done anything with that ball at his feet. We got any more subs? No. We should be getting more subs this time of year because of fitness. Encourage the team one more time. Can we nick the corner, guys? Can we nick a 3 points? Oh, Boué. Should have centred it. I don't know why he went to Mazer there. Centre it. There would have been an open goal. Candelara comes out from the back now for Leeds. Here comes Fran Garcia. He's been a danger man all day, hasn't he? Hume plays the ball in. Vincent's in. Oh, and a great save from Setford under pressure. Come on, guys. Don't throw this away now. It'll be a devastating one to lose. Especially going into Southampton next in a couple of days. Amarucho, Cullen goes over. We've got to hope as well Southampton haven't rested legs as well, I think. That'll be helpful, wouldn't it? 4 minutes of added time. Gillingham 1, Leeds 1 is the final score. We've got both of them 1-1, which is what we'll take really this season. I'm going to say I'm happy with the result. I think actually, keep the confidence up with that. We shouldn't be competing with Leeds United there, should we? And that's a great point. Look how far we're pulling away from Hull in the playoffs. We're 12 points clear. Is that 12 points? No, 8 points, isn't it? If it was the other way around, it'd be that. But that's amazing. Right, Southampton away next in 4 days. So that is probably the biggest game of the season. So we're going to get this game done before we end the stream up for today. Because that then will leave us with 10 games to end the season with when we come back. And the majority of them are going to be at the bottom, apart from maybe Brentford. So then we'll have an epic stream tomorrow night from 10 PM, where we'll see just how far we can push and see if we can get this team promoted to the Premier League. And don't forget, guys, I've got to say it, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you hit the notification bell, you'll be notified when the stream's going to go live, so you won't miss all the good stuff, right? But bear in mind there's so many of you here right now, I thought, do you know what, let's play these games while you're here rather than make you come back tomorrow. That'd be a bit mean of me, right? So let's do it that way. Right, Southampton away, big one. If we lose this, we're going to drop to 3rd place, and then I think we're going to have to rely on other teams helping us out to get back into that 2nd place, right? I would snap my arm off for a draw now. I really would. If I could get a draw, I'd take it. We're going to have to watch fitness here again, just a little bit. I still think it's just about okay. Perhaps centre mid's a bit worrying for me because they're looking a bit knackered. But I think we'll stick with it because it is tomorrow. So by tomorrow, they should be fit, and then we can rotate next time out when we do the next stream. Right. Let's get to it. I'm not going to change anything for this one, I don't think. Do I want to change striker, guys, actually? What do you think? Oh, do you know what? Let's do it. Because Pascal's expecting to play more, so let's get Pascal out there for this one. Give him an opportunity. There was no goal last time, so let's get him out there for this one. Look at this Southampton team, by the way. They've just spent 35 million quid on Borja signs from Norwich. Tommy Doyle's in there. Baranchner. Arda Güler from Real Madrid. Mays Hilgers. I mean, this team should be in the Premier League. They really should. I'm going to laugh if we get second and they end up in the playoffs and don't make it. That would just be hideous. I mean, how he could keep his job, I don't know. That's all set up again. Right, let's get to it, guys. Very much promotion on the mind. I can't quite believe we're in a promotion battle. Honestly, it feels like when we started this stream earlier, that was not going to be on the cards at all. But unbelievable stuff to be in a promotion battle here. I really appreciate the support tonight. There's been lots of it, so yeah. And it is Tyler Dibbing, though, takes the lead for Southampton after 2 minutes. Oh, that's not what you want. And it's a set piece. Oh, and it's a... Oh. He's good at shooting from long range, isn't he? I swear the Southampton manager has been copying our homework. That seems like a sort of goal we try and score. And that was a bit of a wide ball there from Van Hert. But anyway, ball signs across, and it's somehow going to end in the back of the net. This could be the game where we end up eating a bit of humble pie because of how well we've done so far. And don't forget, we're still on an unbeaten run of, was it 12 or 13 matches? It'll be sods off, it's 13, and that's why we're going to lose this, because it's bad luck. But anyway. Oh, defensively a little bit daft there. The power on the cross, and it's 2-0 after 4 minutes. Was it offside? It wouldn't surprise me if it was... Yeah, he was offside, and it was given, look. Yeah, he was miles offside. Yeah. All right. Okay, I see how this goes. I see the Premier League going, well, we really want Southampton in the league here because obviously they're worth more money than Gillingham. Ibui? Oh, what a good save from Blanco. I thought that was going to be a nice, easy one to put it back in, but Ibui's going to have another chance here to bang it in the box. Can Ferheggi there get on the end of it? Sadly not, but he could get his second in 2 games if he wants to. This will be a disappointing defeat. Hull winning as well, which is not good because it'll get them back towards us and keep them back on our arse. The worst situation I think could happen now would actually be if Hull actually went on a run, got ahead of us and Southampton, and we ended up playing Southampton in the playoff final. I think we'd have no hope. I'd probably be debating playing 5 at the back in that one and just trying to maybe get to penalties and hope for the best. Anyway, bait forward now. Ibui. Oh, Fred has scored. Brilliant finish. Excellent stuff. 2-1. Perhaps my lack of confidence is misplaced. That is really good. We'll take that. Great ball across here. I think the nice thing is that we've got a group of players here who are just very, very committed to the style and the formation we're playing, right? They're very committed to it. They suit this attacking press nicely. The defenders have the pace to pull it off. You know, without that, I think we wouldn't have a hope in hell of making this work. Doyle down to Dibbling. We want to be up their end. Ball across the ball signs. Luckily, that was a bit wild. What did Zamorano do there? Actually, that was a really poor bit of clearance, and that's why I've upgraded him. I probably should have played the other chap, but of course he did get the injury, didn't he? Curtis and Dibbling now coming inside. Dibbling, oh my word. Every time they come forward, they look like they're going to score, don't they? Setford's managed to get his hand to that. Knocked it onto the crossbar, but it's completely back to the wall here. And, oh, I thought it was going to be an own goal. Luckily, Setford managed to get out from his own player. Adam Mola's first touch is not good, is it? He's going to cost us a lot in the Premier League if we get there with that first touch. And that's the quality difference, right? In League One, you'd be absolutely fine with that. You just get past the guy. He would have completely megged him, but... Anyway, Southampton trying to build up from the back. Can we win the ball back high up? That's our best opportunity here to keep the ball back on them. Ball forward. Simic has broken through. He's got a lot of pace, this striker, and Doyle goes close. Oi, oi, oi. If it's only 2-2... Oh, hang on. Free kick. Ibui. Oh, he hits the top of the bar. Not the game to dry up, Ibui. Not the game to dry up. 2 minutes of added time. It's Southampton 2, Gillingham 1. Okay, right. Need more possession. I mean, need more possession, guys. I'm not happy with your defensive work. And also, attacker, I'm furious at your finishing. You look stressed, that's fine. But get out there and actually start trying to get into good positions. He's not made himself relevant enough in these attacking mid-positions. If Fred's getting there first, there's something wrong, right? I probably ruined his confidence there, though. But let's get Venegor Hesselink on early here. Only 1 goal in it. We said we'd take a point before this game started, so let's try and get that point. Going to be a throw-in to us now here. Ibue down to Hutton. Bate comes inside. Bate hits the bar. Amarucho, Hesselink. Oh, there's another goal in this game, guys. Who's it coming for? Jeremy can come on now to replace Hutton, whose legs are going. Doyle now. The problem is our legs are going everywhere across the attacking mid. Hutton's gone in two-footed. I was about to take him off. He's got sent off. I literally was just about to... I literally made the change. And unfortunately, it's a straight red. Right, Van Axel Dongan's going to come off here, and he's going to drop... We're going to go for Jarumi. At least with this shape, it means we've still got some element of attack to it. Venagle looks nervous. That's frustrating. And Zukon's looking a little bit unfit as well. But we'll stick with this for the moment. I think this could be game over for this one. But at least we got a final 10 Simic. Oh my word, what a save from Setford. But at least when we come back tomorrow for the final 10 games, we know what we're dealing with. We're just going to have to hope for Southampton not to get a result. We'll probably spend most of the night watching Southampton's results come up on the screen and try and hope they're going to drop some points. I will look at their fixtures before we go, just see what their run-in's like, because it could be crucial, right? Ball in from the corner now. We're holding on a bit here. It looks like they're coming for us. Literally, it's like a horror film where it's turning into one. Still 2-1, the red card. We've not had a red card for a long time. The last time I think we had a red card would have probably been Abu, probably like last year, before we sold him. I think he had 3 in his career at Gillingham. Anyway, can we luck out and steal an equaliser? We've got a corner with 10 men. Come on, Ibui, Fred. We've had last-minute drama against Southampton early in the season. Benegal! Come on! That is the second time this season against Southampton we have had last-minute drama, guys. Get the hearts out in the chat for that one. What a bit of play. Venagore's becoming the man. Look at that. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Last time it was a last-minute penalty save from Setford that won us the game. This one's going to be a last-minute equaliser to keep ourselves in the top 2. Come on. That is unbelievable. Now you watch us go lose to Swansea in the first game back next time and throw all that away. But, oh man, everyone thought we'd be beaten today. They're by far the better team. Well done, everyone. Delighted. 2 huge points. Keeps us a point clear of Southampton. 10 games to go, and we're only 4 points off the top. And there's still, with 10 games to go and injuries to consider, the opportunity for things to still turn around on their heads. I'm not appealing this. That was ridiculous. You can have half a week's wages fine for that. Terrible. 10-man Gillingham fight back to a 2-2 draw with Southampton. What do you say about that, guys? Unbelievable. Mr. Lawnmower Death, what a result that is. Don't get me wrong, we FM'd them. There's no doubt about it. They were so much better, right? But when we're talking about the players like Setford and stuff like this in goal, I mean, remember, mate, when we were literally crying out for a Setford, crying out for a goalkeeper. We went from McCracken, and he was McCrappen, not McCracken. He wasn't crackling at all. He was completely limp. But Setford's been superb. I think Hedgie's been great. Look at that average rating as well. I think that's an incredible signing. And to think we still got players to come back yet. We still got Strampert, Hutchinson, Zand. Knight's been out all season. I think we've built an utter force here. I mean, I'm not sure what he could do in the Premier League. I mean, probably get relegated very swiftly, but it's still insane, isn't it? That's incredible stuff. Right, what's Southampton's fixtures here in a minute? Let's see if I can work out how to schedule. Right, they're in the FA Cup still, so that could be helpful. They've got to play Aston Villa. Right, let's see what teams they've got to play. So they've got Blackburn away, they should win. QPR at home, they should win. Stoke away, okay, playoff team. Derby at home. Luton away. Hull, okay. Actually, our fixtures look very similar for my money. If we go to ours, I think we've got a similar run in now. But that keeps our unbeaten run going as well, guys. I have to count that up in a minute. Because we've got Stoke, Middlesbrough. Brentford's our hardest one. Birmingham, Watford, Ipswich, QPR. Ipswich will be tough as well, actually. They've actually recovered because they started the season really badly. Actually, we've got a harder schedule. Bristol City as well, who I've got a bit of a bogey with because they are a bit of a bogey team. But that is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 games unbeaten. Don't count the FA Cup. It's not a league game. We are 15 games unbeaten, guys. If there's ever a chance we can take Gillingham to the Premier League in 4 seasons, you are watching it right here. Unbelievable stuff. But anyway, it's gone a bit longer tonight. I don't want to get the stream too long, because obviously if people want to go back and watch, and you know, I do obviously, as you guys know, do the timestamps. So if you want to go back and see anything you missed earlier, a bit later on there will be the timestamps in there for you to go, oh, I'll go see this bit, I'll see this bit or this bit. Try and make it as easy as possible to watch back, but the reality is it's not an easy thing, obviously, when it's a 4.5 hour stream. But thank you all very much for watching. Great to see all you guys in the chat. Mr. Lawnmower Def, Jules to the Prem, here we go. Thank you very much. Honestly, good to see you. Good to see, obviously, everyone else, including Mixed Music Vibes tonight. Really appreciate your support, guys. It's so much fun getting to share this, obviously, with you guys as well. But at the 4.5 hour mark, I'm going to be out for tonight. And I'm going to say thank you very much for watching. I've been your host, the one and only Tom Smith. Don't forget to leave a like. New Done Firming video tomorrow as well. So keep an eye out for that. It'll come out about mid-afternoon. And I'll see you at 10 o'clock tomorrow night for the final 10 of what has been an epic season, right? Cheers, guys. I'll see you next time. Thank you very much. Goodbye.